You are live. Hello, my friends. It's been a while, hasn't it? But welcome to Eratis, Lord of the Dead. It's been a long time since I've gotten to say that. I'm still waiting for confirmation that I've gone live. There it is. Yes, welcome. The Supreme Necromancer welcomes all of you. The new, the old, the dead. We have a new minion, which means it's time for a new science. I was going to start this series on the 23rd, which was the official birthday of the official release of Iratus. Their full release. But they had an update on the 29th. They released 3 things. Thing number 1, the werewolf. It is available to anyone who has purchased the base version of the game. So you do not need to have the DLC Wrath of the Necromancer, even though I do think it is a good DLC. And you can just make it. There's no unlock or anything. For those who have the supporter pack, which is $10 I think, 10 USD. Oh, the thing is on sale right now. You get a 200-page strategy guide. There wasn't a whole lot of new assets for me to use in there, but it was still pretty nifty. And available on YouTube is the prototype video for Eratis from 2017. It was quite nice to see where we've come from. We've come so far together. Now this is going to be the Memescendence 2 Electric Boogaloo, but on a harder difficulty. So we won't be going full meme. We'll just be going functional meme. And for those who've never seen Eratis before, you're in for a treat. We recently began Dragon Age Origins on the channel, which is one of my all-time favorite RPGs from the days long past. And this is one of my all-time favorite games of modern days. So, look at this. Our glorious victories. Just be setting, but my break will take so much info time, so fuck it, I'll be here. Welcome. Welcome. Just me or the minion looking just more and more awesome. It's not just you. So, here are the difficulties for those who don't know. Cakewalk is easy mode. You can win with just about anything in this game. And if you need to unlock a couple of the more annoying minions, I do recommend going into Cakewalk. More Pain is the normal difficulty. This is where the difficulty was balanced out at. Yeah. Good always wins is hard mode. And that's what we'll be playing on today. This is where some of the truly meme-tastic and not so great characters begin to fall off, but you can still use them. They fall into niche positions. And Eternal Harvest is nightmare/very hard. And boy, is it very hard. It scales up 5 times, and it just starts getting wildly unfair. I did lose my Eternal Harvest 5 run. That was scary. But I'm sure we'll go back someday, maybe. So for the Memescendence, we'll be going on Good Always Wins, also known as Hard Mode. A mode for true Necromancers. Less starting resources, less battle rewards, overpowered enemies. Elite enemies regularly join normal battles. Enemies have a high chance to become inspired. Minions do not recover vigor out of battle. Eratis does not recover any mana out of battle. And the graveyard efficiency is decreased. Da 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 da. So good to see you again, Eratis. Although so weird that you're not covered in blood. That's an Eternal Harvest thing. And we're live, we are live, yes. So in the last Memescendence, we played on More Pain, which was normal mode, and we had a lot of fun. I think that was the only series I've actually done destruction stuff in. This tree is inefficient. But I know what you're all here for. It's what I'm here for too.
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
Isn't that the dialogue for the Headhunter? The Headhunter or the Ghoul? Anyway. This is the werewolf. This is his base skin, and this is his special skin. Look at that. He's blue eyes instead of red eyes. Or orange eyes. Whatever. I like this one. This is more undead-y. I mean, the newer minions are looking better compared to the first ones. Oh, yeah. You can definitely tell the progression. They've had great progression. But I think all the characters look pretty good. So, the werewolf, you missed sleep for this? I hope you didn't miss too much sleep. Look at the feature. Yes, so this is the werewolf. I'm going to go over everything. Probably talk a little bit. I have to repeat this a few times during the stream, but the werewolf. The first thing to note, 75 vigor. Yep. That is as much as a Bride of Eratis. He is quite the glass cannon, but he does have ways to defend himself, and one of those ways is that his feature is that at the start of each turn, he restores 20% of his vigor. 1/5 of his health comes back at the start of a turn. Which is good, don't get me wrong, it's good. But I've been hit for 75 in Eternal Harvest before, which is entire health pool, and do note he can't increase his vigor cap with stats. Little sketch, but we'll talk about that in a minute, because the first thing is the abilities for the werewolf. This is where the theory crafting will really start to kick off, and I have some ideas. So first ability, this one was shown off. It is Swing, a physical attack that attacks twice, dealing 50% damage per attack. It did crit in the second attack, so I thought that maybe that was a thing, but it's not. It's upgrade paths for 4 accuracy. You can make it so it doesn't miss. Why you get 4 accuracy on abilities that don't miss? I guess that kind of makes sense. But you can make it so it doesn't miss. Or you can make it so it deals 15% more damage. This can be used from the first 3 positions on the first 2 enemy positions. This is about what I expected to be, honestly. Basic attack. Everyone needs one. The Curse of Madness. Now this is the ability that I was truly intrigued by, and I have a question that I hope we can answer this stream. It is a buff that moves the werewolf forward 1 position, can be used anywhere. Werewolf receives 15 luck and 15% critical hit strength for 2 turns. That's the damage increase for crits, right? Other minions receive 10 luck and 10% critical hit strength for 2 turns. Does not stack. Now, we've interacted with a few does not stack abilities before, but here's my question. Does the game consider the self buff and the ally buff as 2 different abilities, meaning if you had 2 werewolves, could they overlap each other? Of course, the other 2 minions wouldn't stack their buffs, but it's a thought. It's a break path. It can make it so that the allies also get 15% luck and 15 crit hit strength for 2 turns, or you can make it so that you get 20 luck and 20% crit hit. I'm actually not sure. You also get health, which is pretty freaking important. So this might just be the way. Do we?
Only I know how to unlock the true potential of necromancy.
Hey, I don't think I'm that bad myself, Eratis. Skeleton to block for him. Hunting Down. Now this ability caught me off guard, and I like it a lot. This can be used from any position, but it can only target the back 2 positions. But what really intrigued me was this upgrade. Catch the Laggards. The base version is 150% physical damage in the back 2 positions. But this upgrade, Catch the Laggards, is 300% physical damage on only the 4th position. And I was thinking about this. How often do we target the 4th position because something is freaking terrifying there? Quite often. And a number of the bosses like to hang out in the 4th position. This could just be really good. Of course, block is a thing that we have to consider, but, it's a thing. The other upgrade, Stymie. It just raises the base damage from 150% to 200%. 300 is 200% and gives 4 accuracy and keeps it open. So this one has more options. This one's more boom. Tear. This can only be used in the 1st position against enemies in the first 2 enemy positions. A small amount of damage, 25% of physical attack. Target loses all armor and resistance until the battle ends. Ignores block. This is very similar to the Headhunter's Trap. So much so that it can be upgraded into Tear to Organs, which instead of reducing or removing armor and resistance, it removes all block and wards. So we have yet another character that can remove block and wards. There are not very many of them. So this could be incredibly powerful. It is worth noting this can only hit the first 2 positions, so it's not quite like the Black Widow, who can remove from any position, or the Ghoul, who I think can also do so. But it's just blocks for her. The other direction, raises the damage from 25% to 100%. So it gives you a little bit more bang for your buck with your damage. Because by default, you're kind of swinging just to remove stuff. You aren't going to do a whole lot of damage with that. Tear Up is epic against dwarves. Oh, I can imagine. I'm assuming that the wardens on the 3rd floor ignore this, right? Because it's a debuff. It's not like the Lich's Corrosive Cloud, if I had to guess. Ambush marks a targeted or selected position. At the beginning of his next turn, the werewolf deals 300% physical damage to any enemy at the marked position and moves to a first position. Attack does not spend an action. The werewolf does not miss this attack. 1 target per round. This is the first.
Am I in the mood for terror or lethality today?
¿Por qué no los dos? This is the first Wrath ability, and yes, you heard that right, first, which means there are 2. And the 1 target per round surprised me at first, but this is an important stipulation, and you'll see why. It can be upgraded into Sudden Ambush, which reduces its Wrath cost from 50 to 30, or it can be upgraded to Prepared Ambush, which increases the damage from 300% to 400%. Very much akin to the Headhunter, except this is a Wrath ability and not a just basic ability. The last ability is New Moon. Starting next round, the werewolf receives an extra action for 2 turns. Does not spend an action, and does not stack. This is the first like this, right? This is the first time a minion can go like twice in a row. I think so. It costs 75 Wrath, though. It is a huge investment. But this is why Ambush has the stipulation, I think. The 1 target per round. Although how the hell you generate 75 and then 50? I guess you could do 75 then 30. It can be upgraded into Blood Moon, which makes it so that not only do you get extra action for 2 turns, but you also deal 25% more damage. Or it can be upgraded into Full Moon, which will extend it from 2 turns to 3 turns of extra actions. The werewolf, to me, seems like a glass cannon smackaroo. He's here to punch, he's here to slay, because the best form of crowd control is killing. Wrath build, and who knows what the werewolf unique item is, but the bull skull might also be good with it. Oh yeah, I don't know what his unique item. The bull skull gives him 5. He has to be in the one of the first 2 positions, and it will give 5 vigor at the start of every turn up to 25. So that'll bring him up to 100. You ever think Headhunter sits in the corner, one of his heads pounding, thinking about the organs and heads are my thing? I know, right? The moment I saw this character, there were a few things I was thinking about when I first saw this character. The Headhunter was one of them. But I feel like the werewolf and the Headhunter do the same thing. It says that you might be able, this is a little stretch. You might be able to double up, like have the werewolf doing Headhunter's things in the front and the Headhunter doing werewolf things in the back. Might be possible. It would be very much all in, but it might work. Now, as for the stats, let's talk about the stats. The juicy nerd part, which is everyone's favorite. As it began with, the werewolf has 75 vigor. That is lower than the Dark Knight, equal to the Bride of Eratis, frequently known as the squishiest character in the game.
Reinforce the bones, strengthen the flesh, blacken the spirit.
Yes. I haven't forgotten Eratis. I know all your lines. I mean, the Infest is also pretty squishy. But anyway, 0 armor, 0 resistance, 0 block, 0 ward, 9 initiative. So he's very fast. 26 to 29 attack, 23 to 24 dread, 105 accuracy, 0 evasion, 15 luck. These are all his baseline stats. And it seems about right, honestly. I'm concerned for his well-being. Immediately. So let's talk about how we can improve that. Besides items. The items is going to be a long journey through the whole stream. So his attack increases by 3 at a max of 8. So this is a total of plus 24 attack, bringing his maximum without any buffs to 51 to 63, which is a shitload of damage. Armor, keep up for 2 at a time with a max of 6, so that's 12. 12 armor is not bad. We're in Actually, I think this is more than the Black Widow can get. She only get 10, right? More armor and resistance, they're both the same, than the Black Widow, which is not bad. That is, of course, armor -1 damage to any physical attack, resistance -1 to any magical attack, which could be a big deal. This could be a big deal. Initiative upgrades 1 at a time to 3, so the cap of 12, and it is very cheap. It seems like the game wants you to upgrade initiative, which is fair. Killing things faster means they don't hit you. As for accuracy, you all know that I hate missing. I hate missing. It upgrades 4 accuracy at a time to a maximum of 7, which is 28 accuracy, which would bring him to 133, which is lower than the accuracy threshold I like to be at. But we can fix this. They can be fixed. But it is kind of expensive. Kind of expensive. Actually, it's not. It's at 2. Wow, these are all very cheap right now, but we'll see if it stays that way. Luck can be upgraded 2 at a time to maximum 8, so plus 16 without any buffs. That brings him to 31 luck, which is not bad. It's a 33, roughly a 1/3 chance to crit every time you hit. We can make this better. Evasion upgrades 2 at a time with a max of 11, bringing it to 22. 22 evasion is shite. Shite! Remember, in this video game, any accuracy point over 100 reduces your target's effective evasion. Which means, if an enemy has 120% accuracy, which happens all the fucking time, your max evasion isn't going to do anything.
You have the honor of receiving my personal touch.
Yep, so this isn't happening. Probably going to ignore evasion. Now, this is the part I wasn't expecting. This is the part I was not expecting. The werewolf can get block and ward. Not only can he get block and ward, but he can get 3 block and 3 ward. How much can the Reaper get? Is it 4? You end times horse riding sod. Are you 4? You're 2. You can get more block and ward than the Reaper? Who else in this game can get 3 block and ward by default? Okay, the Wraith puts everyone to shame. We all know that. Is it really only the Wraith that outscales his block and ward? What is this video game? Okay, he's on par with the Lich, although... 5 ward. That I was not expecting. I was not expecting that. Werewolf doesn't require aim. See if Shadow or become a headhunter. Maybe she'd get better aim. Well, the werewolf does have a few abilities it can't miss. But all of this stat talking wasn't taking into consideration the upgrade path that you take. You can get quite a few stats from here. This actually kind of reminds me of before they nerfed a bunch of them. Like 4 and 5. 10 vigor. So, the werewolf can get up to 100 vigor baseline if he goes Curse of Wrath, Sudden Ambush, and Full Moon. Which 100 is workable. How about you, good sir? Yeah, the Dark Knight can only get to 85. Whole. But of course, that's where talents come in. Talents and items. There are too many items to go over here. I'm sure people are dying to get back into it. So we'll just go over what my plans are for the talents. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of experimenting and a bit of meme-tastic touching, talents are going to be pretty boring. Sorry. But I do feel, though, in Eratis, the talents are... You're pretty strong-held, strong-armed into what path you have to take. We'll be rushing towards gray matter, as is usually the case. We'll be doing quite a bit of alchemy. Probably not going to be doing too much magic. We'll probably bit Arcana Antediluvian early, and then that'll probably be it for a little bit. We want ire because we're doing brass stuff with the werewolf. This is all very boring, and destruction doesn't exist. We might pick up Hail of Teeth, that's it. But we'll begin, as you always should, with a strong foundation of architecture buff.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
This increases the Digger's soul gain at the end of combat 25%, so that we can build stuff here, because that's important. Alright. Makes sense Werewolf is pretty squish. Werewolf is hella squish, which is why I think we're going to need the big chunkus. At least for a little bit. While we're working on getting stats. So here was my original pure murder plan. You ready? It's great. Wait, do you start with this? No. Okay. My original pure murder plan was to get the big Chungus, put him up front, to provide block to his friends, in quotation marks, to the bone armor. Then we'd have a murder mummy. When was the last time we saw a murder mummy?
I like to keep the embalmed organs as souvenirs.
Oh yeah, souvenirs, yeah. Let's see. Which one do we want? We want the purple one. Oh yeah, purple's good. So the murder mummy. We haven't used the murder mummy in some time. The way murder mummy works, the mummy by default, or in general, is a stress character. Curses, heart attacks, etc., etc. But ain't nobody got time for that. We're here to murder people. And the clinging wraps can only be used in the final 2 positions, and it lowers enemy luck, which could make it so that the enemies are more likely to be crit. And of course, the werewolf likes crit. So we'll have Murder Mummy, and on top of Murder Mummy, we're bringing someone we haven't seen in some time. A lady who I've only made work once, really, and then she died a horrible death. She's also one of the best starting characters because of her insane amount of innate accuracy. Did you figure it out yet? A design from my younger days. The Bride of Eratis. Look at that Dark Ranger looking lady. So the Bride of Eratis likes critting. Surprise. And one of the first things that came to mind was the Rose for a Lady ult. This is a guaranteed crit to all enemies. Not only that, but it can be upgraded so that crits deal 225% damage. With the damage multiplication of... what is it even called? Of Curse of Madness, which will increase crit hit damage for allies. This could be propelled to greatness. Or, you know, it could do nothing. Sylvanas is here, yep. Of course, the baseline attack is Chest Piercer, which also deals bonus crit damage. It can also be changed to inflict stun on crit. Stuns are incredibly powerful in this game and incredibly rare. There are not very many. In fact, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's not many. You can count them on one hand. So that's something we can consider, or we can just do more damage. Kill. So, to finish this off, for now, we're going to bring the big Chungus.
Every skeleton dreams to become this when they grow up.
And of course, there's only one skin for the big Chungus. Everyone knows that. My idea is for experiment with the doggo. My idea is how mummy and wolf works together. Yes, we're definitely bringing the mummy. So, skeleton can stun with the shield charge. Yes. So the ones that came to mind, Banshee, obviously. Ah, the poor old Banshee. Murder Banshee, the Bride, the Abomination, although his chance is super low. Look at this, 15%. You're a shame. And then the Skeleton. Those are the ones that I thought of. There might be more, but... wait, do you stun? Why do I feel like that was a thing? I don't know. We probably won't see that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The vampire. You just borrowed the bride's thing, vampire lady. Shameless. So, this is our team for now. It will change, and someone's probably going to die. But if anyone has any name suggestions for these 4 lovely creatures, the Big Chungus Bone Golem, our tank to end all tanks, the werewolf, the hyper carry, the person that we're going to push to the absolute limit today, the Bride of Eratis, a design from my younger days, and the murder mummy himself, Shadowheart. Are you trying to curse me, Nathaniel? Shadowheart for the Bride. Alright. Do it for the meme. So the Bride has the highest baseline accuracy in the entire video game. Which means if I give her this name and she starts missing... Warwick for the werewolf. Good old League of Legends reference. Van Helsing was a werewolf. Wait, what? I don't know about League reference. I hated Warwick. How dare he come after me as poor little Annie. Have you seen my bear Tibbers? Jacob? Oh, I got some excellent suggestions rolling in. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write these down. Because this werewolf is not long for this world. I hope everyone knows that. Okay. Excellent suggestions. Leonidas. What is that from, Mario? Scooby-Doo. I like Fenrir. So Exodius will be taking your suggestion for the first werewolf. Also taking bets on how long he's going to live. Thank you for your suggestion. Lycan. He is a Lycan, though. Werewolf be Scooby-Doo and the mummy can be Shaggy. Are you challenging me? Okay. What do I want to write down? Fenrir's not a werewolf, though? No, he's not. He's just a wolf. But technically, wait, did they not change this? Hold on. Yeah, the werewolf is made from war beasts. Warhounds. So, close enough. Okay, sure, I'll write down Scooby-Doo. We'll do a Scooby-Doo and Shaggy combo eventually. Probably, so maybe we can get it to work. Any other suggestions? We don't have a name currently for our Bride of Eratis, Sylvanas Dark Ranger wannabe, and our Murder Mummy. Lucian. What's that for? Actually, I've never seen a Lycan and a werewolf, as werewolves are unable to control themselves when they transform, while Lycans can control when they transform and control the form. Oh. Huh. Tutankhamun? Sounds great. I'll take Tutankhamun. I actually don't think I've used that one yet. I've used a bunch of Egyptian names and pharaohs and stuff. Tutankhamun. Perfect. Imhotep? Ooh, I like Imhotep too. Poor Shadowheart. Oh, right, she does have a name. I just forgot. I willfully forgot that. Edball. Imhotep. Don't worry, Tutankhamun's probably not long for this world. Imhotep. For mummy. Oh, we have 2 people suggesting Imhotep. Fantastic. Imhotep was a mummy. So, Edball and Christian. Thank you. Thank you all for your suggestions. Our first team is fully named, but if there's any great suggestions... Lucian was the very first second-generation Lycans in Underworld. Oh! Okay, sure. Let me put that down. Like I said, I don't think the werewolf is long for this world. Lucian. Lycan thing. Thank you. From Ian Bell. Marvelous, marvelous, marvelous. Okay. Alrighty. So, we have... Oh, Bone Gauntlet. You need a name. We have Big Chungus, Fenrir, Shadowheart, and Tutankhamun. I do have a number of ideas, as mentioned. Immediate thoughts, there are 2 that I have. I want to see if the werewolves can overlap their buffs with different, like the different versions. So the Ancient Curse and the Curse of Wrath. Of course, we need brains for that, so that'll happen later. And if we can find leg cuffs, the Dark Knight, the meme himself. Unfeeling Aggression deals 400% damage on crit. So that's not bad. Those are the immediate thoughts. Of course, there's also, we could do Lich shenanigans. And ghouls are cool, but they move around like way too freaking much. So yeah, lots of plans, lots of ideas. Let's begin, shall we? And we can go from here. The kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle. Great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. And that's me! That joke is never going to get old. So, let's see, what do we got? Merogar? Oh, so what is Bone Daddy's name? I just named him Big Chungus temporarily, but I do like Merogar. Then I get to scream Bone Storm. Why not Nemesis? Scion goddess who punishes the mortal. Who would that name go to? Why have you never named a Lich Fableheim? Because I never thought of it. Jean-Francois, the Master of the Beast. I'm sorry for butchering that, Marsharif. So what would be a good name into Min Fableheim? Probably Lich, right? I do love some undead necromantic stuff. It'd probably be a Lich. Or an Unfrozen. I love the Unfrozen. Anything that's not... anything that's not a zombie. Our first boss is, drumroll, the Mistress. Oh. Wait, how do you work again? I can't hit you, right? Don't look. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I can't hit you. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, she's in the 4th position. This would be great. Not great. Don't do it. Death comes for you. Why were you the first one to ask that question? I have no idea. Why were you the first one? You just have great ideas. All right. So as is always the case, here is our lovely layout. It's okay. It's kind of too tall for me. We want a wide layout. A wide layout if we can, but we're on Good Always Wins. Who needs to minimize or to maximize here? No min-maxing allowed today. It's all for the memes. So we're going to go do these 2 battles, and then we'll determine which path we would like to take. Sorry, I hit my mic with the paper. Cultist for seeing the new werewolf item? That's a great idea. So, the most threatening thing here is the... Well, I don't like the hunky, but the miner's pretty bad. So shall we remove all of his block? Right out the gate. Smack. Attack speed is at 1.5 because I sometimes get motion sickness at higher levels, and I want to see all the werewolf stuff. But if we would like to increase attack speed, we can. That is an option. Oh, I need to rename Big Chunkus. Hello! So, how do we want to do this?
Terror will overflow.
That's how. I should probably interrupt this, huh? I should. And that's why you're going to do it. Tutankhamun. Good job, Tutankhamun. Which is like the Eratis assistant, but seeing what happened to the last one, I don't think you should go that route. Now. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so we can ambush. So ambush is the position, right? Which means if I can kill this dude or pull the hunky... Okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull the hunky into it. Well, changing plans. Uh-oh. Can you hit? Well done, Big Chungus.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Why is it saying I can use this? Oh. I can't. Okay.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
We already got the glass dagger and a level 3 brain? Wait, what? How did that happen? Alright, Big Chungus, thank you for your service. Lord Merrick. Lord Merogar. Okay, so how did this happen? I thought that the brains that you got were the average level of your minions. Well. Is there something I want to do with this? Kinda, yeah. We should probably get Pterodal organs, but am I thinking too much in Eternal Harvest? Oh, I should get this, actually. Hey, here you go, Lord Merogar. We need this.
I expect results.
And then we need the heal. The Bone Golem only ever gets Vigor. He gets nothing else. Quite interesting, the werewolf has so many options to stay back. Yeah, the werewolf can kind of chill in the back up until, you know, the ambush. So the ambush forced him to the first position, and the Curse of Madness moves him forward. Oh, hey, do I just want to use this? Yo. We do have 2 block. The Taskmaster is kind of problematic. So is this, but I can mess with him. Well, that was cool. He did like a Naruto thing. So the guard has some armor here. But we should probably... Do you heal? You gain sanity. Okay, not just health. We should probably focus our attentions all on one character. I didn't equip the glass dagger either. My bad. Yeah. Enter your stance. So this goes off when things move, right? Yeah. It's not too big of a deal for us. I can also interrupt it whenever I want. Yoink. Come to me, and you will die. And goodbye. You should die to the ignition, right? Maybe. It's a 1 in 3. I believe. Let's say, how did he miss? He has low accuracy, that's why. Okay. Yoink.
Death delivered.
Finally a Shadow Heart that doesn't miss. Well, like I said, she has the highest baseline accuracy in the game. I'm gonna do New Moon. That looked good. I liked that. Oh, and I immediately get into second turn. Okay. Now we're talking. I like this. I probably just, like, burn him down. Literally. No, my werewolf. My werewolf. Wait, if he gets 2 turns... How does that work? Anyway. The golem is blocking the werewolf's head. Ah, poor werewolf. He'll be fine. I'm gonna delay. Yep, saw that coming. From a mile away. You're gonna need a new trick, bud. And that's why I put block on the werewolf. Well done, Shadowheart. Oh, that felt bad. Oh, saying that hurt my feelings. Blah. Nasty taste in my mouth.
Antediluvian evil comes for you.
And that's why the clinging wraps are good. Shadowheart, how are you doing? I guess we can just try and kill this thing, right? The best form of crowd control... Oh, right, you can go twice. The The best form of crowd
This
control
one avoided its bowels just as it died.
is murder. Negative 10 luck. The chance to crit here is high. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
All right, Fenrir. Well done. Not missing is important to me. Shadowhearts, you heard that, right? Not missing is important to me. By the way, my accuracy floor, I like to be at 140. I find that you don't usually miss around 140. Also, here in the talent tree, where is it? Right here. We need this. In fact, we need it so much we're going for it right now.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
All minions get 12 accuracy.
Fetching.
So we got the glass dagger, which is actually insane. It gains 15 accuracy and 15% damage until the battle ends to all minions. The stipulation here is that the effect is removed on a minion whenever it takes damage. So the way you get around this, the way you work your fingers around this, there are two. Way number one is not reliable in higher difficulties, and that is to evade. The only character that can do a proper evasion build on high difficulties is the Wraith, because the Wraith is busted. It's the only one. The other way, also which is what the Wraith is really good at, is just having a bunch of block and wards so you don't actually take damage. I'm going to go ahead and heal, even though it's very inefficient for us right now. This one. It's fine. We're only playing on good always win, right? We have 34 Digger Souls. Can we actually make something here? Yes, start with the obelisk. Always start with the obelisk.
An unassuming creation. Perhaps the warnings were just superstitions.
So the Wraith, look at this skin. Oh. I seem to I don't know where this is going. Wraith is awesome. I love the Wraith so much. But he's like a stress character, so... We'll be building the obelisk so that we gain additional Digger Souls after every combat so we can build stuff faster.
The cold-edged stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
We'll also be building the library, and basically we're going to go back and forth between the library and the obelisk until they're pretty much fully built, and then we'll start building the rest of the graveyard. Alright. Now, as suggested, we should go to a cultist so we can see what the werewolf's unique item is. If we go to this immediate cultist, how much do we regret it, though? That's a good question. It's kind of looking like a lot. There's like no zigzagging on this map. Say it. Big Sade. Now, who else has a good item? Oh, the bride's unique item. What are the first floor quests again? I don't remember. Okay. We really should go this way. Look at this. Item, Digger Souls, experience. We really should go to the right. What's the rest of this path look like? Altar. I don't know, team. I think going to the right is too important. I know you want to see a cultist, but... There's so many cultists on the left side. Are you serious? What? 1, 2... You can hit 3 on the left? What is this madness? Remember when you told Shadowheart to not miss, then she missed more? I misremembered it? No. Oh, wait, are you also joking? Mini Reaper was joking. He said I missed that happening. Or do you mean... Wait, are you being punny, or are you saying that you miss it? As in, you miss it because it was funny? Because it was, but it was also tilting. I have to go to the right. I can't not go to the right. The question, though, here's a question. If we go right, can we go left here and then pivot back to the right? That would be ideal. We're only going to hit one cultist, but... Pun and funny. Who knows? Who knows, yeah. I'm going to the right. I'm sorry, this is just too good. My Eternal Harvest brain is telling me go here, and I have to. I can't say no. So I'm going to try and go this way, and then pivot back. If we can't pivot back, that's fine. We still hit, you know, cultists, whatever. Mildly inefficient, but...
Having an enchanted map like this is pretty handy.
Oh my goodness, I should have streamed this game sooner. Okay. So, we have Burnt Skin. Minion becomes immune to ignition. I hate this item. It feels so bad to me. The Bull Skull. If the minion starts their turn in position 1 or 2, they receive +5 vigor until the end of battle, stacking up to 5 times. We mentioned this item briefly. It is exceptional for 3 characters. The Black Widow, it is marvelous on. The Bone Golem, it is decent on. The Bone Golem has better options, but it's pretty good there. And it could be good on the Werewolf for survival. Could be. Wait a minute. This would scale his feature, though. Or his feature, too. An interesting choice. Or, last but not least, and the choice that you should take, the Essence of Mind. The minion's attack restores 20% of damage dealt as mana. The things you can do with an Essence of Mind are mind-boggling. The builds and bullshit you can pull off with an Essence of Mind... Oh, it's perfect. You're in a rage where you said, I didn't expect much of you, but just hit the thing directly in front of you, and then she misses. Oh, that was a good stream. I mean, minus the crash. Minus the crash, it was a good stream. XCOM 90% chance to miss. Yep. So I should, let's all just be perfectly clear here. I should take the Essence of Mind. I should. But we're not here for the Essence of Mind. We're here for werewolf science. Full skill it is.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
Now this could be replaced. It probably will be. But Fenrir not dying is important to me. So we're going to see how effective this is. Wait, do you have 69 hit points? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Fenrir knows what's up. You think the Bosco would be a special... the Golem special item? I mean, maybe. I do really like the Golem special item, though. Okay. What do we do? Who do we kill? Last time I burnt down the Taskmaster, but I think I'm going to focus the Hunkies just to get them out of the field. Oh no! The Bride does have a self buff, which could be pretty good here. Is this 8? Oh, you're dead. Perfect. Marvelous. Not marvelous. We're going to burn down the Hunkies, and then we will move on when they're lions, I suppose. Aw, I was hoping we crit there. Aw.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
I did miss that. Just like he did. This could be a problem. Meh. Minus 20% luck, which means we should be critting like a mad lad. Is this the ambush? Yes. Please don't move. I can fix this. This can be fixed. You are probably dead. Assuming the 4th row is important. Plus remember the Dwarf Marksman. I didn't want to remember the Dwarf Marksman. But you're right. Hey look, fixed. And dead. 1, 2, 3. 3rd combat of the video game, and we're already critting for 123 Damahe. You, ow, hate to see that, but you love to see it.
No mercy.
And I think he's dead. He would go and stab me one last time, though. And that's why...
Soon this world will be mine.
Ooh, we got a green weapon already. Hey, Shadowheart. Congratulations. How does your evasion scale again? It's been a while since I've used you. 4, 28, 40? 40 evasion is not bad. I should probably be using this, the Think of Him buff, honestly. Probably. That would be the responsible thing to do. Just go for Heart Piercer. This technically combos with Murder Mummy. Seeing the enemies melt this fast seems odd after EH+. Oh, by the way, Ace God. I know. It's so weird, but I'm on Good Always Wins, so it's not like I'm on Norpain where I can AFK.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Oh, for once, Shadowheart, you have accuracy. Alright, so we continue down.
Rivers will run red.
The Advanced Ballistic Path. I don't know how I feel about Amok in this build. Minus 12 luck is a lot. I think it'll just probably ignore it. Probably. Alright. Alright, let's get... The artifacts I need I can't get yet, right? They're for higher levels. Alright, let's get the library and the excavation set up and running. Because I need items. I'm gonna need items. We haven't even touched on my gambling problem yet.
Every war needs its generals.
The good old Dark Knight. Hopefully we can meme with him later, but we need the leg cuffs first before we can do that. So you go.
How unfortunate that I need to rely on mortal knowledge to recover my powers. It's akin to trying to quell hunger with breadcrumbs.
Hello, Cerebus. This is Good Always Wins. We're going to be pushing, or trying to figure out how the werewolf works, and doing some meme stuff. So I didn't want to start on Eternal Harvest again. I got so close and yet so far on EH5. So anyway, the library increases the amount of experience that Eratis gains, which is very important for leveling up and gaining talents, which is very important for success. And we're going to pick up the first level of the excavation site. It's a skeleton, right? I think so. Look at this, the master of mediocrity, the feller of titans. Good old Skeletor. You don't do any luck things, do you? I still dislike this, the change they made to this. I prefer it when this was like a general taunt, but oh well. The strength of mediocrity. This could actually probably be good for the werewolf. But spending a turn buffing, I don't know, feels kind of questionable. Yeah, you don't do crit stuff. Sorry, bud. Maybe someday.
The excavation is far too extensive. No, this was not the result of a battle. All these bodies were placed here deliberately.
Deliberately. The excavation makes it so there's a 40% chance for each minion working in the excavation site to find a random part after victory, which we can use to gamble. I mean, improve our minions. There we go. There we go. Remember that higher quality parts make stronger minions, so a werewolf with epic parts would rip everything apart, especially with Blood Moon. Hopefully. That is the ultimate goal, right? Huh. Guess I can just remove your block. The miners are pretty bad for us early on. I might delay with... What if we actually press this button? I know, shocker. Ha! Get wrecked. So the reason I delayed, even though I don't actually have the improved mummy wraps yet, is because I want to reduce the luck of this guy so I can then kill him.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Kinda like that. Although his luck has to be in the negative to increase my... You have 50% luck? Wow, okay. Well, that was simple enough. No. None of that. I'll have to increase that heal. Hey, look, it's Blood Moon time. Murder, murder, murder. So if we want the werewolf to just be an absolute murder bot, when we have the Wrath to press Blood Moon, how do we most efficiently do that? The answer probably involves a Black Widow. Bride. The bride's probably fine. I can enter the stance if I want to. I don't really need to though. It doesn't stack, so. Bonk. Oh, I moved, that's right. I'm alive. It's fine. Okay, so he's dead. Huh. He's dead, but if I heal... Oh. Interesting.
A sad display.
Remember the bomb guys? Are you serious? Huh. How do you think YOLO Solo Werewolf does? I do remember the bomb guys, yes. La Bomba. Solo Wolf. Let's see. Okay. If we're gonna YOLO Wolf... I'm concerned for the general well-being of the rest of our team, but you know what? It's fine. What do I need the most if we're YOLOing Wolf? Oh, I can upgrade this without being level 15? Okay, well. Probably sudden ambush. If I'm YOLOing Wolf... Lone Wolf Werewolf has no sustain, it can't work, I guess. Well, the Werewolf has this heal. At the start of each turn, it restores 20% vigor. The question is that enough? I don't think the answer is yes. If we had Vamp Fangs, I would do it. Item to leech heal. Yeah, that's the Vampire Fangs. I feel like I need Tear Up. And I don't want Tear to Organs. Maybe I do, though. I don't know. Accurate Swing. I might just go Sudden Ambush so I can do this, like, all the time. Because that's a pretty dope ability.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
And it gives me more HP. Maybe the cultist item can do something? Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll hold on using this, but we will... not. Someone remember it. We are Boiling Blood Werewolf today. But we're waiting. What are you doing, Tutankhamun? I guess you can have some more attack. You are Murder Mummy after all. Alright, we're going to save our experience to get the advanced ballistics. And I'm going to have to heal. Actually, hold on. There we go. Nope. There we go.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
This doubles the efficiency of the healing, because Shadowheart is Shadowheart. Alright. Once more. Shadowheart, why is so expensive? Alright. Oh, look at that. Bonus experience for our minions. I always give experience to Eratis. So we now have we recovered our 1 talent point that we expended. I'm gonna go to left here to hit the cultist, and we'll see what we can. Is this? Wait, what? I think Shadowheart's dead. Oh, good dodge. Set him on fire. Put block on Shadowheart. Kill what you can. But sorry I have to go back in time to watch from the start. No worries. Enjoy, Henry. Oh, it has begun. I'll say right now that's playing much. If you plan on using the werewolf's unique item, you may have to change his guardian from Bone Golem to something else. You'll see why. I am planning... Well, I don't know what it is. But I would like to use it. I guess we'll see why such a warning was necessary.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Bonk. I knew that was a good ability. This is a 33% chance it's going to die. But it's Shadowheart. Yeah, I don't believe it.
One less annoyance in the world.
Good rule of thumb. Don't count on Shadowheart, and you won't be disappointed. Bonk. Good old Blanc. Alright. Well, that was terrifying, but it worked out in the end. Enemies, all enemies lose 4 armor and 4 resistance into battle. Okay, sure. Why not? And we have 2 talent points, which means we can pick up advanced ballistics. All minions gain 12 accuracy currently.
I embrace this fury.
Doesn't work on summon minions, so this is fine. Ah, Fenrir, what are you doing? Nothing. Shadowheart. Boop. Tutankhamun. Alright. There you go. Always take your kills, yeah. Also, I'll be stealing that idea of Wolf Mummy pairing, thank you. Oh yeah, the Murder Mummy is here. Oh dear. Shadowheart might die, but you know what? That's fine. We expected her to die soon enough. Sooner or later. Bark. Do I want to press Curse of Madness now? No, I don't. I want to kill this. Duh. So this is the Elite Demolition Expert. Pro tip about these guys. Every turn, they will move forward. So him pushing it forward was really annoying. But they'll move forward, and once they reach the first position, they enter a stance, and then they'll blow up and deal a metric... A metric shit ton of damage to the two most left enemies. Which is why I'm now thinking about pushing him backwards and like letting him blow up. Could also just kill him though. Wait, why aren't you supposed to... Oh, it's the flamethrower that does the stance. Okay, well here you go. This is fine, I guess. We can use it against him, but I don't think it's a good idea for us to... He enters the stance next, right? He won't just immediately explode? I hope not. Okay, there's the stance. So yeah. At the start of its next turn, he explodes, dealing 400% magical damage to the two nearest enemies, characters to the left. So what we could do is push him backwards, like behind two things, and he'll blow up on them. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Also, can't be cancelled. So what we're going to do is kill him. I hope.
Being born
Good.
was your first mistake.
Good.
Your last.
Good. Shadowheart, you're giving me too much anxiety. Kill it, Demolition. Pro tip, kill it. Yeah. Rip and tear. Wow, that's a lot of damage. It was a crit, so I mean, I would hope so. Good, Tutankhamun. Good. Doesn't roll off the tongue quite like Anakin, but you know what? That's fine.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
In death. Alright. Easy enough.
Mine is the winning side.
Huh? Oh, I found it. The werewolf receives 5 luck and 5 crit hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage. What? It's actually the 6 times. 5 luck and 5 crit hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage. Hmm. 5 luck. 5 crit. I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. You're seeing this all wrong. Demos are your friends that blow up your enemies. As Brian pointed out, that strat has both worked for me and literally blown up in my face. I've done it both. So the idea that I just had is not a good idea. The Lost Soul is a weird character. But she is the only character that can heal... Okay, it's her and the Empress, and they can heal her friends, but her heal has a conditional. She heals her character, and then next turn she will hit them for magic damage. If you wanted to go all in it. But like I said, that doesn't seem like a good idea. Could be with liches. True, the lich can also hit things, but the lich... So lich has 2 attacks that hit his friends. If you upgrade bone shards into shrapnel, it will hit 2 random enemies and whatever you have in the first position. Unless the lich itself is in the first position, then it won't. And the Rain of Fire rains fire on everyone, friend and foe alike. But the lich tends to do a shitload of damage, and the werewolf tends to have not a whole lot of HP. I wonder... How does this work with the YOLO solo item? Because technically, the werewolf will be the only thing there, so it can only get hit. The concern comes back down to, can I heal with just this? 4... So I'd have 12 armor and 12 resistance? Probably not. Again, I come back to that answer. Probably not. Well, we know what this is going to give now. Because we already have a moon shard, we got a random item instead. Need some vigor on little Wolfie? Yeah. He can't upgrade his vigor through stats, though, which is unfortunate. He can only get it from his talents or his ability upgrade paths or items. Which is why he has the bull skull right now. So, the wedding gift from the Bride of Eratis increases crit damage dealt by the Bride of Eratis by 50%. Which is pretty nuts in a pure crit build. Unfortunately, we've yet to actually press the curse up buff button on the werewolf. The cursed bandages, at the start of its turn, the mummy restores 4 vigor for each curse on enemies. This is insane. Depending on what your build is. We've used this to great efficacy. Triple mummy is a thing. And the stack of bones, for each 10 points of vigor missing, the damage the bone golem receives is decreased by 2.5%. The bone golem's most ideal items are the plating, whatever it's called, steel plates, and the stack of bones. And it makes him a tanky lad. A tanky lad. The tankiest of tanky lads. So, let's get our foundation going, shall we? For good old Lord Merogar. He is close to level 6, which we can use to upgrade his heal. That one. I have never, once in my life, thought about going for Artificial Hatred. So that his heal removes all debuffs. Not even once. Always go Abyssal Engine. Double the healing efficacy. And because Shadowheart is Shadowheart, once again...
It's no gold, but it will do.
As for our talent points, we are now rushing Grey Matter. Yep. Grey Matter it is. We have 45 Digger Souls. We need 50. So we need 5 more. Alright. We can indeed go down this way. So we're going to go to the right here. Head towards the sacrificial altar. I love me some sacrificial altars. Oh, we have a mage! Hello, good sir. How are you today? Actually, I'm kind of afraid. He has resistance. Oh, no. So, both miners are going... before good old Lord Merogar. Shadowheart could die here. She's probably okay. Yeah, just keep hitting Merogar. He's fine. Do I actually want to pull this? How far does it move you? So if I pull it, it'll bring it out of the werewolf's range. Let's see what we can get done. I'm concerned for your safety, Lord Marogar. You know that, right?
My kingdom comes!
Alright, almost there. Mage is dead. Blocks have been removed. Well, reduced, anyway. Thick bone daddy? Yeah. Lord Marogar, the thickest of the thick. The miners are actually freaking terrifying. So, how do I want to do this? I guess I just start removing blocks. Ow. Ow.
Extinction of life.
Okay. Good. Good, Anakin. Alright, we are quite low. But perhaps we're fine. Shadowheart can probably kill this. Which is not a sentence I thought I was going to say again, but looks like she can. Punishing for not picking up the bride, or the wedding gift, but I think it's quite obvious why I needed the stack of bones. I think everyone can see why. Oh, this will kill you. Okay. I was gonna say, assuming she hits,
As your
but
suffering ends, your service begins.
my Shadowheart. Here's some more health. Don't die, please. We're waiting. There's not a potion we want to craft, is there, right now? No, I just want to... You just want to not die. Which is apparently... Wait, what am I doing? Apparently a taller order than I thought. Is there anything we want to transmute? Probably not.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
I meant this. And we're coming up on items, but here, we'll give him a Manticore. I noticed before you were going to grab the stack before the Moon Shard, despite the science. The stack is just that good, yeah. We speed running towards Dispel. I'm speed running towards Grey Matter. Dispel is coming, but we're not Eternal Harvest. I have gone through 2 whole damn runs without seeing this item. Okay. The burnt skin, which we saw earlier, I hate this item. The minion becomes immune to ignition. The burning blood, the minion stack restore 25% of damage dealt as Wrath. This is basically Essence of Mind, but for Wrath, which is not bad. You can funnel a lot of Wrath abilities. And the Vampire Fangs. Restore 50% of damage dealt as Vigor. I promised Yellow Solo Wolf.
A dark collective.
Which means we're taking the Vamp Fangs. Burn Skin's gonna haunt you today? Yeah. What is the Werewolf's unique item? The Werewolf's unique item is the Moon Shard. The Werewolf will receive 5 luck and 5% critical hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage, stacking up to 6 times. I am not a fan. But I mean, I get why it could be good. It's just, with this low HP pool, I don't know. It also disincentivizes using the usual tankers, right? So it disincentivizes the Bone Golem's block, the redirection of the Black Widow or the Abomination, or anything like that. Lone Wolf coming up. Lone Wolf is coming up. I wonder if I should look for a brain and build a second wolf to Lone Wolf. Maybe? Question mark? Meme. Yeah, just build a second wolf? Yeah. So once we find a brain that's our level, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll keep Fenrir as our little friends. Sure. The item plus teeth is really good. The item. Oh, the moon shards? I feel like there's so many... You're gonna be okay, right, Marogar? Yeah. Maybe. There's so many things that can go wrong. Move. Like, this is fine. If the werewolf just gets hit twice or by one character, that's no big deal.
Your frail bodies fail you.
But I think that everyone here knows that's not how this goes. Most of the time. And mage has to die. You better kill this right now.
Released.
Thank you. Okay, we're fine. Maybe. Maybe fine. Barely fine. So yeah, this is why... Didn't I do this already? Oh, whatever. This is killing you, right? Yeah, okay.
Maybe I'll craft this into furniture.
We're alive. Barely. Damage to the miners? Yeah, angry miners.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Enemies may go insane if sanity is 85% or less. So this doesn't protect against inspiration, right? It just triggers the check at 85%. Also, we got spider mandibles. I don't think the werewolf would be good with mandibles. Although, swing does attack twice. Could be a thought. Also, video game, I'm not getting enough items to
skeleton will
do this repeatedly.
Later.
So please spare me.
The formulae reveal their
Alright,
secrets.
we picked up Relic Seeker, which increases the chance to receive artifacts at the end of battle by 20%. We are rushing, of course, towards gray matter so that we can increase the chance of getting brains, so we can build more stuff, do more stuff. Meme it up. Okay, we'll get accuracy next turn, or next level up. Tutankhamun has gained rank 5. Good old Tutankhamun. What are you doing, Tutankhamun? Of course. Oh, I didn't give you your... I didn't give him his first upgrade. Whoops. We'll be upgrading Clinging Wraps, the only ability we use, into... So it has 2 upgrade paths. To the left, we have Agile Grasp, which makes it so that minus 10 luck is not only for just for 2 turns, but it is for the rest of the battle. You can use this to bring someone down really low on their luck, like minus 100. It's not really necessary. Better also for long fights. But I think we're going to go towards Savage Wraps. This keeps the damage stays the same all the time. But this will reduce the luck, increase the luck debuff from minus 10 to minus 20. It would work on bosses, yes. Agile Grasp, good on bosses.
Get back to battle.
But we want the luck burst, burst to lower. To get to minus 40, this is 2 turns, this is 4 turns. Oof. And that's so you can spread out the luck debuff a bit more. You can spread out the love. Can you feel the love? Hey, speaking of love. Oh, also I can upgrade my... Obelisk. Banshee. Ah, the Banshee, the meme herself.
You will learn to enjoy your wretched existence.
Of course, I call her a meme not because she's a meme, but because I killed her. I've killed more Banshees than any other creation in this game. Perhaps more so than even some enemies. I've killed more Banshees. The reason being that I keep trying to make their Wrath ability work. Howl. It's very good. Exceptionally good. But it does require them to be in the one of the first 2 positions, and they are not... They don't like that. Oh yeah, her skins. This is my favorite. Good old Halloween skin. This is a new one and it's weird. I don't like it.
Unholy masonry.
More Digger Souls. Both go kicking at the right times already? Yeah. This could probably be... Okay, so you can sacrifice artifacts for experience, which is nifty. Don't get me wrong. But you cannot get a duplicate artifact, which means if you just hoard artifacts, you will eventually get the artifact you're looking for. And there are a few. What am I doing? Ah, yes. We are building a Dark Knight. Ooh, I used my uncommon weapon because I'm out of parts. That's fair. We're building a Dark Knight because... Tradition. At the sacrificial altar, you can sacrifice a minion for stuff. And each minion has its own designated consumable item that it will give you. And the item for the Dark Knights is the Book of Ancient Wisdom, which will double the amount of experience Eratis gets after the next combat. You should use this immediately. Also, we got some cursed bandages for our mummy. Fortunately, we aren't doing any cursing, so it's not very useful.
It embellishes my undead features.
It does, yes. It does. Alright. Perhaps more so, don't you mean more soul? Perhaps. Ooh, that's a fight. Don't traveling in and back. Welcome back, Henry. It was a little bit ago, but welcome back. Nevertheless, you would put her to sleep, you sod. Okay, so we have the Elite Ataman. The Ataman is quite unique in 2 ways. All allies gain 1 attack until the battle ends each time the Ataman receives damage. The effect doesn't dispel. But more annoyingly, the Ataman will kill any of her friends that are 20% or lower health, heal to full, and gain a bunch of buffs, and it's really annoying. So if we can prevent that from happening... You know, I'm going to press this button. I'm in game. Do not kill Shadowheart. You sod. If I go in now, the Ataman's probably going to kill it. Probably. Let's just is how high my damage is. Lel. Boop, 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 boop. Let's murder that real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so whatever we attack, we have to kill, basically. I guess the mummy could have dispelled the sleep. I wish I could wait one more turn. I'm gonna do this. Start working on the block. Really wanted to interrupt that, but... Aww. Watch as it dies. Can you kill this? You can. Marvelous. This crit buff, putting in work. And I think... this will die to the werewolf. To Fenrir. Would you look at that?
Ashes, dust to dust.
Responsible, methodical, brutal. And now we're just gonna shoot her.
Rot their flesh and their soul.
Kind of dramatic, Eratis. It's fair though. Woo. Smack, smack. No flee. 133 damage.
A predictable outcome.
And we got the Essence of Mind. And a Legendary Ectoplasm. And screw Heavy Armor. Heavy Armor is terrible. Don't use it. Will you get me to level 4, though? You will. Okay. I know what I said about hoarding artifacts, but Heavy Armor is so bad.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Then it deserves it. Just trust me. And we get Grey Matter, so this increases our chance of finding brains by 50%. Here, yeah. Rip his computer. But his legacy lives on. Alright, so we'll be upgrading Nefarious Engine into Abyssal Engine. This makes it so that his heal is not 10% bigger, but 20%.
Serve me well, my minion.
This is arguably more important to get than this, but I did it that way. And Vigor. It's all that matters. Legendary Ectoplasm. Who even uses Ectoplasm that we would use? You? Nope. Does the Dark Knight use Ectoplasm? Do. He does, okay. That's probably the only character we'd summon. Maybe an Unfrozen. Unfrozen doesn't really do grit stuff, but they do damage multiplier stuff, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Shadowheart. You're making me anxious. What? The grappling hook. Minions gain 4 luck, 4 accuracy, and 4 evasion. I do really like the grappling hook, but it falls off so hard. The Hoop of Fear. For each escaped enemy, Eratis additionally gains 25% of the experience from the current level. I've actually never used this. And if the total sum of minion levels in battle is less than 21 after a victory, Eratis additionally gains 10% experience. There are a number of items like this, but they haven't been... These are really bad now. They haven't been rescaled for the new level, the new experience. What would you even call it? System? Levels. The level redesign. Because you gain levels so fast. We're already past this. Actually, we're exactly at 21. But, yeah, so these are terrible. You can kind of cheese it out if you're doing a YOLO solo. But I'm going to take the grappling hook.
I can use this.
Because if you only have 1 minion, that might just be less than 21. I do realize the glass dagger. Meh.
It embellishes my undead features.
You can tell from Shadowheart, the glass dagger isn't really in effect. It's only really in effect for Tutankhamun. I mean, it's something, but... What are we doing? We must now choose a path. Is there any Zig-and-Zanga we can do? We can go like this. Try and farm the most possible. Wop. This kind of sucks. Not a huge fan of this. Kind of want the steel. I can hit double sack altars, which is pretty nifty. Whoa, video game. This battle right here, you know what this battle says to me? This battle says, Shadowheart's dead. What towns have I taken? I have taken Architecture buff for more Dagger Souls, Relic Seeker for increased chance to find artifacts, and Grey Matter, increased chance of receiving a brain, Advanced Doctorate so that our chemical healing is better, Wrath Unchained for 3 attack, and Amok, basically entirely just to unlock Advanced Ballistics for increased accuracy at all times. I think this is like the ideal opener. Go Architecture, get Advanced Ballistic, and then continue filling out the Alchemy tree for a bit. Then you want to get Dispel in a relatively soon fashion. Every battle says Shadowheart's dead. It's just that Fate, the entity, not the talent, has lousy aim. Because the Fate talent is freaking awesome. There's no downside to the Fate talent. Except that it costs mana. But even then, if you're using a Reaper, you can make it not cost mana. I kill the headsman, right? Because if I don't kill the headsman, he's going to kill Shadowheart. Or me. I really want to buff too, but we'll do this. Bump. So if I displace again... I'm trying to think of how this works. If I displace... Oh, he's just going to execute Shadowheart. Yeah, how about, I don't know, you come here. Yeah. Yeah, just don't one-shot Shadowheart, please. Oh, he went for it. I knew he was going to go for it. Sucked. Well, Shadowheart is not in a good position. But hey, at least she can still set stuff on fire. Oh, I'm gonna get punched. It'll be fine, right? Just make sure real quick. Cost the enemy will not miss her.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Yeah. Can I get 75 Wrath? Probably not. That was interesting. Yeah. Well, at least I can shoot him again. Hey, do you have... Hey, Tutankhamun. My man, Tutankhamun. Make this go away, please. Go away. Here, go away. Yeah. Ooh, that was a series of terrifying events. But here we are. I could remove your shirt. It's interesting that he waits for me to take my turn before he attacks me for moving. I wonder why that is.
Ah, your frail bodies fail.
Because I technically moved at the start of the turn, right? Oi. Poke me, I dare you. Wonk. That's another reason why the Murder Mummy is good. Debuffs? What debuffs? I didn't hear no bell. This doesn't interrupt this, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Bump. Oh, you're one off from 69. Shadowheart, come on.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Alright. The armored plates reduces damage received by 10%. All damage received reduced by 10%. Now, there's a world, perhaps a responsible world, where we give this to Fenrir. Perhaps. But this is the ultimate Bone Golem combo. If you want the thickest, the biggest, the unstoppable, unbreakable Chungus, this is the combo. Armored plates reduce all damage by 10%. Stack of bones reduces damage by 2.5% for each 10 vigor missing. You get a bazillion vigor. I think it's 225 where he caps out ish. So that's insane. Missing 100 vigor gives you 25% damage reduction, and that's not even half of his hit points. Ugh. Break beneath the endless tide. Oh, it's so good. I love the Bone Golem. Okay. Good old Shadowheart. I'm setting things on fire, so I should probably upgrade this, shouldn't I? Let's see, how does this go again? Set targets on fire for 4 turns. Nah, I'm good. Let's just do more damage. This increases by 15. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Just wait. We can give you one more luck. Probably will give you one more evasion. Tutankhamun. Hello. So you can actually change Absorb Curses into Absorb Power to remove buffs from enemies, which is not bad. It's very good. But I'm going to take Cursed Feast. Am I? We did just see how powerful removing buffs from allies can be. I should probably take Cursed Feast. 68 debated? Yeah, I know, right? Shadowheart is giving my heart. Attack every fight. I know, right? She is making me so anxious. Which, by the way, is why I don't usually use the Bride of Eratis. She is unbelievably powerful. Don't get me wrong. The potential for the Bride of Eratis is up there. It's top tier. But they are so scary until you get like a bunch of legendary stuff and can give them their ward and block. Gonna reduce my life expectancy. The name is doing its work. Bride is the highest damage, you think? She's up there. I don't know if that's entirely the case, because I have broken the game with the Blood Phantasm as far as damage dealt. So that and the Bride, not Bride. Where is she? Fallen Dhampir. With the... I can't believe I actually got this. Holy shit. With the Spider Mandibles and her attack that hits 5 times, this counts as a single target. So this is 4% times 5. 20%. HP just gone. Eviscerated. Evaporated. So good. There's lots of tricks. But yeah, the Bride, she's like highest... She's up there. S tier damage potential. But she's fucking scary to use. Alright, we need to upgrade the library. We'll make our first Lich. Behold one of the coolest skins in the entire video game.
Ooh, a vessel of indiscriminate magical carnage.
That's me. Look at this. Oh. It's beautiful. It's technically his highest damage potential. I still think highest damage potential is Blood Phantasm, but the Lich does have lots of damage, yes. And depending on if you can build around it, his Armageddon is hilarious. Armageddon's so good. But anyway, let's expand the library to get more experience.
You know, the dead is surprisingly good construction work.
I'm not surprised. We have 1 Digger Soul remaining. Very impressive. Something else to crazy damage if they keep on packing the gunpowder. Oh yeah, can't they like technically infinitely scale? If you're very bored? Where's the zombie? This one. Yeah, this one. I think this can go infinitely if you are very bored. Like I said, very bored. Anyway, let's move on to our quests. I don't remember what the first floor quests are, so who knows what this is going to be. Ah. It seems you have stumbled across a guarded stash. A pack of humans is patrolling what looks to be a makeshift shed built into a cave. Thus far, they have not noticed you, which means it is entirely up to you if you wish to engage. Then again, what possible valuables could they have that interest you? The best they can likely offer is their cold, dead bodies. Still, you are curious. Duh. If you had a banshee, you could scare them, but we're gonna kill him. Well, everyone say goodbye to Shadowheart. Goodbye, Shadowheart. You've served me decently well for once. Holy shit, they didn't hit her. Well, that was a mistake. What are you guys doing? I don't know. Not that it matters to me. Unfortunately, I can't interrupt this with the Tutankhamun. Also, Fenrir. See, I knew it. I knew it was coming. Fenrir. Wait, why aren't you highlighting? Oh. And I can probably just kill him with an AoE or something. No. Fenrir. You were the first to miss. I'm disappointed in you. I expected more. I need 50 wrath with this. Maybe I should get some wrath generation. No, let's just take our kills. I'm actually going to... Fine. Be responsible. Yes, good on you for entering your stance. I'm sure it's going to go a long way. If I pull him forward... Pulling is so inconvenient here. If I pull him forward, he gets hit with the mark. If I kill him, he gets hit with the mark. No, that's fine, I suppose. If I want to kill him... Will you actually kill him? I don't know. Probably not.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
We can also YOLO this. Why not? Of course, it hit the one thing that I was going to kill. Well. Fun while it lasted, I suppose. At least he hit the best target. Whoop. Lord Marrowgar doesn't give a shite. Hit him all you want. He doesn't take damage anymore. Conscripts do some serious evasion. Yeah, they're most evasive on this floor, right? Ooh. With the guards dead, you order your minions to open the shed and inspect what is inside. To your surprise, you find barrels of chemicals. Some look to be used for injecting into the slaves, others are very obviously explosives. Interesting. You want to research both substances, but realize you only have time for one at the moment. So, we can get explosives to increase our attack, or chemicals to increase our vigor. Obviously attack. After setting the compounds, you managed to find a way to use them in your war effort. Now your minions are even more deadly in battle. Permanent +2 attack for our boys. I'm proud of you. Well done. That is probably one of the best quest rewards that I've actually ever gotten. Alright. I still don't know how to feel about tear up. Tear to organs is cool. There are not very many ways to remove all block and ward. This is one of them. But I feel like removing armor resistance is super good. I'm just going to increase hunting down. I want to increase Curse of Madness, but we'll hold off for now. Fenrir's probably going to get the Ancient Curse instead of the Curse of Wrath, but we'll just upgrade hunting down to Stymie.
I expect results.
Not only does this give him 4 more accuracy, so we're less likely to miss, but it increases the damage from 150 to 200. We didn't go for Catch the Laggards, which is the all-in version, but I think having the option to hit position 3 or 4 is probably better. Probably. With our 3 points, I do want to increase attack, but I'm going to increase accuracy instead, because I hate missing. Have I said that enough today? By the way, have I ever played Age of Wonders 3? I have, actually. Although, fun fact, I have never played a campaign. I always do the YOLO setups. 2 hours is 9 minutes away. I read that out loud correctly, but my brain switched that around. I thought it said 9 hours is 2 minutes away, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? Alright, well, then we'll do this combat and take my first break. Unless it's some sort of flawless victory. How do I even approach this? I should have healed. Okay, so I kill the Executioner. Ignore the Adamant, hopefully. Kill the Miner. Please don't kill Shadowheart. That's almost worse. Oh, sequence was really not good for me. Uh-oh. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's... Yep, that's... Ooh. Okay.
Might want to make them a bit sturdier next time.
So what I should have done with Tutankhamun was eat the stun on Marogar. Also, I might not want to move into the first position. Because I need Marogar to protect someone. There we go. This looks better already. Well, maybe I should have eaten this. I really don't want to be executed. Marogar won't be executed. He's fine. Shadowheart surprisingly still breathing. Yeah, Fenrir took all of the hatred there. The Adamant... If I delay, I go after this. Is that fine? Probably. I can't hit this because then the Adamant it'll be low enough for the Adamant to kill. Or can I kill it? 16 to 17. If all my attacks connect, I think it dies. Oh,
I didn't think it would be this easy.
I needed to wait. Oh, the Adamant's terrifying. Okay. Ooh. Heal. Heal, heal, heal. the adamant is going to chunk. Just don't chunk Fenrir. Oh, good. Good. Not good. I mean, the mummy can take a few hits. That's the beauty of the mummy. Unfortunately, I can't do, maybe I should have kept you in first position.
This is my kind of entertainment.
I should have delayed.
Straight through pain.
Just, nope out of that one. Well, I'll have to get rid of this block eventually. Okay. Oh. The adamant has to die. I have to kill the adamant. If I don't, everything's over.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Shadowheart coming in hot with the Damahe, which is not a sentence I ever thought I was going to say. Unless, of course, we were romancing her. Maybe then she could come in hot. But other than that, it was never going to happen. I think with Blood Moon, I want to get the upgrade that's increases damage. Because I get a second turn immediately. And that's pretty nifty. Alright, we recovered.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Maybe a healer would help. There's only 2 healers. Besides, units that heal themselves. And potions. And alchemy. One of them is the Lost Soul. Who I briefly talked about earlier because of the Moon Shard potential synergy. But she heals and then she hits the target next turn for some magic damage. You can, of course, mitigate magic damage with resistance. Or block it entirely with a ward. Which she can apply, but then it reduces the damage that you deal. For 2 turns. Lots of weird interactions here at the Lost Soul. The other one is the Unfrozen, who I actually like much more. And he can put people in what I like to call the Ice Cube, where he freezes them for 2 turns and they're immune to damage. It will remove ignition from the target, which can be very helpful on a very specific boss, who I hate. And they'll heal for 18 each turn. But if they take damage, it will negate that instance of damage, but then the ice block will disappear. I do like the Unfrozen a lot. He's like a support auxiliary DPS. Because he also reduces enemy initiative. With basically everything. Okay, I rush... There's also Relentless Evil, which is good. But I rush Dispel now, right?
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
Low-key, Dispel is the best ability in the game. Not low-key, it's Finger of Death. But low-key, it's Dispel. So, we're going to pick up Haste, which is a spell that increases all minions' initiative by 2 for 2 actions. It doesn't sound very impressive, and it's not. But it is a stepping stone on the path to Dispel, which removes all debuffs from minions and all buffs from enemies. This is the most potent spell in the game, in my not-so-humble opinion. Low-key. So good. So good. Reaper? Oh, yeah, the Reaper can heal people. With his feature. But that involves the Reaper killing things, which isn't hard. In fact, the Reaper likes killing things because of Scythe of Death. But look how much wrath this takes. Can we funnel enough wrath to Scythe and do werewolf shenanigans? So much wrath. I'm sure we could, if we had the Fiery Blood or whatever, and the Abode of Wrath up and running. But we don't, because I'm rushing Obelisk Library like I always do. Like a sweaty nerd. The 75? It sure is. Okay. We're on the way. We're on the path to glory. And that path continues. Ooh, we're going to be fighting our first 2-space unit. Wow. This is new with the DLC, which is not new anymore, but, The Wrath of the Necromancer introduced two unit enemies for each floor. This is called an ogre, right, on the first floor? But before that, I'm going to take my first break. Thank you all for joining me to this epic return to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. I'm going to go get some new water, go to the bathroom, stretch a little bit. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes to continue our journey through greatness. Here is the warning here. Boop, 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 boop. I'll be right back. If you have a drink or a snack yourself, and I'll return to march down the Mistress in the mines. Enjoy Fenrir's beautiful face. Be right back.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
I've returned with a special guest to bless our stream. Let's see if I can get this to work. Hi. Yes, Kolka. Kolka. Ah. Hello. Behold. You look so surprised. What? You've done this before? Yeah. Look. Not out the window. Yeah. This is Kuoka, the real owner of the channel. Yes, isn't that right? Yeah. I don't know what has her fascinated, but obviously it's not the camera that's blinking up there, or webcam. She has come to bless our stream, and now she must go away. Isn't that right? You hate being in this room. Yes, you do. Yes. So I'm going to go put her out there. She hates being in any room with a closed door, by the way, not just hating my room. And I need to close my door. So I'll be right back, and we will continue the journey now that we have been blessed by the Dark Ones themselves. Hopefully. Come on, Coca.
My undead tools can be
Coca
made
has
better.
returned to wherever she was going. Alright. Okie dokie. From here, where do we go? We go on, we march forth. We have an ogre and double magi. I'm at distill. This might not even be enough. Usually, sometimes, with bone armor, you can upgrade it into bone ward to get +1 block and +1 ward. But I went with 2 block, and I'm honestly not sure too much why. There are instances where one is better than the other, of course, but I do remember some study about whether or which would be best at all times. I do think that double block is better early on, but then you run into these sort of situations where... Bye, Shadowheart. Oh, you dodged it! Okay. Well. That was unexpected. Please kill this.
One more for the stockpiles.
Okay. Now just don't rain of fire. Or that. Okay. Was kind of hoping that would crit. I think we might be able to do this. This might be doable. Oh. I think we did it. Look at that! We lived! Wow. Okay. Cutting it close, Shadowheart. If I didn't heal, we would have lost Shadowheart. And probably Fenrir as well.
Carve open their husks.
Well, we did it. I'm proud. And this is why I brought the big Chungus with us. Bonk. Was that 169 damage? Nice.
Mop up the gore.
Nice. You got a creepy doll?
To see plants using it as fertilizer.
The creepy doll is a consumable item that at the start of combat all enemies must pass a sanity check. What it means by sanity check is that the enemies will roll, and they'll either go insane, which is good for us, because they'll get one of a few major debuffs, or they'll become inspired, which is very much not good for us, because they'll gain one of very powerful buffs. It's like Darkest Dungeon's version for the heroes, but for enemies instead, which is no bueno. So, Shadowheart is almost dead, so we're going to do some zigging and some zagging. Who cares about our mana? Ooh, perfectly calculated. Oh, we have a golem. We need one more talent point so we can get Black Incense, which again, we don't really care. Should I get Arcana onto Deluvia? Probably.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
This gives Eratis 5 additional mana after every combat, and by 5 additional, it just means 5. Because on Good Always Wins and Eternal Harvest, you have no innate mana regeneration. This is a combat and a half now, ain't it? Okay, this is the first time fighting the Doomsayer and the Stone Golem. The Doomsayer... It's a Doomsayer. He says doom. To us, mostly. He also protects his enemies against, or his friends against leaving in insanity, but we don't care about that. We don't do that. The issue is that he enters his stance and does magic damage and all sorts of bad stuff. The Stone Golem, as you might imagine, is just a giant body of health and armor. But he also has a 50% chance to redirect attacks to himself. So it's pretty important that we kill him. It's also pretty important that we kill this. And of course, magic damage is just not good for our well-being. So I guess we'll buff and go from there. Yeah. Good start. Oh, Fenrir. Fenrir hurts. Also, the Golem is immune to stress attacks and ignition. So... the redirect is from something directly behind it, so the Doomsayer. So we could kill the Mad Mage, we could start killing the Ataman. Werewolf could technically remove the Stone Golem's armor. We could try to start burning down the Doomsayer. What if we start killing the Ataman? It's risky.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
If I can't kill the Doomsayer, I might as well claim the Mad Mage as a pittance. Well, I'm no longer claiming the Mad Mage. Wait, can this supersede that? I don't think Sudden Ambush gives a shit. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, though. Remove the armor of the Stone Golem, so we can do this. Very good. Very good. Also gonna unlock.
Rage release.
We have mana regen now. Let's get more attack. Do you have 1 hit point? You have 4. 4 is like 1. Alright. The Big Chungus Lord Marogar claims his first kill. Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay, so he's gonna kill the Stone Golem. Can't stop this at all. Wait, will the Ataman kill the Golem? Not if I kill it first.
Your frail bodies fail you.
We went from full health back to being dead. The life of a Shadowheart. Well, and that's why a Bone Ward is pretty good. I have to make sure that... oh, you can't interrupt this. Can you kill? Kill. Okay, good.
Soon this world will be mine.
This is fine. Tutankhamun. Tutankhamun, of all of the characters, you're like the only one who has remained relatively safe. So you can get more attack. Fenrir, I grow more concerned for your well-being every hour of every day. Give you an initiative. So next level up, we can upgrade his attack. There's a small part of me.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
A small part of me that wants to give Vamp Fangs to Shadowheart. Like I said, it's small. It's a small part of me. You all know the tradition? He may not be with us right now, but he lives on in the spirit of the Dark Knight. Now we got burnt skin. Well, it'll work as a sacrifice. Of course, the reason we're sacrificing a Dark Knight is so we can get the Book of Ancient Wisdom.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
So in our next combat, which is about to happen, Iratus gains more experience, so we can get more talents. The question now, where do we go? We're still missing artifacts, but I don't know if that's a reason to go to the right. Let's invoke some Eternal Harvest strat, shall we? Let's go zigzag. There, of course, there's an elite dooms there. Of course. But we're gonna zig and zag. This will let us hit the next another sack altar as well. I did equip that, right? Yes. Good, 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 good. Me back got food. I hope you got something delicious, Mini Reaper. And welcome back. In your absence, the stream was blessed by the one and only Coca. And Shadowheart almost died again. Ow. How do I want to do this? I have to kill the Doomsayer. But how do I go about doing that? I really don't want to expend Shadowheart's attack removing a block. This is why the Black Widow is good. Probably should have actually eaten the debuff now that I think about it. This is a little bold of me. But hey. Go big or go home. Wait, is the Ottoman going to kill him? I didn't expect to hit that hard. Which is usually not a concern. Okay. Well, now I'm definitely eating a debuff. 4 hit points again. Ow. Thanks for hitting me. Oh no, I'm trapped. Yoink. Okay, that was cleaner than I thought it would be. Do you still have the... See, this would be a good instance of removing debuffs. 149. Let's do this.
Perish!
Perish. This might die? Let's kill the Ottoman. Heal and bonk. Heal and bonk. Heal and bonk. I'm mildly concerned that this guy's gonna hit me really hard. Like I said, mildly concerned. Shadowheart almost died again is not news to me. Did Kuka get scared of the big bad doggo? Nope. She was actually very interested in something outside that I can't see or hear. I don't know what it was. Shadowheart. Why?
A sad display for mortal kind.
There is an item. Oh, I got a brain. I promised I would do brain stuff. Okay. I'm not going to do Yellow Solo Werewolf yet. Here's what we're going to do. We'll save that for near the end of the stream. Because I want these two, both of these items are uber rare. The fact that we got Boiling Blood and Vamp Fangs within like the first 2 hours is absolutely mind-boggling. I have gone entire runs without getting either of these items, let alone both of them. So, we're going to wait until we have more parts, and we'll gamble to get all rare and or epic parts for... Rare or legendary parts, excuse me, for a second werewolf. Then we'll give him these, and then we'll see how the YOLO Solo werewolf does. YOLO Solo does tend to fall off on the higher floors, so I'm hoping we can get at least all rares by the 3rd floor. Getting a grave here sucks, but hey, you do what you gotta do. Hey, Lord Marigar, do you want to back up? Where is the Bone Golem sack? Excavation. Should have taken the Unfrozen for the library. Speaking of library, let's get a shade. Shade. Ah, the good old shade.
Their shadows will be my eyes.
The shade was the OG broken character. Because of Gloomclaws. This has been changed quite a bit. Well, okay, it had one major rework over the years. What this used to do was it would do damage. How much was it? Was it 1% vigor for 1% missing sanity? Basically, would do damage based off missing sanity, so you could just stress bomb someone and then come in and Gloomclaws and one-shot them. It was disgusting. It's changed a little bit now so that he deals damage based on missing sanity, and then when they're at 0 sanity, he does like an execution damage. It's nowhere near as good as it was, but it still works if you liked it. Other than that, he's like a support character. But he's being sacrificed to the obelisk, so goodbye.
Infused with soul.
Skeleton Time, Embrace Mediocrity can help werewolves live, and either upgrades work for it. It feels so bad to just have a character sitting there spamming Mediocrity on something. It feels so bad. Although I do recall good old Buffbot. Good old Buffbot. This game is going to drive me insane. We have yet another Doomsayer. This is my punishment for not taking Bone Ward, isn't it? By the way, the Stone Golem can like one-shot things on higher difficulties. If it feels like it. I should respect it a little bit and not move Fenrir into the first position, but hey! Since when have I ever respected anything? Doomsayer, we had one in DAO too. Even though that is the most I've ever had to deal with crashing in a stream, and it even went so far as to crash the whole stream. Like, fucking how? But still, playing Dragon Age gives me so much joy. Oi, you got hit. You should remove your block for being hit. This is
now that's
annoying.
Leave a mark.
Yoink. You're not allowed to do that. Aw, it got redirected. It still did a shitload of damage, though.
This never gets
Golem down.
old.
I've had Doomsayer and Headsman marks on me at the same time, and it is not pretty. In fact, it is the opposite of pretty. Quite ugly. Quite ugly. Yoink. 109. Not bad, Shadowheart. Which she feels so weird to say still. I should probably be killing the task master. Because he's the only one that can reach Shadowheart.
I suppose it would have been boring otherwise.
I'm sorry, what? No. 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 No, I don't accept it. Nope, don't accept it. I was full hit points. I'm not accepting that. Can't make me. That was fast. Ah. What? Yeah, I know, right? That was weird. I had 185 hit points. Which... This is gonna hurt like a son of a biscuit. In a way, I kind of understand. Kind of. Please don't kill Fenrir now. Okay, he's buffing. It's fine. I need to get rid of that. Yoink.
Give them no mercy.
And get rid of that. This is scary. I don't like what's happening. I got rid of the mark, so I should be okay. There we go.
Worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
If I delay, will I take the damage here? I'm kind of curious to test it out. I'm going to do this instead. And of course it's redirected. Please don't one-shot Fenrir. Nope. How did he one-shot me? Maybe I should kill the Executioner.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
See? I don't know how he killed me. I sense bug, but who knows. I also didn't see any damage number come up when Merogar died. F. That was weird. I'm going to pretend that didn't happen. Also, didn't mean to skip that fast. We got a level 7 brain, and we got the Skin of Alabaster. Reduces damage received from elite enemies by 25%. Now, I've never actually liked this item, or its counterpart, but after playing Eternal Harvest 5, this is a good item. Because there are so many full elite enemies, or so full elite fights. It's scary. Literally the stuff of nightmares. Alright, Shadowheart, you just keep doing your thing, I guess. We'll wait for a health upgrade. Sure. Tutankhamun. You're at 6 cost now. We need some initiative on Bone Daddy Merogar. That would be good. That would be good. As for you, you don't want initiative. We kind of want Tutankhamun to go last, on the off chance that he has to eat a debuff for whatever reason. For like the next turn or something. We could increase his luck. Oh wait, wrong character. I was gonna say he does more damage to things with lower luck than him, but that's not true. That's this, right? Yeah, so his ultimate additionally deals 1 stress damage for each point of negative luck that the target has. Which kind of synergizes with the whole reducing luck aspect, either of the Clinging Wraps or of his feature. Or anything that hits that mummy loses 10 attack. But that's more for the stress variant that's up front, not the murder variant that's in the back. We also have 2 talent points. We're going to be picking up Black Incense.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
This gives all minions +5 evasion. Like I said earlier, we aren't really doing evasion stuff. And because of how accuracy works, where it counters evasion, it's not going to be very useful. It's probably going to do nothing. It might help Shadowheart a little bit, though. But besides that, probably going to do nothing. The reason we got it, of course, was to get a Dispel in the near future. I kind of want to heal. What are we doing? We're going this way. We're fighting an Elite Ogre, Adaman, and Elite Convict. I probably should heal. But hey, I too like to live dangerously. I should heal. I should heal! Remember me. When I am dead because of my idiocy. So I don't want to do this. I probably want to kill the Adaman. I can at least set the Hunky on fire. The Hunky can stun and displace. But I think the Adaman is the real threat. Ow. I don't know if this is everyone's experience, but I have exactly 0, perhaps negative fear of the ogre. We're just gonna kill the Adaman real quick. Just kidding. Just kidding again.
Antediluvian evil comes for you.
Bit of an overkill there, but that's okay. That's alright. Ow. And see, this is why the mummy going last is pretty good for us. Because now he can just eat this, and Fenrir can go on his way murdering the ogre. It's beautiful. You could say perfectly calculated. And we'll just do it again. Get Lord Marrowguard in position. Oh, I still hit the puppy. Stop hitting the puppy. What did the puppy ever do to you? Alright, the ogre should be dead now. The ogre is dead. So smack this.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Beautiful. Now I'm gonna heal. Okay. Okay, video game. So this is the Crowpaw. It curses enemies for 2 turns when minion uses an ability. You'll inflict a curse that deals 6 stress damage with AoE abilities, and a curse that deals 15 stress damage with single target abilities. Now this is not remarkable by itself. But if you take a second to think about its interactions, For example, with the Mummy. At the start of its turn, the Mummy restores 4 vigor for each curse on enemies. The Crowpaw applies a curse, and so does the Hex Beam. That means if you have just one Mummy, and you Hex Beam the entire enemy team of 4 people, that is 8 curses suddenly on the field, which is at the start of your turn, a lot of healing, 32 healing. That's pretty impressive. But now, imagine that times 3. That's a lot of healing. Ogre, 2 spaces worth of worthless. Can we switch the Bride with Ghoul? It can buff an insane crit and some sustain. We can indeed switch good old Shadowheart with the Ghoul, and the Ghoul is on my list, my radar. My concern with the Ghoul is twofold. Using the Ghoul, we open ourselves up to a lot of movement counter, whether it be traps from the Taskmaster, the stance of the guards. So I'd rather wait until the next floor before we invoke the power of the Bloodthirsty Ghoul. Also, I do think the Ghoul requires her class item, which we could get. We can ignore this. We could go grab this. Might not be a bad idea. Requires might be a stretch, but, you know, needs. Likes. Enjoys. I might do that. Necromancer training has returned. Shadowheart still lives? Barely. Do you know how many parts I've thrown away because Shadowheart just...
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Is clinging onto life? Barely. So, if you would be so kind, think up a name for the Ghoul. This is the Ghoul? Here, I can make her. I don't have any special parts, do I? I'm just Ecto.
Remember to not drool over their body parts, hmm?
I think the werewolf and the ghoul have, I think the dialogue is switched for them. Because when it summoned the werewolf, it said what it used to for the ghoul, and it talked about drooling. Although, the ghoul would probably drool over body parts as well. This is the ghoul, by the way. This is my favorite skin for her. Think up a name, somebody. Please, if you'd be so kind. What a combat. Death comes for us. She's living up to her name, yeah. Bloody Mary. Ooh, that's a good one. I've never used that before either. Good suggestion. Ghoul should be named Alloyed Construct. Good news, everyone. We have given Shadowheart 0 of our resources. That is the good news. And now for the bad news. Shadowheart is not long for this world.
More will come.
Goodbye, Shadowheart. Can you pull yet? No.
Speed of thought.
This is gonna hurt. So my only hope... Okay. Lord Marigar is going to get hit here. I can't do much about it, though. I believe in you, Marigar.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Are you serious? Okay. This is hurting a lot. Well, it looks like the ghoul's coming in right now. Against my will. What's more? I need to wait. I'm assuming the suit's going to enter a stance. Yeah, okay. And now I shouldn't have attacked it. Why isn't this going off? It didn't go off last time either. Something feels a little borked. I also need to move. Is it because of the trap? Could be the trap.
Death delivered.
Well, I'm just gonna keep spamming this button. There you go. Ghoul name Morsel Maid. Morning, afternoon, aim dated liquor. Welcome to the fun. Yes, Benrare, do it. Life is suffering. Merargar, he has 2 hit points. Oh, no, I can go twice. Cool. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Now you're retreating? No.
Strength through pain.
You aren't allowed to retreat. Cool. Tutankhamun showing why. There we go. He is the murder mummy.
Mine is the winning side.
Are you serious? Oh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Look at this map. We are like 4/5, 80% or so through the very first floor. Okay, the first floor. There are 6 floors. We already have the Crowpaw, the Ashes of the Burned Witch, Boiling Blood, the YOLO solo item, Spider Mandibles, and Vamp Fangs. All 5 of these are game-winning items, and we already have them all. I don't know whether to be impressed or upset. I'm a little bit of both, honestly. Anyway, I liked Bloody Mary for our little ghoul friend. As fun as the Monster Train references were. So, Bloody Mary, the ghoul, she is a bit of a frontline support-ish character, and she has a few tricks, just a few tricks. She can execute enemies with lunch break, and she eats them. That's how she executes them. She eats them. So if an enemy has less than 25% vigor, she can eat them, and the ghoul will gain a lot of buffs. 20 vigor, 8 attack, 8 dread, 8 luck, 8 evasion until the battle ends. And it ignores block, which is pretty nifty. And then if she gets low on health, she can eat the enemy that she devoured to full heal. The reason why I said the ghoul wants her item is because her unique item lets her start with 1 stack of lunch break. So she has this 20 vigor, 8 attack, 8 dread, 8 luck, 8 evasion at the start of battle, and she can eat something for free if, you know, she's dying. Another great part is she has Repelling Mark, which is an insane buff. A selected minion gains 12 attack, 12 dread, 12 luck, 12 evasion for 2 turns. This will make Fenrir quite terrifying. Quite terrifying indeed. I think I want the 3-turn version instead of the just better version. I don't think she can give it to herself either. She can also remove block using Restrained Slaughter, which is very good. She even has a crit ability. So she fits quite well into our group. The issue is now I have I have a lot of movement to somehow freaking manage. And I don't know how I'm going to. So this one, when you eat, you gain 15 vigor or removes all debuffs. Huh, I don't actually know what's better. I think I'm going to take 50 Wrath. Huh, I've never done that before. Yeah, so you can eat... the ghoul can also eat one of her friends. And it's not eat them as in, like, you know, that eating the enemy. It's just a little nibble, a little taste. So as long as we have the big chungus Lord Marrowgar, we can just freaking heal to half. You should be. Ashes on an infested? Well, ashes on an... Usually you put Crowpaw on the infested. Even... The thing with the infested, though, is even if we go with this one, where the crit deals bonus damage, it wouldn't affect ashes. Because ashes is just an application of a dot. So unless we did like some weird hybrid build with a Reaper. But the Infested is hella squishy as well, so. Anyway. Can Shackle help? Yes, the leg cuffs can help, but I think because to remove block, the ghoul has to be in the second position. So I think we actually want the ghoul moving, believe it or not, which is weird. And if we find leg cuffs, I want to do Dark Knight stuff. I want to use this. I want to do a Dark Knight physical damage crit build. Those are words that I never thought would leave my mouth. But anyway, let's grab these 2 things, I guess. So we'll upgrade Butcher into Restrained Slaughter to remove all blocks.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So no longer do we have to waste Fenrir's attacks to remove blocks. We can just swipe with the ghoul, good old Bloody Mary, and we're good to go. We're also going to repeat Savage Instincts into Savage Cunning to get crit damage scaling because we have a crit booster. Whether we use it or not. We can get a block and ward. I'm not going to, though. We have other things to do. So if you have, at the start of combat, all enemies and enemies roll a die to get bonus initiative between 0 and 2. So Fenrir and Bloody Mary both have 10 initiative right now, which means it's going to be pretty random which one goes first. As things stand, we kind of want Bloody Mary to go first. This is weird. I don't like this, but I did it. Well, okay. So we want Bloody Mary there. The most important thing is that Tutankhamun is at least in the 3rd or 4th position, because that's the only place he can use Savage Rapstorm. Okay. We are 2 Digger Souls away. I'm going to go up here and grab the Cultist item for Bloody Mary. As mentioned, it's pretty freaking important what it's doing. So here it is. The Gruesome Snack. The ghoul receives 1 stack of the lunch break effect at the start of battle. It is exceptional, and I would never recommend using a ghoul without it. Boom. Done. First time for everything, true. Finally, I cooked my dinner. An omelet with toasted bread, and one of them is a bit gratinated with cheese. I know what you're trying to say, but I'm not sure how I would say it. I don't know. I know what you mean, though. Do we want to make a Manticore, a Misericord for the ghoul? Maybe. How many weapons do I have? We can do this, yeah? None of these are actually helpful for the ghoul. Yeah. I can't believe we have all of the on-hit items already. What the fuck?
It's no gold, but it will do.
We'll give her a misery cord, because the ghoul can only do physical damage, so... Just like the wolf. Even though they have a dread stat, which is really weird. It's really weird. But we're gonna go to the right now. We're gonna do a little bit of swigging and a swaggin'. Swiggity swooty, coming for that. What is this fight? Swiggity swooty, coming for that booty. I'm scared. Alright, you ready for the YOLO? YOLO? 50-50. Flip the coin. Nailed it. Yeah, got redirected. Oh, that was a double redirect. Look at that. Ooh. Look at that. This is really unfortunate. 5 hit points. Yoink.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
We are an uber aggressive team now. Good dodge. Yoink. And dead. Wunderbar. Now, what do I do about this guy's armor? Not much. I just try and YOLO this. Oh, look, he went insane. How did you go insane against a team with no stress damage, bro? That's pathetic.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Now you're dead. This has gone exceptionally well. Here you go. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know why I did that, because I'm going to do this. No, I'm going to do this. Let's see if it bugs out again. It shouldn't. But, you know what they say about that. Oh, well.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I'm sorry, Fenrir. You got smacked real good.
As
you know
your
how
suffering ends, your service begins.
Did you know how a stone golem voids its bowels? That's a good question. Okay, finally, we're gonna pick up Onslaught. The reason I love picking up Onslaught, because if you're just going for raw stats, you'd go for Terminate, because I don't even know what this ability does. Deals 8% damage, deals an additional 1 point of damage per every 8 missing vigor. Oh, so it's like an execute. The Bone Golem doesn't exist for damage. But if you went for Terminate, you get 5 vigor, which would help with his healing. But we're going his healing and his stack of bones. We're going to grab Onslaught because it's a pull. Movement, displacement, exceptional. Marvelous. Truly. Unbeatable. We need one more talent point before we can get Dispel, the low-key the best ability in the game. And we need another Dark Knight to sacrifice to the Dark Gods. Where you at? Come to me.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
Alright. Show me something good. Yoink. The Orb of Negation. The minion becomes immune to debuffs. It's actually pretty good. We could probably use that, actually.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Hey, Tutankhamun, would you like to be immune to debuffs? If you could have 3 equipment slots, by the way. Orb of Negation, Vamp Fangs, and Boiling Blood would make an unstoppable, unholy abomination. If you could equip 3 items. It would be disgusting. And glorious. Alas. You can do it in insane crit team, like the Demoir Headhunter Werewolf. Well, I'm already kind of doing a crit builds. Because Tutankhamun is reducing luck, so things are more likely to be crit. Fenrir is boosting crit and benefiting from it, and so is Bloody Mary. The Headhunter doesn't really care about crit, does he? He just kind of smacks. The Headhunter's gig is that he... Oh, this has a chance to stun, huh? I didn't know that. The Headhunter's gig is that he has a bunch of insta-kills, right? That's his jam. Yeah. And the bounty farm. I do love the profitable bounty farm. That's one of the most fun things to do in this game. Alright, let's go this way. With Ghoul on your side, now the rest of the floor should be delicious cake and muffins, as I suspected it would be. Hopefully. Hopefully. We have no Blanc to remove here, so I guess I can just buff this guy. And go Fenrir. It's delicious, isn't it? Glorious.
One less annoyance in the world.
Ah, that's what you like to see. Of course. I'm gonna try and one-shot this again. Ah, I saw that coming. Should we nibble? Nibble on Lord Merogar? Meh. Yoink. Aww. Well, Tutankhamun can get the kill. Fenrir's OP. One floor and he already one-shots.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
That was entirely because of the repelling mark buff from the ghoul. This is a lot of stats. It's not something to scoff at. I'm gonna delay. Well, I should repelling mark now that I've decided to do that, huh? Smack me. Yes. Yeah, let's mark. There you go, Fenrir. I'm sure you'll do great things with that buff. Smack. Okay.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic
that's good.
civilizations.
I kind of want to get the better stat upgrade. But I feel like 3 turns is just so much better. That is disgusting. Bloody Mary, you're living up to your name. Alright, so we're going to pick up the spell. Removes all debuffs from minions and all buffs from enemies. Low-key, the most powerful ability in the game. I do recommend, if you can, to get this before the second floor. You'll thank me.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
Also, I kind of missed that I can build the next stage. Actually, I can just build the last obelisk. Sure, why not? Let's get a mummy.
They will carry the curse of my tomb to the world.
There you go. The obelisk is done.
The dead don't get to rest.
So now we'll be generating maximum Digger souls after every combat. And hopefully that'll help us finish the library quickly, and then we can start building the other things, such as the Abode of Wrath, which will be very good. Yep, Ogre 2 space worth of worthless indeed, yeah. Delete. Part 2. Gitus Deletus. 230 crit damage from the good boy. Yeah, this attack is insane. And so is this. They're both excellent. I'm glad I reduced the wrath cost of this so I could just spam it. So I'm going to go ahead... Honestly, should I just do Curse of Wrath? No. The Ghoul is supporting as well, so we're going to go ahead and pick up Ancient Curse here. I still don't know what I should do with Tear Up. But we're going to pick up Ancient Curse. This makes it so that our buff is now more effective with our friends. So our friends will, instead of getting 10 luck and 10% crit hit strength, they will gain 15 luck and 15 crit hit strength, just like us.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
The main reason I'm doing this is because Tutankhamun is a murder mummy. So that is good. And Bloody Mary's Savage Cunning here also scales off crit. So if she can land a crit with this, it's going to be beautiful. Not quite as disgusting as Fenrir, but up there. Speaking of Fenrir, do we want to give him more luck? I feel like I should wait, but what am I waiting for? I don't want to give him any points in evasion if I can help it. We should probably start looking into armor and resistance. You know, to not fall over immediately. That might be good. That might be worth our time. Tutankhamun. We could wait one more to give him attack. Yeah, he's a murder mummy, why not? The murder mummy has to murder. For corn for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Alright. Who's more terrifying here? That was a trick question. Bonk. Aw, so close.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
Oh, right. There's an ottoman. That's fine. Huh. If I pull him forward, what abomination awaits me? I don't have a whole lot of movement anymore. I need to remove her block. But do I think I can kill him in two? Yeah, I can. I mean, worst case scenario. How reckless would you like to be? Yes. Good. It's fine. Yep. Expected. This is okay. Probably. Now, Fenrir should, assuming it doesn't bug and or break. Ah, the spear. Fenrir should one-shot. I need to get back in position. Please don't break. Ooh, good dodge. There we go. 243. You'll love to see it. Well, I'll just remove the block the old-fashioned way. Positioning is pretty tricky with the ghoul on the team, but I did know that ahead of time. Like, this is a surprise to me. Is interrupting the stance. Hey, you have a buff. Smack. I haven't eaten anyone yet. And I'm hungry. Yoink. Is that 25%? Yep.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Ah, beautiful. I should have just done the ambush. That's alright. No biggie. Ow, it hurts so much. He lived it too. Alright, we can eat. Full heal. Oh wait, is this the one? Okay, no. Which one is it?
A predictable outcome.
Ooh, the mana crystal. Doesn't one of the ghoul things make it so that you don't get parts if you kill something with it? It used to be the eat. Thankfully it's not anymore. Or did they get rid of it? Huh. They must have gotten rid of it. So it used to be that if you ate someone, you didn't get parts for it, and then they changed it. I think they made it Butcher. If you kill somebody with Butcher, you wouldn't get parts, but obviously they got rid of that, which is nice. So here's Fate, which is insane. The target minion's next attack deals critical damage. It guarantees a crit. It is perhaps one of the strongest abilities in the game behind Dispel. And I have used this to remarkable efficacy. And if we can force Fate with Fenrir's Ancient Curse, with Bloody Mary's Repelling Mark, with... I'm not going to do this for a while, but this is an option. Where is it? What's it called? The Dead Leprechaun Potion. Which is basically an Ancient Curse. It's pretty disgusting. The damage we could do is pretty disgusting. I wonder, it'd probably be worth it doing on Swing, right? Because it hits twice. Or just this to, like, literally obliterate something. Or this to literally obliterate something. Probably this, because this can't miss, right? Which means you'll never waste Fate on it. It's something to think about. But I think instead what we're going to do is I think we're done with magic for a little bit. We probably want Lucky Potion. We might go down the Destruction Tree for a little bit. Overwhelming Ire is good. Two talents that can be really good for us is Overwhelming Ire to reduce the cost of all ults by 10 Wrath. That's going to make the ambush only 20 Wrath. Oh! And Dark Enlightenment, which increases the amount of Wrath that Eratis gains in battle by 50%. It says does not work on minion abilities. What that means is that abilities that generate Wrath like this ability, this will not be increased by it. Because this just generates a flat 50 Wrath. But, you know, damage, that if we take damage, if we deal damage, if we crit, if we beat crit, all that will be increased. But I think... Ooh, Rites of Carnage. Infectious Lunacy. Could you imagine the damage potential of Infectious Lunacy? Holy shite. Do I want to go for that? I kind of want to get Relentless Evil. And Blood Magic is pretty nifty, although I'm never going to have Wrath. I'm dumping Wrath like a mother trucker. Alright, let's hoard. I think we're going to hoard points for Overwhelming Ire. Well, Infectious Lunacy is so damn good. Ah, so many choices. Well, we'll hold for a little bit. We'll see what we can find. I don't know what I need. I was going to check. I can get werewolves from graves now. Good. I did say I was going to make a second werewolf. But I think I'm going to wait still. I want to have a lot of good parts for this. Let's take the Widow. The Widow is an exceptional character, by the way. If you've never seen her before. But most of the reason she's really good is because of Silken Pull. Which, when upgraded, it makes so the target loses all block and ward. And they deal 20% less damage. This is so unbelievably good. Oh, like, it alone just makes the Black Widow exceptional. She can also remove armor and resistance. Or reduce it anyway. She can hide in a cocoon to be kind of tanky. Her damage is unremarkable, but she's such a good support character. Just unbelievably good. Okay, let's go slap. Keep the stream on, but I have to lay down for a bit. My head is once again splitting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, this went poorly. So I'm going to remove the block of the Elite Doomsayer. Then he's probably going to enter his stance and get it back. Which is pretty annoying. Man, if only Bloody Mary went before Fenrir. I have to try and guarantee that if I can. Let's slap, I guess. Sure. I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen, but I'm going to do it anyway. So now he's going to enter his stance, right? Ooh. I didn't realize that you felt like dying today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yoink. I had to think about that for a second. Do I just kill the Taskmaster? No, I have to kill this. Focus. Focus. Uh-oh. Well, the Adamant got a kill.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Yoink. At least he's dead. Yeah, true. A full team of werewolves? That's disgusting. Let's do it. Full werewolf wouldn't be that good, I don't think. Partially because their ancient curse doesn't stack. But I do have something I want to test in the future. Which is... Hold on. If I move, then break the ward... I can stymie her, and she's probably dead. I think.
Strength through pain.
The buff from the Ancient Curse buff, it has two different effects, right? Ah. Wait, can you hit? Nice. It has two different effects. Oh, I can't stymie her though anymore. The one that's on the wolf himself, and the one that's on friends. And I'm wondering...
You will soon embrace your new existence.
If you're using two werewolves, can you overlap them with like the personal buff and then the allied buff from the other werewolf? I don't know the answer to that question. And I would like to. Because the buff says it doesn't stack. But what if it does? You never know. That'll come later, though.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Cursed Grimoire. Bloody Mary has gained a rank. I really want to upgrade this into Repulsive. If I go Repulsive, she gets to 13 initiative. Okay. So the difference here is that this lasts for 3 turns instead of 2 turns. Which means I don't have to do much, or as much, micromanagement.
Get back to battle.
And with 13 initiative, it means she should almost always go before Fenrir. Almost always. Wonder how long the first boss will live. Well, because it's the Mistress, it's going to be longer than it would be if it was the Slave Master. Because punching the Mistress without killing her friends is asking to die. This is dead. And goodbye. Aww. Well. It was right there. Oh, he didn't feel like living today. Okay. That's fine. 50-50. Damn it. Well, 50-50. Why am I losing all the 50-50s? There we go. Look at that. Lord Marrowgar got a kill. That doesn't happen very often.
Antediluvian evil comes for you.
So, even though we lost every 50-50, this actually wasn't that bad for us. Hey, do you feel like one-shotting something? I feel like one-shotting something. I'm even gonna give you a spell.
Rage
Watch.
released.
Kill. Slay. 1, 2, 3. By giving him a muck, though, I did reduce his chance of critting, so, you know. Woo. Ow. He went insane because he saw his friend being eaten.
It would be this easy.
Good. Good. Oh, damn it. Big table handle is just gonna fall over. Alright. Let's full heal our little compatriots, shall we? Our little minions. Lord Marrowgar is rank 10. And at rank 10, 190 vigor. We are also going to... Oh, shit, I thought I needed 100. I only needed 75. Well. So inefficient. Missed one battle of extra experience. Alright, this is the vampire, who we probably won't see today. Look at this old skin. You can tell this is old because of the textures. But, it's really cool, I think. Looks so much different than the newer vampire. But anyway, the vampire is in such a weird spot. She has the tools to brawl. Because her wrath ability makes it so that she heals for 50% of her vigor. It's like a super vampire fang. But she just can't live in the front line. She also does crit stuff, right? Yeah. There's no way I can make a crit vampire work, is there? 3 times 10, 30, 42 luck baseline? Huh. Which means it'll be a 50-50 if she crits, basically. Interesting.
Built on a foundation of bone.
Perhaps a thought. We're holding our point still. We're gonna have this vampire from now until Elden Ring comes out. We're hitting critical mass. This will be our first test of critical mass. Well, actually, not this. Our first test of critical mass is coming up after this, i.e. the Dawi. All right, let's pop a skull torch and have Fenrir go on a murderous rampage. Sounds fun to me. So here we go. The first boss, the Mistress. We got pretty unlucky with the minions she rolled. She can roll, is it 1 of 3 random minions from the first floor? I think it's Convict, Miner, and Executioner. She might be able to get a Taskmaster, who knows. But we got double Miners and Executioner, which is kind of unlucky. But here we go. 2 Miners, what the hell, I know, right? The Mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled, rebellious daughter of a prominent noble, always using small folk in her cruel games. She eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that even her father could not shield her. Sentenced to the mine, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite excellent at the job. As far as she was concerned, she finally found a role she enjoys. Only, the ascent of a certain necromancer threatens to spoil her fun. And that's me. 2 turns max to the boss, or not. Yeah, so the Mistress, the reason why she's not going to immediately fall over and die is because of her feature. When receiving damage, all allies instantly attack the minion that dealt damage, ignoring redirection. After dying, all allies act twice and deal 300% more damage. I made the mistake of not reading this, because reading comprehension is overpowered, the first time I fought her, when she came out. And I used the Blood Phantasm's AoE ability, his Wrath, and it hits everything, so it hit her. All 3 of these immediately domed the Blood Phantasm. He went from 100% to 0%. So we're not going to do that. I am going to go ahead and New Moon. Or am I? I want to Ancient Curse. There's so many things I want to do. Alright, I'm going to New Moon. And we're going to stymie the Headsman. I call him Executioner. Sorry. I want to buff, and I want to remove the block. There's so many things I want to do. I guess we'll... Because Fenrir's going to have 2 turns next turn, we'll go ahead... I mean, I need to kill them, though. So many What is that? For her glory. 40 luck, 40 accuracy, increased damage up by 40%. That's a little sketchy. Good thing I hit the Headsman right away. I need to eat that. right? Yep. Alright, I'm gonna repulsive mark here. Then we're gonna stymie. Then we're gonna stymie. Good, good. I might go ahead and play block here. Well, I want to kill this with Tutankhamun, but I'm probably gonna have to just eat this again. I'm sensing a theme. Also, thank you for pulling me so far forward. That's great. I can now remove this block.
Yes, you are my anger.
Has New Moon War off? I don't even know. Oh. Well, take your kills where you can get them. 157 damage, not bad. Not bad. And then we slap. Oh, I can do this again. Smack. Oh no, she tried to whip me. Whatever will I do? Also, I'm glad she put all of her buffs on one unit, which is now dead. It's very generous of you. Delicious. They're magically delicious. I should have used the ancient curse and then attacked. Double turn strats that I'm just not used to thinking about. And then fat double turn strats. Oh no. GG.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Oh, look at her stats. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. Look at Bloody Mary's stats. Oh, 53% luck. You'll have to say it. Alright, well, GG everyone. This was disgusting. Beautiful. A work of art even. Alright, Bloody Mary. You get the honor. Congratulations. Slap.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Oh look, we got another Orb of Negation. Not bad. Yours was with the Golem? Oh. 90 plus HP gone in 5 seconds. It was good fun. I think that went well. Hasn't even gone that long and I've managed to miss like 40% of it. Staff Morning Rush is annoying. It's okay. It wasn't that big of a fight. Even when I didn't read her ability and I lost the Blood Phantasm on turn 1, I still killed her with 3 minions. The Mistress is not a hard fight, unless you make it a hard fight. As for Tutankhamun, the only upgrade we need, I'm going to take... I can't go backwards, right? That's another thing I can do. Right. I'm going to take Impending Misery. I don't want to have to use this, but if I do, this is one of his stress attacks. This can reposition enemies, and as I've mentioned, repositioning is so strong. Because it can interrupt stances, it can move things out of range of their abilities. This is good.
Serve me well, my minion.
And it gives me 2 luck, which is nifty. Attack. Beautiful. We only need 2 more upgrades. So say we all. Fenrir, my good boy. Waiting for attack upgrade, I guess. Bloody Mary, you have performed exceptionally well. I'm impressed. So you get an attack upgrade. She levels up again and we get more attack upgrade. Cool. I'm also going to give Tutankhamun the Orb of Negation. His block and ward tends to block stuff, but because I have 2, I might as well use 1, you know. And Tutankhamun doesn't have anything, and that's just sad, you know. We are close to getting Overwhelming Ire, which I think we're going to do. As mentioned, once we get Overwhelming Ire, Fenrir's Ambush is only going to cost 20 Wrath. So we can actually open up with it if we build the Abode of Wrath. Which, you know what we'll do? I need a Dark Knight. How many Dark Knights have I already sacrificed? We're just about to enter the second floor, and I've killed so many of them.
Him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
So the Abode of Wrath? Each minion at the Abode of Wrath gives Eratis 10 Wrath at the beginning of battle. Oh, I guess we can't open up with it, but we'll be close. This is very helpful for Wrath builds, which most builds turn into a Wrath build somehow, some way. So, here you go.
Most warriors pay homage to the bloodthirsty gods of old, whether they know it or not. I might be the only one left who has the insight to petition them directly.
Perhaps you are. All right. You know what? Since I'm here, I'm also going to build the Dead Lake. I need a Banshee. This gives us a small chance of receiving an artifact after every combat. And there are some artifacts that are just good that I would like. Like, not this. Alright, let's go meet Yog-Sothoth.
Millennia has tainted the waters around my tomb. I can feel something alive beneath the dark surface of the lake. Something I can use.
Doesn't he talk about a tentacle, though, when he upgrades the Dead Lake? Anyway, there's something in the Dead Lake. My lunacy at the moment is plus 126.75% on 447 spell power. 457 spell power. Over 5 4K crits on Void Claws. Wow. Then you got six. Wait, did you just say 6,000 mats? With tongue? What? Cthulhu? I prefer Yog-Sothoth. Yes, for so many places, many lines when you build them first. Ah, okay. That makes sense. The reason I'm not sacrificing this, which you could for experience, you can only have one artifact of each type. So, I tested this out a few runs ago. If you want to find a specific artifact, you can just hoard artifacts, and you will, we'll never find another maddening amulet as long as it's in our inventory. But if we sacrifice it, then you can find another one. So, I like hoarding them for a while. And there are a few that I would like. Yeah, 600 of each. Holy crap. Now, I'm going to ask this question. Don't take offense. Did you use a mod or something to do that? I don't think I've ever gotten anywhere near that close. I don't think I've even had 100 of a single one. NPS. The words coming to mind are no problem. No. Or is that the name of something? Anyway, we're heading into the Dwarven tunnels. Yeah, I used the map mod. Ah, the map mod. Okay, got it. Got it. No problems, no problem. Got it. Yeah, I usually don't see it with an S on the end. Usually just NP for no problem, but I got it. Thank you. And I'm glad you understood where I was coming from. Because I tried to do a tongue build before with the Headhunter, the Profitable Bounty. I love the Profitable Bounty farms. So much fun. Just farming the last 4. That's fair. Does that count for the achievements? With a stress team? Man after my own heart. We're here to murder today, but the stress team, they're deep in my heart. The first team I ever cleared Eternal Harvest on was with an infested hypercarry. Ah, it was beautiful. Good old Plague Fall. Love it. Okay. You've all but one achievement? Okay. Nice. That might be how I have to do it, because I don't know how I'm supposed to kill 1,000 enemies in the cemetery without that. But anyway, here we go to the Dwarven tunnels, the second floor, what could be the most challenging floor for just getting out of the gate, you know? The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy Dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. For what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and becoming the default overseers of the mine. Do we have a zigzag floor, Dowie? Of course we don't. What's with all the tall floors? Can I get a wide floor, please? Oh, well. Well, before we discern where we're going to go, let's do the first combat. We have double Dwarf Warrior and a Dwarven Berserker. The Dowie Berserker. So the Berserkers are actually horrifying, and if you are a stress build, this might be your first obstacle. They do not escape. They deal 30 stress damage to themselves at the start of each of its actions, and for every 10 point of sanity missing, they gain +1 attack. They have 200 max sanity, which means when they're at 0 sanity, they have +20 attack. And they're scary. In the first 2 positions, they'll hit you twice, and from the back, they'll throw an axe, or... do they do the rush thing? They rush through everything, so through their own allies and into your entire party. Kind of annoying. Anyway, let's remove some of this block, shall we? Yeah, there's the axe throw. I almost wonder if it's worth just not moving him. Just spam that on him. Berserker PTSD, here we come. I've actually... well, like I said, if you're a stress build, this is the first obstacle. I don't really mind this as a murder build.
Extinction of life.
Especially as a magic build, this place just, you just kind of laugh at it. But really? Really? What's really terrifying are the Dwarven... I call them marksmen, but is that what they are? Sharpshooter? Those things. And the traders. I have such a hard time with traders. Like merchants, not traitors. Betrayer, you've doomed us all. Smack. Okay. I'm gonna pull the healthy one in if I can. Also, these things on Eternal Harvest can be surprisingly deadly because of that attack. They basically consume all of their armor, which they can build up and, you know, get from Geomancers and whatnot.
Stockpiles.
And then deal damage to you based off of that. So it can be pretty scary.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
A third Orb of Negation? Holy crap. Okay, well. Hey, Lord Marogar. I might need you to actually hit something, Marogar. Banshee 4, Shade 3, Toot Wraith, Spider 1, use dances an ultimate of the Wraith, and it is about 600 with 1,000 stress damage. The Wraith is nuts. To all. Doesn't it only hit the character that's... It's a trap, right? So it can't hit all of them. Unless they move through it. Anyway. Where are we going? I haven't given the Shade's Wrath ability enough respect. I usually use them for other things. Second floor. Second floor. No love for traders. Traders suck. Left is looking interesting. Minus this pool that I don't need. I do not like this Dawi layout at all. But sack altar. Maybe we can go wop. And we can zig and zag. Okay, we're going left. Look at this, Lord Marogar. Another opportunity for you to hunt down that damn quest that still haunts your dreams. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see what the quest path looks like. Although I kind of already know where I want to go. And I don't know if it involves a quest. Be bold. Be brave. Be majestic. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Shields up, iron breakers. How do I want to do this?
Your frail bodies fail you.
Aw, don't damage their stress. They have enough issues as it is. See if we can kill him. Yeah. Oh, that was fine. Yes, keep hitting Merogar. Yeah. Yeah. Hit him. He's fine with it. In fact, I heard him challenging you, Dawi. He says... That's good and bad. Rip. Berserk. Oh, ooh. Okay, that's good. He always goes berserk, right? That's always the sanity they get. The insanity. Anyway, now that he's that, let's kill him. Welcome. Okay, well, GG. Fair, do you ever like the tunnels layout? No.
My kingdom comes.
There is one that we've gotten. I forgot I could go twice. There is one we got that was like insanely wide, and I could zigzag for days. That was pretty nifty. But usually no. Usually I'm not a huge fan of the tunnels.
Soon this world will be mine.
Minions gain 13 luck and minus 13 accuracy until the battle ends. I hate missing. Minus 20 evasion is very big on EH5. Yeah. Alright. Overwhelming. Ultimate Raise cost 10 less mana.
It will be a messy slaughter.
And we're going to get experience for Eratis, because you always should. The Wraith is the most selfish minion, but great if you're on EH2 or less, because the evasion is 100% and you can never take damage except a few ignore block ward skills. The Wraith is stupidly strong. This character, so good. He does think it's always Berserk. That's what I thought. Speaking of always Berserk. I mean, even on EH5, the Wraith is strong. Not as strong, obviously, because of Doom upon all the worlds. But still strong. Just because of the insane amount of Wrath gen. Not Wrath. Block and ward generation with survival and his thing. I can spam ultimate again. Corn is proud. I'm not quite at the mega spam thresholds, but I'll do my best. Maybe I should have.
This never gets old.
Maybe instead of eating it, I should have used the Wrath to do New Moon. Eh. I just realized Tutankhamun doesn't really have a good target here. I guess we can make sure this does. Bonk.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
That was the correct call. If I didn't wrap it, it wouldn't have died. Okay. Okay. Tutankhamun, don't kill it. Thank you. Nom nom. Nom nom.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
You actually fought that party a few nights ago, the triple berserker. It's not very often that you find triple, but it happens. The internet engine also can't really... A 6K match loading time is about 1 minute between loading screens. 700 wins on this AH5 run and run about 4K battles. Holy shite. That's insane. At least you verified for me that I've always been right in saying that the tongue is the highest, like, the highest potential scaling item in the game. I've never actually done a proper tongue build, but at least I know that I wasn't wrong. Alright, now that we have Overwhelming Ire, we have two options. And I think I'm going to go back to the alchemy tree for now.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
If we want to find the parts to make this second werewolf for the lulz, I'm going to need surgical practice. Also, I'm really one digger soul off of this, huh? I really am. As a werewolf, just got here. Hey, Lincoln. The werewolf is something. He's not what I expected, but he is very good. He does lots and lots of damage. I'll show you. Oh, I need a Dark Knight, though. Oh, and I was going to look at the quest layout.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead
cannot
for morale.
Can I get one if I have it equipped? I think so, actually. I hope so. You face 4 elite berserkers with a stress team. Okay, so quests. We can hit this quest. I kind of wanted to go here for the coffin, but we could hit this quest, I suppose. Yellow and artifact while we're at it. Okay. We can hit 2 quests. We'll see if I can find your quest of doom, Brian. Good morning, where's the wolf? The wolf is here. I don't actually know. Yeah, I can't get it. Well, I learned today. Also got the vulture feather, which I hate. Headless, Ghoul, Werewolf, and Bride seem to be ultimate damage build, but feel like a glass cannon. That is a glass cannon. It doesn't get much more glass cannon-y than what the f... Well. Great. I feel like I should use the Cursed Grimoire, but... I'm a greedy boy. I'm afraid. For difficulty, I'm on a good always wins. This time. So we have an elite warrior, elite berserker, elite geomancer, and elite musketeer. These 2, these 3 have to die. Well, let's start. What is that? What are those? Death. But if they keep hitting Lord Marrowgar, then... Nope, nope, don't. Ow. Methinks the Geomancer is in prime position to just fall over and die. Can I eat you? No. Kind of want to buff Fenrir. Let's get back in position, shall we? Alright, let's get our double actions from this insane ability.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Kill that fool. Who would like some block? Who's a good boy? Fenrir's a good boy. Leave me alone, please.
Rot their flesh and their soul.
No. Alright, now we slap. Probably should have removed your block, actually. Well. Let's use our double action points for good.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
I don't know why it took me this long to realize. Probably because I can be dumb sometimes. And reading comprehension isn't my strong suit. But...
Strength
right?
through pain.
Yeah. The new... Wow, okay. The new moon... When it says get an extra action for 2 turns, it means the turn you use it on, you'll get an extra action, and then next turn you get 2 actions, and then it's gone. So it says 2 turns, but it's more like 1.5 turns. At least in my mind, I don't know. Maybe that doesn't make sense at all. But anyway. Let's do it again. Ah. I'll have to see it. Alright, let's heal up. And move on. Isn't it great when you're just fighting a dwarf warrior and you can use him as an excuse to heal? I love it.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Pathetic. It is. Lord Merogar has reached rank 12. And we are going to get... Oof. Well, let's get Mutilate just for health. This... Okay, increase the base damage, yeah. I'll take the health. 195. We'd be at 200, but I think movement, as I mentioned earlier, is more important. Guess I'll wait to get to 200 vigor. That's not even halfway through, holy crap. Fenrir, good boy. I'm still on the fence with Terra, but because we have a ghoul with us, I don't technically need Terra to organs. Well, it does remove wards, but... So I think I'm going to take Terra to peace. Actually, no. Before I decide here, I want to take Furious Swing to increase its Damahe. Doesn't miss, who cares? Well, that could be very good against something very scary, but that's okay. We're playing on good always wins. I don't have to go super hard.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Alright, so we have surgical practice. We've opened up the door to more health, dark enlightenment, all sorts of good things. I'm probably taking more health because I'm concerned for Fenrir's well-being and Bloody Marys. Normal dude, strong fucker, big fucker, easy fucker. Ah. We have the Bane aura. Now see, this is what I'm expecting out of a coffin. This. Not what we've been doing on the first floor. Bane aura increases spell power by 15. It's okay. Vulture's Feather. I hate this item. Minion receives 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. Meh. And the Lantern of Souls. When an enemy dies, the minion restores 25% vigor. I'm going to pick this up.
Toss it with the rest.
I don't know who that's really good for, but Tutankhamun can use it. We can upgrade the Library to its final level with the Unfrozen.
If only they weren't so difficult to motivate.
I can feel that. I love the Unfrozen. They're kind of like an auxiliary DPS character. They're a lot of good fun. But the library is complete. And we can build the statue, I guess. That will give us some passive mana regen. It's not much, but it's a little bit. Just in case we decide to dump some spells. Because some of the...
What can I say? While the main purpose of this structure is to funnel magical energy, it also serves to provide some much-needed grandeur to my lair. Practical and pleasing.
Because the spell is not cheap. Not cheap. I mean, unless you compare it to something like Finger of Death, then it is cheap. Alright. 400 spell power Finger of Death is 100% damage. Are you using the Reapers to get 400 spell power? The Reaper in their their hourglass. That's always good fun. Alright, we are fighting a lot of annoying things, but they're not elites, so that's good, question mark. Let's pick up Philosopher's Stone
Fetching.
to get a random consumable. Using Frozen on Eternal Harvest 5, a spear is busted. Oh yeah, the spear is good. You have... How did you get 457 base spell power? What? Alright, well... so many things I want to kill. Ooh. Putting the musketeer in his place since 1992. Sure. Maybe I should have given it to Tutankhamun. He's the only one who can't really heal.
Death delivered.
If the treasurer moves, or if this... I guess if the trader moves forward. No, this is okay. Oh, that's a wart. Yeah. Whenever an ally takes target damage, remove all debuff from them, restoring 20 sanity. Increase initiative by 2 until the end of battle. Alright, Tutankhamun. This trader is about to have a bad day. Wait, what? Did you miss Tutankhamun?
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
That guy had a bad day instead. If you use 4 Reapers, you get too much spell power? Is there such a thing? Unless it breaks the game. Yeah, this guy's 46% evasion. No wonder Tutankhamun missed. I kind of forgive you, Tutankhamun. Kind of. Oh. Alright, it's time to heal. Unfortunately, there's one person in our team who can't heal, and that is Tutankhamun. But be how it be sometimes. Alright, good job. Put it this way, my spare skill points are at 307.
Sad display from mortal kind.
Oh look, we got more stack of bones in case good old Marrogar falls over. The Ghostly Blade. Whenever an enemy dies due to a heart attack, Eratis gains 3% of the experience from the current level. Well, we aren't doing that. That's not what we're about. Okie dokie. Shared Satiation could be pretty good. But... I think I'm going to take Efficient Digestion. Because we have Tutankhamun to remove debuffs. This gives us 5 Vigor. And this makes it so that the total Vigor loss from consuming our lunch break buff is not that dramatic.
Me well, my minion.
Or less dramatic. Tutankhamun. After that terrible display of inaccuracy. There you go. I don't know which one of these I want. We probably should pick up Scalpel Artist. And let's hit this quest and see if we can find Brian's Nightmare. Also, I could have just done this. There we go.
I expect results.
138% accuracy. You're probably not going to miss again, Tutankhamun. Now that I've said that. Alright. Your march leaves you and your enemies in disarray. Steadily, you can see them retreating before your might. In this particular instance, you encounter a large number of dwarves right in the middle of their evacuation process. A perfect opportunity to get a few more miniature limbs. However, these dwarves are not carrying supplies or weapons. They're carrying chests. And you notice the spark of treasure underneath the lids. As the dwarves see you approach, they quickly board the carriages and prepare to flee. Oh. So we can pursue them with caution. Wait. Oh, without caution. There we go. That's the word. Risky, but higher chance that you'll catch them. We can pursue them cautiously. A more cautious approach minimizes risk, or we can let our ghouls handle it. They'll need to travel through narrow tunnels first, and your ghouls can move on walls. I have never gotten this option because I usually don't use the ghoul. So we're going to let Bloody Mary take care of this.
I'll take it as tribute.
Before the machines of the dwarves can really gain speed, you send out your ghouls, who are able to traverse the ceiling with great speed and agility. In moments, they fall upon the retreating dwarves. Their delightful screams are brief, accompanied by the sounds of metal crashing into stone. You have gained your bounty. Nice, the Archmage Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. This is super good. And the Lancet for 14 spell power. Not bad. Actually good items. Sure, we'll equip it.
It embellishes my undead features.
I do still need a ring. Well done, Bloody Mary. Well done. Infiltrator's stance is incorrect because minus 40% accuracy from the shade procs his stance. It says damage on it. It might just be a single target ability. Like, just effect in general. Owie. The treasurers aren't that bad. And now I regret saying that. I swear to all that's unholy. Okay. Oh, they're not that bad. Yeah, yeah.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Do I set up a trap? Or probably. We can do this. This is fine. Then I can repulsive. Just repeat this. Don't jinx yourself too late. Too late. Yoink. There you go. Bonk. You love to see it. And now we new moon. Oh. And now we slam. Slam, jam, space jam. Alright, that was terrifying, but we have recovered. As long as you don't miss. Good. You did a little less damage than I was hoping for, though. Ow. Maybe...
One less annoyance in the world.
Maybe I should give the Soul Lantern to Tutankhamun now. Alright, let's heal. Bonk. And dead. 169. Nice. And we have Legendary Flesh and the Void Pendant. Nice. We can get plus 30 spell power now if we want. I'm going to go ahead and give Tutankhamun the Lantern of Souls, just so, you know, he can heal. We have a Hammerer, Berserker, and Elite Automaton. This should be fine. let us get a mummy on the field again. To sacrifice to the Dark Ones. Yoink.
Brick by brick.
Is this really being built with bricks? More chances to find random artifacts after non-quest combat, which is good, because there are lots of artifacts that I want. We don't even have a ring yet. I'm sure the bride would be tremendously disappointed in me. So the hammer is the only thing... Well, we haven't seen the automaton. The automaton is terrifying. It is the 2-space unit for the Dwarven tunnels. Can be moved as an escape, immune to ignition, immune to stress, and explodes when starting their turn with 10% or fewer vigor, dealing 75% magical damage to all minions. I have a confession. I'm not really afraid of the automaton. And I should be, because I've seen it absolutely demolish stuff in Eternal Harvest. But we aren't playing on Eternal Harvest right now. Boop. Would you like this? Okay. Hey, you're not allowed to die, Tutankhamun. I just gave you the Lantern of Souls. That attack can be brutal.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
That's not quite what I intended to have happen here.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Well, that's alright. This floor is a perfect example of why I think Tear Up is good, as it is, and it shouldn't be changed to a block ward negation thingy. I don't know. Do I kill you? Question mark? Glad I waited. Tutankhamun, please.
Carve open their husks.
Double kill? Or double attack? Yeah. Okay, well, we restored health. If I move, I'll eat this, right? No. The important part is that the ghoul will. There we go. There we go.
Terror will overflow.
It's beautiful. This should kill it? Oh.
This will be your end.
This should be dead starting at next turn. Aww. Ow. Alright, oh wait, we'll give Fenrir a heal. Wait, what? Why didn't you do the attack? That happens sometimes. I'm not sure why, though.
Mine is the winning side.
The Enchanted Heart. At the start of each round, a minion restores 5% of max vigor. I don't think this is enough healing, but I am kind of curious how this would work with Fenrir. Because would this make this... Is this like a 20% and then 5%? Or does it just turn into 25% of max health? I guess it's not that different. Still, that's probably not worth an item slot. I think the Bull Skull is better. I think the class token and the immunity ball and the bone golem very consistent support. True, I'm using the stack of bones and the armored plates, which just turns him into like an unkillable tanking machine. Alright, we'll wait. Grab more Digger Souls. At least Tutankhamun has healing now. That's convenient. I guess just gonna wait. I'll give him some more vigor. It's fine. Fenrir can have some more attack. Beautiful. Halfway through that upgrade. And we'll just put something here. Hey, we have a bonus protocol. There we go.
Unholy masonry.
Just gonna go back and forth between those two now, pretty much. We have, oh dear. Berserker, Hammerer, Heavy Flamethrower, Fire Thrower, I think they're called, and an Elite Geomancer. We are in for a not good time. So, the Heavy Fire Thrower is much like the Demolition Experts from the first floor, except, well, yeah, similar. They're both their purpose is to get to the first position. The Demolition Expert will throw stuff at you on his way, whereas the Fire Thrower is just going to enter his stance and move forward. And if he reaches the first position, doom upon all the world. So we're going to be doing what we can to prevent that from happening. You might be wondering, how am I going to do so? That's a good question. First things first. We can buy a turn. Ugh.
Strength through pain. Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I have too many things I want to kill. Okay. It's fine that Marigar's stunned. We bought one more turn. Now we're going to kill the Geomancer. Now we're going to interrupt this. And suddenly we have another turn. We're going to mark Fenrir because he has an extra turn, hopefully. I don't know who will be here, but this should be fine.
Maybe I'll craft this one
not fine.
into furniture.
Well, at least he's dead. We know that. That has 29 armor on this bro. I'm not sure why I didn't go off again. Unfortunately, unless I can YOLO a stun here, this guy's going off. Is that my only option?
Speed of thought.
Yes. I thought maybe I could move Tutankhamun above. Well, this is gonna be great. Just don't kill me, please. And this is where Dispel comes in handy. As a new minion, the new minion is good. Does this eat ignition? Holy crap, it does. Just having fun with the Dawi as always. I probably heal here. Maybe I should have delayed with the ghoul. See if I can get the fire thrower into execution range. Ow. I need to kill the Geomancer too. Okay, just don't stun me. There we go. I should be able to eat after I do this. I hope. There we go. Cool. That was sketchy. Everything about this was sketchy, but we did it. Change position with the werewolf. Oh, is that what causes him to not go off? Should have pulled the berserker forward. I'm not sure when that was, but I tried to.
As your suffering ends,
strong.
Your service.
Oh, the throw, or whatever. I got another orb of negation. Really? I kind of really want Dark Enlightenment. Vigor increases Fenrir's healing. Not by much, but it is an increase.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Boop. Level 13 brain. Furry is strong. Strong. Okay, we were gonna go to the right, right? Right. Automaton Oracle Elite Musketeer. Well, the Oracle runs away if she's last, and I don't like that. You know? The fact that I can just immediately execute her in one round is pretty nifty. I like that a lot. And dead.
Toss them in with the rest.
Good. I guess we'll mark Fenrir. Get that train rolling.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Ah, the peak of werewolf play. The one shot-aroo. You'll have to say it. Now, what are you gonna do? I guess that. Okay. The fact that I can do both of these in one turn is kind of disgusting. Good old overwhelming ire. Huh. Maybe I should have waited for the... Yeah, I should have let the automaton go. Ah, well. I'll nibble on you. Nah. Maybe I won't. We'll just eat. Good thing I ate. Good job, Fenrir.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Legendary dust. 5 initiative, minus 15 accuracy. The shackles of war. Alright, this is good. This is not required by any stretch of the imagination. But stress builds and Eternal Harvest can be scary. because of inspiration. Shackles of War removes that potential double-edged sword. They can only become insane. Usually whenever I find Shackles of War in an Eternal Harvest run, I pivot to a stress build right away. Little Wolfie has fangs. The Little Wolfie has fangs. It does indeed. Additionally, it has been a little over 4 hours. I was so into killing the Dawi that I forgot. That's a grudgin'. And that means that it's time for my second break. So, thank you all for joining me on this lovely day. I've had a record number of concurrent viewers, so thank you all. I'm glad you're excited. I'm also excited about the werewolf. And I'm going to go grab new water to continue my excitement before my throat dries up and disappears for all of eternity. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes, so feel free to grab a drink or a snack yourself, and we will resume our conquest of the Dwarven tunnels. I guess it was fine here. When I get back. Here's our lovely wolf boy. He's just the best, the cutest little good boy in the world. Be back.
My undead tools can be made better, deadlier.
I have returned. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Long streams can't happen without breaks. Shackles and Reaper to instant insanity. We're here to continue breaking the werewolf, though. I know the Reaper is good. I think we all know the Reaper is good. The Reaper is exceptional. So unless we really need it, I'm going to keep doing the memes. Well, this isn't much of a meme. It's working out quite well, isn't it? But we get to see characters we haven't... Bloody Mary, why? Okay. I'm just gonna smack the alchemists. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna delay with Fenrir. I guess Bloody Mary needs one more initiative increase. If I want her to guarantee go before Fenrir, which I do. Well. It looks like we're gonna get smacked a little bit. Well, not much I can do about it.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Big hit there. Welcome to the pain. Fenrir, please don't die. You're best boy. Good boy.
More.
Great.
Strength through pain.
The Unfrozen can help prevent that. Because the Unfrozen can interrupt stances through blocking wards, but... No.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Well, we had our first death. Which is very sad. Also, this positioning is really annoying to work around.
Pain.
Especially when you miss Bloody Mary. Try to color hammer. Screw the traitor. Tutankhamun. Ghoul seems to be cool as well by just devouring people. Yeah, she is. The only downside to the ghoul is, as I've said, sometimes positioning can be really tricky with her just because of how much she moves around. Which is a lot. Yeah. No. Oh, without Fenrir, we don't have like a mega DPS character. I'm half tempted to restart this fight.
Give them no mercy.
But I won't. That wasn't a BS moment. That was just a dead moment. Okay. I really do like the ghoul. Working around her her movement's been a little sketch, but a little touch and go. But now it's time to make another one.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
I'm sorry, Fenrir. We got the venom spikes. So, since I have a level 14 brain, is it time to gamble? It's time to gamble. So I need bones, flesh, rag. Of course. Oh, I do have one legendary flesh. Nice. Who's ready? Our hit counter is 800. No, Wolfie. No, Fenrir, we hardly knew you. I know, right? Poor Fenrir. But anyway, it's time to gamble. So I can't gamble brains. Can I gamble items? No. Alright. So while we're gambling, don't do this at home. Fun little tidbit here.
The smell of successful alchemy.
By the way, I will accept rares. So. A fun little tidbit is that gambling used to be very different, this transmutation process. It used to be that... How did it work exactly? You would transmute to a specific item. So instead of just picking transmutation... Or, this was the same, but you would click one and you had to put in 3... Oh, it was 2 different systems. Right? Because one of these would put the parts together. So you could take 3 uncommon parts, put them together, 3 uncommon parts of the same type, put them together to an upgraded item, or upgraded version. Or you could convert parts. And those were 2 different things.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
I am not having the best luck here.
Behold my work.
And now it's this. This system. I kind of like this system. I don't dislike it. All right. How's our parts looking? We can still gamble a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
Clean up this mess later.
This could be really dumb, but hey. Here we go. We're gonna make a mega werewolf. So this is our YOLO solo friends. Where is it? Here we go. Boiling blood. And the vampire fangs. Ooh, I'm also gonna make the arena so I can put the ghoul in there. The arena is like really... Do I even do it? Fine, I will. I don't like the arena because it hasn't really scaled up with the new experience gain, but it can make it so that your previous minions don't completely fall behind. But I mean, ideally we just find a new brain and just plop it in there. Where even is the skeleton? Hello? Why? Oh, it's the first one. Duh.
More bones for the dogs of war.
Oh, we have one of those now. Oh, I built it too soon. No, we didn't get the dialogue. Oh, well. Also, we're going to make a Fallen Dhampir to put in the arena. The Fallen Dhampir, we actually had the pieces to make a super hyper carry Dhampir, but that's how I've done a few of my runs, so we won't.
You know, the dead do surprisingly good construction work.
So we'll have Bloody Mary and Tutankhamun here in the arena get farming experience. Lord Marrowgar is thick enough. He is the thick boy, so he doesn't really need to go there. Alright, so what do we want to do for the YOLO solo werewolf? The YOLO solo werewolf. So, we'll have 18 plus 18 accuracy, which right now brings us to 1, 2, 3. Which is not bad, but it could be improved. In fact, I might just go accurate swing. I think I'm going to.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Yeah, let's get accurate swing. And I'm definitely going to do stymie still.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
The difference here, though, I feel like I have to go sudden ambush for the 10 health. But because I'm the only one expending wrath, prepared ambush might be a thing. No, we'll go sudden.
Get back to battle.
It gives me 10 vigor, and I can probably combine it with full moon still if I'm full on wrath. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need tear to organs with the YOLO solo. I can brute force my way through armor and resistance, but blocks are still really annoying. I mean, they're annoying. It still takes me 1 turn. No, just take it. It's fine. I have 66 stat points. How do I want to spend these? 1 block, 1 ward. Honestly, I feel like my block and wards are going to go away so fast. I probably shouldn't have put points there. Attacking is our healing. And I want some armor and resistance. There we go. Maybe not the most efficient use here, but we'll see how we do. Let's get experience for Eratis real quick. What are we doing again? I feel like I need whip too. I wanted whip. I'm gonna go whip.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
We're to the right here, I think. Elite Berserker, Geomancer, Musketeer, Elite Alchemist. This is one hell of a team to try this on. To look at that damage, though, holy crap. I can just obliterate this thing from existence. Who's your favorite minion? And, of course, your favorite enemy? My favorite minion. Yeet.
This is my kind of entertainment.
I think that my favorite minion is... That's a great question. I really like the Unfrozen, even though I don't use him very often. I think the Unfrozen is great. How much damage does this do? Holy shit. I'm also a pretty big fan of the Black Widow. Our last Black Widow was named Quilana. It was so sad.
One more to the stockpiles.
Alright, well, GG. This has been pretty effective, actually. Look at that. It's only the werewolf.
A predictable outcome.
Doing the YOLO now? Yep. If I recall correctly, someone said he did not think YOLO Wolf was possible. Honestly, I'm still not sure it is, but... I mean, I needed fangs, because I didn't think I could solo... or I didn't think my feature alone would be enough to heal through, and it's not. If I didn't have fangs, I would have died. The fact that I can't get rid of this dude's armor is going to be a little problematic, though. How does this work? So if... I'm trying to think. I'm just going to start. I'm just going to open up this thing. I can't have him burning me. Because, of course, Ignition doesn't give a shit about my massive resistance.
This never gets
This
old.
is just... this is something. Oh, no! Oh, wait! Head still splitting, but can't sleep forever. If I sleep more, I'll mess up my sleep. I'm sorry to hear your head still hurts. That sucks. But I know what you mean now about the sleep. Like, my sleep has been royally screwed up for years. But for like a week now, I've actually been on a schedule, which is weird. I don't feel the greatest either, but I'm on a schedule now.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
This
schedule.
is something. And I feel like it's so close to being potentially good. And so close to falling over. Alright. No. Get wrecked, mortal fools. Heavy armor. I hate it. Ring of the Apocalypse for spell power and 20% chance that Eratis will not expend a potion when using it.
Amazing what they just leave lying.
Picked up the spell power one. Now we have the spell power ring, the spell power amulet, and the spell power weapon. We have all the spell power. Come to think of it, I mean, I guess Jar of Acid will be more useful,
My undead features.
but not really. Alright, I'm gonna pop this and we're gonna go in. This one, right? Yeah, the Terrifying Visage. All minions receive 10% extra damage dealt until the end of combat. Oh, I thought it also gave me resistance. Well, this could be a death sentence, but... What should we call this with? Oh, it doesn't have a name. We can do Lucian. That's what I have written down. Yeah. From Ian Bell. I don't know if you're still here, Ian, but I'm using your name suggestion. Lucian. He's from Underworld or something. I totally remember. We'll see how far he can go. I hear the call of the Four Horsemen. They call to right again. Oh, I should have used the Orb of Vulnerability. Holy shiza. Okay, well. Okay, I have to get rid of the Alchemist. I think he can lower my armor. Any damage received is doubled. I should probably dispel that.
Your frail body's fate.
I was kind of hoping you would die before you do this. Yep. That has to go. Thankfully I had enough mana. Alright. I think that was the only threat to us there. Here. That guy kind of hurts. You kind of slap, good sir. Okay, Trader, don't move in front. Don't retreat, you craven dog!
End of magic. As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Now I have the 2 supports going at it. Let's see how this goes. I don't really have the mana to keep reducing it, but most of the damage is gone, I think.
Still be enough left to reanimate.
So maybe I can just brute force this? Yes, flee, flee. Just kidding. You'll never flee. I think the Fallen Dampier and Elite Ronin for me. Oh yeah, the Elite, or the Fallen Dampier is also fantastic.
Kingdom.
I love the Fallen Dampier. Alright, New Moon. We have option 1. We deal 25% more damage. It's pretty disgusting. Or it lasts for 3 turns, and we get 10 vigor. It's probably this, especially since I'm YOLO solo. 10 vigor could save me. If I get Full Moon and Curse of Wrath, that brings me to exactly 100, and that feels pretty good. But 25% more damage is YOLO solo. I don't know, that seems pretty good. Fuck it.
Serve me well, my minion.
We're here for the meme. I might as well use the regular skin for this then, since we're Lucian. Fenrir's dead. I should probably assemble the whole team for this quest. Oh, I have 100 things. Let's get the team, shall we? You never know what a quest will be. Tutankhamun. Here you can have some luck, I guess.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Boom, 160. That's a nice round number. Bloody Mary, you're good for 1 more level. Lord Merogar, good for quite a bit. Like how Trader just has to kill a werewolf with smoke. Obviously, he hasn't heard of the silver bullets. Whoop. Glad you approve, Ian. I think making a tanky Dampier with mediocrity and a muck makes a great solo minion. Comp with a sacrifice Skelly is so cool. Full team, me sad. I'm going into a quest. Sometimes you need a full team for quests. But don't worry, we'll be back with the YOLO solo. What am I making? The next Dead Lake. I need a... we can do a Lost Soul. Because we haven't seen one yet.
There are many foes for you to play with.
This is one of the weirdest characters in the game. Look at the skin, though. So good. They heal, they hurt you, they help your enemies. All sorts of weird stuff. Alright. What quest is this? As you advance closer to your goal, you feel an odd rise in temperature. Here and there, you start seeing various hissing pipes protruding from stone recently worked. Suddenly, you come across a much more open cavern. Thick smoke polluting the air as a great fiery furnace burns with blinding intensity. You realize what you have discovered. This is a Dwarven crematorium. This is how they get rid of their dead. Your intrusion has not gone undetected, as a group of Dwarven flamethrowers move in and give you a warm welcome. You only have a few seconds to react. For a second, I thought it was going to be like quad or triple fire thrower. I thought I was dead. But hey, it looks like that's not quite the case. Fortunately, I have the ward removal, so I can't actually reduce this guy's armor. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Right? Yep. Well, I know where he's going to be. Right there. This is gonna hurt. Oh, yeah. Okay, he has the mark.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. I don't know why Lucian hit that hard. If I'm being perfectly honest. But I'm not going to ask any questions either. That is quite bizarre. But hey, I'm happy. Also, with tongue is 600 life heal. But isn't it then 600 life attack?
Become part of the breathless tide.
Seems a little sketch. So, will this go off? Should, right? Yeah. Okay. No. Well done, Lucian.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
The Talisman of Pa. Nice. 2 attack, 2 dread, 2 resistance, 2 armor. Pretty good. It was a difficult fight, but you managed to outmaneuver the dwarves in the relatively simple weapons. With no one left to oppose you, you let your minions search the building, finding plenty of corpses that were not yet burned. More importantly, however, you shut down this facility, making sure that there is no chance for your enemies to deny you your precious resources. And we got some stuff right. And Eratis receives 25% chance to gain parts after battle for 1 floor. Oh, nifty. Bloody Mary has gained a rank, and we're going to be turning lunch break into... So this is only ever lunch break, right? So this increases the buff quite dramatically. But I think I have to kill something for it. I can't just have Happy Meal because I have Gruesome Snack. Early Lunch raises the insta-kill threshold from 25% to 35%. Nah, take the Happy Meal.
I expect results.
Attack. Yes. Alright, back to the arena. And we're waiting. Let's not think about the 480 damage she does. Sure, let's not think about it. Alright, let's go YOLO this. This looks scary. Great. Okay. Whoa-pa. The Geomancer could be an issue. But hey, I'm sure it'll be fine. Did I say I'm sure it'll be fine? Great. Okay, that's a good start.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like?
No mark for the musketeer. Oh. Don't. Okay, I don't have much of a choice here besides just auto attack. I need to get the Geomancer into the first or second position so I can remove his block and ward. Like that. Ow. Okay. So they can't do this. Yeah. This is...
End of magic.
I'm removing his buffs as well. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Alright. We should be good. We should be good to go. Go ahead and Blood Moon again. 87 damage on a regular auto attack. Seems good. And you seem dead. I didn't even need to do the trap.
Mop up the gore.
The ambush.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
The Archmage's Robe. Not horribly helpful. All enemies lose 1 ward at the beginning of each battle. Not helpful, but...
It embellishes my undead features, no?
I don't have anything else to wear, so I might as well. We have 4 talent points, which means we can pick up...
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Because we are, after all, YOLO soloing it up. Oh, the game is gonna make me choose. What the hell, Lone Wolf wasn't just a joke y'all were making? No, it wasn't. We're Lone Wolfing it. But, very important, Brian. We have Boiling Blood and the Vampire Fangs. I don't think it would be possible without those 2 items. Happy birthday. Hey, Boris. Hello, Boris. Happy birthday. Eratis' birthday. Mine's in November. And the game's going to make me choose between another Boiling Blood for a potential another YOLO solo, or to recover should we lose Lucian, heaven forbid, or hell forbid, or technically more like purgatory, right? Or whatever. You get the point. A burnt skin, because it's going to haunt me the entire damn run. And leg cuffs. The minion cannot be moved. Now, I probably would pick Boiling Blood here. To either, 1, do more YOLO solo experiments, or, like I said, in case we lose Lucian, we have a backup. But I'm picking the leg cuffs.
Ooh, more for me.
Because... I can't believe I'm actually going to do this. The Dark Knight has an ability called Unfeeling Aggression. And if this crits, it deals 400% damage. Which is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And, you only get 15 baseline luck. Holy crap. We might be doing that. We might be. The leg cuffs provide us with a piece of that puzzle. So, here we go. I have 50... Digger's Souls. Do I want to build the next abode? Not really. I want to keep growing, expanding this. This is 100. This is 200, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Forming with an hourglass is just so fun. I've done that before, though. You know?
Death delivered.
Bye! But I mean, you know, maybe we'll get around to it. I haven't found a Stinger Hourglass yet, though, so I'd probably have to, Ow. Oh, I needed to hit New Moon. Oh, mistakes made. There we go.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
It tickles. I can't double mark, right? No, I don't think so. Why did it not go off? Does it bug if... I'm not sure. I don't know. Just waiting for the power fist to show up. Is he interrupting me with the bomb? I don't know. It's fine, I'll just claw him to death.
Soon this world will be mine.
The Liquid Desolation. Eratis gains a 15% chance to stun enemies he damages with destruction spells. Blech. Although that said, I do have a use for a destruction spell. But I'm not going to equip the Liquid Desolation for it. Guess I'm waiting. Dark Knight, come to me.
Every war needs its generals.
Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know if this can be in my group when I'm sacrificing it. I don't remember. Boop. The Book of Ancient Wisdom. Bloated Flesh. Start of its turn, the minion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. I don't know about that one.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
It's a little scary. What if I make a potion? Is there a potion I would want here? New minion equals new bugs? True. Maybe it's bugged on big enemies? It could be, yeah. No bugs, just unintended features. I mean, I guess a resilience extract would be good. Berserker potion would be terrible. It's probably just this, right? I think so. I think this seems good. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually made one of these besides when I made it to find the recipe. 15, 16, wow. Okay, sure. If I put... Hold on, I'm not going to do this, but what does this look like? 19%. Wow. Marvelous.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
Alright, here we go. There we go. This will help make sure we don't die. Although we're doing a great job so far. I wonder how...
Rivers will run red.
I'm curious how this works with armor. Bonk. Don't move. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot the elite version moves to spaces. That's great. And that's why I have one ward. It's beautiful. Oof. Well. I'm on fire. And now you're dead.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
It worked versus the ogre, did it? Maybe it's bugged against the automaton. Yeah, no.
End of magic.
That's possible, I suppose. So if I do this here, it should kill him, right? Ow. It didn't go off again. Werewolf deals physical damage to any enemy at the marked position and moves to a first position. I don't know. I don't know, but that worked well. Okay, I have a suspicion. My suspicion is that Blood Moon turning or expiring is causing issues with it. So like if I were to do sudden ambush now, because Blood Moon will expire next turn, I don't think it's going to work. Oh, well, it's not going to work now because I killed that. I didn't mean to. But oh.
A sad display from mortal
Oh, status hand. Damage dealt increased by 10%. And we got a legendary weapon. Fantastic. Fantastic. What's the boss? I didn't check. Where's the zombie? Here he is.
Time to bring out the big guns.
The good old Buccaneer. I love this skin. So the zombie is an interesting character. I've never really liked him, but you can like infinitely scale his damage if you have enough time to just spam more powders relentlessly. But he's being sacrificed to the dark gods. Give me more parts. Alright, then. Double automaton. Have I ever done double automaton before? I don't think so. Alright, well, let's give it a whirl. My distribution damage is calculated off the damage received. Armor is not a factor. Okay. Guess we could use our own 2-tile minions like an undead giant. That would be nifty. Well, I'm just gonna smack this one. I don't know what the game wants from me. So I'm pretty sure if I do this now, it'll work. Because Blood Moon's not involved. Let's find out.
One less annoyance in the world.
I bet it's Blood Moon. Try again. Take two. I think it's Blood Moon. Oh, that sucks. Oh. That didn't hurt at all. The hoop of fear. The hula hoop of fear. So, I'm pretty sure if I go this way, I can't go all the way around. Like 95% sure. Let's go YOLO and artifact, I guess. I have one huge threat here. Okay, hold on. I'm picking up this.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
And the first and only destruction spell I have any interest in. Hail of Teeth.
A power from ancient time.
The reason is because this can remove 2 block. For cheap. El Cheapo. I'm gonna calcinate too. Boop boop.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Yeah. Be so good if we got an undead giant. We're just gonna strip poor Booze of all his armor, then proceed to smack or boss. Lucian doesn't have the ability to do that. I have the ward removal because he's YOLO solo. So no. But we can. if I make a second werewolf. I should have gone after the alchemist. If I don't kill him... Yeah. Just reload this real quick. I knew that too. But I saw the flamethrower and I was like, I'm gonna kill the flamethrower. He's big mad. Big fat. No, it's the alchemist. Kill the alchemist. Posting the ward ate it. Okay, cool. I still won't kill him in time. Yeah. Please don't die, Lucian. You're fine. Alright.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
So if I use this now, this is kind of risky to do this, but if I use this now, it won't go off. I think. Ow. Yep. That's what it is. That's the bug. If I put down the ambush and Blood Moon is expiring on the turn the ambush will go off, then it won't go off. But if I do it now, it will. Assuming I can freaking survive. Get rid of that first. So it should go off this turn.
Maybe
yep.
I'll craft this
That's that.
into furniture.
Done, done, done. I should be hired as a Q&A tester.
Mine is the winning side.
After killing an enemy with a critical hit, the minion gains 10% of the experience at the current level. Oh, I've actually never used that before. And more armored plates. Nifty. Waiting. Isn't the Bone Golem kind of like an undead giant? Well, sort of. For the first 2 turns of battle, minions receive 25% less damage. That's actually not bad for what we're doing. Actually, that might just be fucking good. Hold on. Yeah, I can't pivot. I saw a spirit item and I was about to lose my mind. All minions and enemies gain 18 evasion until the battle ends. Minions and enemies. Important stipulation there. Pendant of Might, all minions gain 10 vigor until the battle ends. And the Science Mantle for science. Each round of combat, Eratis can use an additional potion. Sure, I'll take the mantle. Why not?
Collecting.
Wrong spirit item. Yep, wrong spirit item. The bastard spirit item. Alrighty. Let's go fight more fire throwers, because why not? What if I do this? Bonk. And bonk. How many hit points is that? 2.
Toss them in with the rest.
I really need to kill the alchemist. Oh boy. Yeah, just keep doing that. I don't even know what it does. Just keep doing it, though.
Know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in...
And that's why. Holy shite. Maybe they can't. Ow. Okay, I take it back. Oh, so maybe they can't do enough damage to kill me. Even though I have no armor. Ow. Slowly dying. Painful death. Okay.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
It's the alchemist removing all my armor. But we did it. Oh, that was close.
As your suffering ends,
Oh, look,
your service
the outdoor fork. An additional 1 part will drop after combat. Wow. That was pretty terrifying. I need a ghoul and I need a shade. Headhunter, Blood Phantasm, Lost Soul. I'm not gonna remember all that, but maybe I'll remember one of them. What's the werewolf passes feature? 1 second. Sure. The werewolf. Oh, interesting. The werewolf's feature. At the start of each turn, restores 20% vigor. But his baseline health is 75, and he can't increase it with his stats. So you can only increase it with talents, or... Wait. Why is durable materials not working? His baseline health is 75. We have 10 from sudden ambush. But we should also have plus 8 from durable materials. Get some mana? Good shout. I think something else is broken. I think we found another bug.
It's
like I said,
goal, but
I should be hired as a Q&A tester. Alright, Elite Berserker, Elite Hammerer, Elite Treasurer, and Oracle. Great. I should be able to one-shot if I use this.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
One-shot the Oracle? Maybe? This is gonna be interesting. The good boy minions are glass cannons. Oh, yeah, they are. I think a lot of things are broken. It's not a lot. I've seen worse. Way worse. Okay, let's see if you can one-shot this.
Released.
A 1, a 2. Yep. Who's a good boy? I don't think this moves him forward. I hope not. Smack. Nope.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Good. Have we tried the Lost Soul with 2 mummies? A stress build, and such as the Lost Soul, does work wonders with it all. Some mummies remove debuffs and buffs from enemies. Wait, you're... No, I haven't. Are you saying you use the Lost Soul as the stressor? And the mummies are just removing the buffs and debuffs and whatnot? Oh shit, I did it again. So this isn't gonna work. Yep. Well, at least we know what the issue is now.
Become part of the breathless tide.
So if I want to Blood Moon and Sudden Ambush, I have to do it when I have 2 turns remaining, like right now. So this should go off. Yep. Okay.
My will is a tide.
Another
that will
ashes.
Wash away your pathetic civilization.
Ah, okay. It's a big wolf. It is a big wolf. Welcome, Solus. The YOLO Solo is alive. Alright. But what about... Is he the one that stuns, or is it his little pylons? The pylon. And if they stun my character, I am DED dead. So it looks like Lucian's gonna need some friends. I'm just thinking if I want to spawn another wolf. I could try out the, Okay. I'm gonna try something. Do not try this at home. Should I remove... Yeah, it should be fine. We aren't gonna need Lord Merogar where we're going. Okay, so we're gonna be running 2 wolves because I have something I would like to test. And we can do some gambling to facilitate this.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
So, the werewolf has a buff that increases crit and crit damage to himself and his friends by different values. The question is if you're rocking 2 werewolves, and it doesn't stack, but if you have 2 werewolves, will it stack? Because it's 2 different buffs of sorts. Also, holy crap, my luck. I gambled it all away earlier.
The skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Flesh. Bone shite.
Behold
Really?
my work.
Well... Alright. Last gamble is on a rag. Alright. Sorry, werewolf, you're not gonna... Also need another werewolf name. Boop, boop, boop. Boop.
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
I guess because we did go with Fenrir, we could go with I guess Full Moon would open... Full Moon would open the door to doing this more often. Okay. Because of the bug. Also, I'm gonna get... Tear to Pieces. Actually, it works by itself right now.
My
Stymie.
enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So, Lucian has the base version. So, this werewolf, yet unnamed, will get the Ancient Curse. So that it buffs his allies as much as it buffs him. And if Lucian gets another point, we'll put it there. And I guess he can Furious Wing, sure.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
125. That's fine. Get one of each. Get some attack. Sure. And he can have the Sadist Hand. And I guess Orb of Negation for now, because we have 3 of them. He brought dwarves to a wolf fight. Yep. Vision moving buffs if called for control of enemies, but yeah. The Lost Soul doing major stretch. Huh. I have never thought of the Lost Soul being the primary source of damage. Even without Lucian being able to clean up the rest of this mess, major kudos to him. Mines and tunnels cleared in less than 6 hours. Excellent. So I'm not sure how this is going to work, honestly. But, well, I have a plan. Do not try this at home. Aren't you trying this at home, though? Oh, yeah, I guess I am. Do not... Wouldn't it... Don't try this at home... Don't try this at a crypt be more accurate? Yeah, I suppose so. Good boy is your choice. But they're all good boys. There's just not one good boy. Lucian's a good boy. This good boy is a good boy. A white wolf? Sure, why not? Play on words. Thank you for the suggestion, William. Tutankhamun. I think we're waiting one more turn for this. So, if... Do you want... What is happening? Sure.
Get back to battle.
If things get stunned, Tutankhamun is there to feast on the stun. That's why I like the mummy in this combat. The rest of the plan is to see if we can actually... I have whip, right? Yeah, okay. We're going to see if we can... I should probably just pick a fate. Sure.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
We're going to see if it'll be possible for us to hit the inventor. I have low expectations, but I'm hoping I don't die a horrible death. I guess we can recover mana each turn.
I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Moon. We all know that Mabari, best boy, is the best good boy. He survived Flemeth after all. True. Best boy carried us home. Moon would have been better. Well, we can... I'm sure we'll have another one. So, Moon. Moon. I'm writing this down so I don't forget because I will. Shadow K. Thank you for your suggestion. Shadow K with William. Whip is low-key god tier on EH5. You need so much accuracy. Yeah. Okay. The Inventor. The original Dawi boss. One of the chief sponsors of the mining complex beneath the human castle. He thus bears a great deal of responsibility for freeing Iratus from his eternal prison. Not that anyone would dare remind him of this fact, since his keen mind has been deemed invaluable by the Alchemist Guild. After all, few can actually calculate the precise amount of explosive power needed to clear a tunnel without causing a cave-in. But now that he is personally forced to try to salvage this venture, he has turned his great intellect to far more warlike pursuits. Alrighty, here's the Inventor, the Sword. So the way he works is he is one electrifying Dawi boy. He has 3 different pylons. The defensive pylon, which gives him block and ward, I think. The offensive pylon, which zaps people, and the supportive pylon, which heals, I think. And then, of course, there's him, and he has 999 armor and 999 resistance. You can kill him by removing his armor, but I think the supportive pylon also removes all debuffs. So, yeah. Anything that's not the Lich's Corrosive Cloud is going to be removed. Including, I'm pretty sure, our Bite. The way that you can kill him otherwise is to go after the pylons. The reason I didn't bring Lucian by himself is because I was afraid he'd be stunned and then just, chain killed. But we can murder the pylons and, call it a day. Not a whole lot I can do about him at the moment. But let's see what we can do about the pylons. Block, block, block. So one thing I wanted to check. This buff. Can I stack it? Do I want to check so much? I do, kind of, yeah. Because it's from 2 different characters. No. Not only that, but the other version didn't even... Huh. Okay, it overrode it looks like. We'll see if that was terrible for me to do. It might have been. Oh, he moves backwards. Yeah, there's... Oh, it's the port... What? Okay, well. I need him to be further up if I want to remove his stuff. So I might just smack. Yoink. I haven't given up on my dream. Oh yeah, he's gonna repair it. Wait, do you move back? Okay, that's fine. I haven't fought this guy in so long. I keep getting the mech bros. Which is fine. I don't really mind. There's nothing I can eat here though, and that's a little sad.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
This is Lucian. Ow. Beautiful. So he's gonna summon 2 pylons here in a second.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Yeah. He just refills the room. Not much you can do about it. Very rude of you. Is this Lucian? Okay. So I can't do the sudden ambush. But I can do this. You can do the sudden ambush, however. Okay, don't whip him. Oh no, he made another support pylon! Oh, he got a stun off, though.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
White Wolf being immune is pretty nifty. It's working out pretty well for us. Yeah. If I wanted to remove his armor and resistance, I probably needed something that could hit him from another position. Well, the werewolf seems pretty good at this. I'm just gonna delay. See who gets stunned, if anything. Oh. Looks like no one. Marvelous. Well, I can try this. Lucian's going first. No. I don't know what I thought was going to happen there. Plot twist, Bjorn joins the Necromancer. Bjorn. He would. Well, this is quite straightforward. Hate this boss, it's so annoying. I'm not a fan myself.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Well, it was fun the one time I actually got to, like, murder him by removing his armor and resistance. I don't even remember how I did it, though. Triple support pylon. Are you out of your mind? Probably used a damp here. Hey, Lucian, I'm going to take a bite. Is that okay? No, I'll just buff. I'm thinking about taking a bite, though. Lucian has one more turn of Blood Moon. I'm just going to refresh it.
Extinction of life.
Alright, well.
A predictable outcome.
Little anticlimactic. Oh, we got the Power Fist! Look at that. Someone was waiting for it. And the Raven Feathers. When receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat. Can't stack more than 5 times. If an evasion character is taking damage, things are not going right. Alright, we'll be upgrading Curse of Madness into the Curse of Wrath. Now, I probably have to retest this now. But when I used Ancient Curse, Lucian using Curse of Madness did nothing? I wonder what it would do now, because I have a different... It says it doesn't stack, and I'm assuming it won't stack, but you never know. It might. I guess I'm going to go ahead and get Degustation.
Serve me well, my minion.
Just in case I have to heal. Some attack for White Wolf, and more attack for Tutankhamun, who has only 1 more attack upgrade to go. Bony Weather, good for -2 blocks. Yep. It's the only destruction spell I actually like. And even that might be a bit of a stretch. Although, Indiscriminate Fire, that could be good for YOLO Solo. Might as well. Alright. Let's head to the 3rd floor, shall we?
It embellishes my undead features.
Power Fist is such a freaking good spell. All of the good destruction spells are secret magic. All of them. Crush Bones, Power Fist. Was that it? Okay, anyway. To the 3rd floor, the Mercenary barracks. Onward, march! As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could bring to them the head of the newly awakened Necromancer. They would all gather here, in these barracks. Cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were just lambs gathering before the butcher. So before we go and inspect the floor, it's a great floor, holy crap, we got our first floor, that's really good. Let's... Boop, boop, boop. Honestly, I probably want White Wolf in here now, too. There you go.
Infused with soul.
Alright. Poor Lord Marrowgar. 69. You'll love to see it. Alright. In we go. You got magic power. Imagine 4 horsemen with power class that just cast spells. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so we have a rogue, a swordsman, and a crossbowman. These are all really dangerous in their own ways. The 3rd floor can catch you off guard on higher difficulties if you aren't paying attention. But the rogue does more damage based on missing health. So actually the werewolf kind of counters the rogue because of his health restoration. But still, it could execute you. The swordsman is the most annoying part here, I think. He gains 10 accuracy and 50% crit damage for 3 turns each time he misses. And he uses his attack hits 3 times. And he has low accuracy to begin with, so he very quickly begins to scale that. The crossbowman is just a threat for your squishy backliners, but we don't have to deal with that because we're YOLO Solo!
One more for the stockpiles.
Isn't it beautiful? Glorious, even. I'm not sure who's more annoying now. But I guess we'll go with you. He has 19 armor. Yep, I was right, it's you.
Your frail bodies fail you.
And now you're dead. Oh. Oh.
This never gets old.
Oh, I need to refresh Blood Moon. Oh, you're leaving me. No. 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 Aw, 8 HP away.
You know, if this
Oh, we got a
keeps
ton.
up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
At the start of battle, increases damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Eratis. This is good. The tongue has remarkable scaling, but I gamble a bit too much for that. Just a little bit too much. I could have used Fate. That might have been in play. Power Price's knock off Nintendo Power Glove. With lightning. Infectious Lunacy is a pretty good spell for killing things, and I do like killing things.
Rivers will run red.
Is there anything else I was really looking forward to? Not really. Alright. We have what could be called an ideal layout. And it's glorious. Look at it. What's our boss? The lichen dude? Okay. Okay. Third floor. What do we want about the third floor? Probably coffins. We don't really have a good item for White Wolf. He's just using an orb of negation temporarily. Lucian is set. These are never changing. Experience could be good. Artifacts could be good. We want to take we want to go to the left here, for example. And then we want to... Whoa. We want to try and zag. So we do, perhaps ideally, go left, then go right, then go... Wah, 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 wah. Not the perfect zag, but because of this huge friggin' empty zone in the middle, but it's a good zag. I guess I technically don't have to choose immediately, so... I'm liking what's on the right. I think. I don't remember what any of the quests on the third floor are. They could be good. It could be terrible. Go like this. Boop. Wop, wop. Wop. Wop, 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 wop. Then around town. Double sack altar up there. Ooh, talk dirty to me. Alright. So, we'll start this way. Oh, double sack altar. This is weird, but do it. We're gonna do it. Is Doggo good boy or good girl? Good boy. Someone actually... Because a long time ago, I was confused about that for the skeleton as well.
Comes.
And someone actually told me that based on the hip or whatever, the design of the skeleton, it was a male skeleton. So that's why Skeletor is a champion. Uh-oh.
I will undo this defeat.
Okay, that's that. Well, and that's why they're scary. Return of the Yellow Solo? Oh no, he lived once. Yep, he was alive. I mean, YOLO Solo falls off. So, Not a whole lot I could do about that without the hammer that removes block and ward. Well, let's go back to this, shall we? Karma for what? For murdering all the dwarves with a single character? That would be fair. What would we want on White Wolf? I don't even know. I guess Orban Negation isn't bad. We were using the Bull Skull previously. Well, anyway.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
How much difficulty is this? This is good always wins. Bump.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Give him ashes. Because the basic attack hits twice? Is that enough of a reason to give him ashes? I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it just feels wrong. If you one-shot my ghoul, I'm going to be very upset, good sir. I hope you know that. I should probably be killing this one, huh? Probably.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
I wonder... I picked up the 3-turn thing for White Wolf because of the bug with ambush, but I wonder if I should have just stuck with plus 25% damage, because that was pretty dope. I liked that a lot. But now I can safely do this. I don't know. Decisions. Honestly, if I would have just smacked him twice this way. Bone Storm!
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
That's why I gave him the name. A ring, huh? Lord Merogar has reached a new rank. I've never taken this talent upgrade because 50 vigor is quite a bit to expend. But it's a 50-50 to stun. Could be funny. I'm gonna take Splinter Hill still.
I expect results.
10 vigor is 10 vigor, you know? Wrong one. Hello, Dark Knight. Are you ready to die again? I'm sure he is. He's always ready to die for the cause. Whoop. The Nails of Pain. Oh-ho! Increase crit damage dealt by 20%, reduces critical damage received by 20%. I've done some disgusting things with the Nails of Pain.
Fetching.
I wonder if we could do them again. Orban Negation is pretty good. I probably shouldn't take that off yet. High code events. Buy code events. Yeah. By the way, Legend of Keepers is out of early access now. I did get an email about that. And I still have mixed feelings about it. Well... Do I want... Right now, Bloody Mary is going before White Wolf. Which is fine, that makes sense. In the sense that Bloody Mary is removing block, and then White Wolf is hitting things. But is that how I want it to be? I don't know. Smack. Oh no. My ghoul was unable to move. Oh well. I can fix this. First we heal, then we
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
2 turns of bonus stuff. Okay, let's hit this guy. Have the Ancient Curse on still. Good. Yes, shoot Tutankhamun. What can go wrong? Although I guess that doesn't count, huh? It didn't go off? But I still have full moon. So is that not all the story? If you had connected with one of those, that would have been great. One of those offhand hits. Bonk.
Carve open their husks.
I guess I can just eat this guy. No. Well, as for me dying, that's not something I'm interested in. You know, 5 hit points. There you go. Although I think you can only do a magical attack from this range. Yeah. The crossman's got nothing left. Nothing.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
2 hit points. I'm gonna let I'm gonna let White Wolf heal once more. Get to full. Okay. That was some damage to the wolf.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Just a little bit. You know, I'm sure he's fine. Alright. Guess I'm gonna go for a tear to pieces.
I expect results.
Tutankhamun. Am I really gonna wait 4 levels? I'm gonna think about it. Mimir? Okay. And let's go left and then right. Okay. Look at this. We can top off good old White Wolf. Double Rogue Swordsman Bard. A bard? Yoink. Bards are annoying. They deserve to die. Okay. Thankfully, by the power of magic.
Through pain.
Oh, I didn't kill her though.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Yeah, the lunch break is not, or excuse me, the item is not the upgraded version. So the item's still the baseline, but the lunch break has made me very, very strong. Very strong. Perhaps even unbreakable. Maybe not that strong. Smack. Well, we've seen what the swordsman can do, so we're gonna kill him first.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Yep. Happy Meal's good. I'm gonna set that up. It should work. I hope. Anyway. We'll even buff him. Can anyone of them pun husky? Is that from something? I mean, sure. I can. So that worked. Which means I should be able to do it again, right? I'm gonna wait and see. Okay.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Oh, good. Huh. So I think it's still, even with the upgrade, I think it's still thinking that full moon's gonna end and that won't go off. That's my theory.
Mop up the gore.
The mechanical
I
eye?
hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
You know who can get involved with us with the mechanical eye, right? Ho ho ho. Attack. Yes. Murder. Break them. Beneath the endless tide. Okay, Bone Golem. Lord Marrowgar. Give you some more accuracy. It's so expensive to level up your armor and resistance. Why? Wait, what? I have 6 stat points. Oh, 7. Duh. Just a meme. I'm a fan of memes, though. Okay. Is there any class item that I need? Or a minion item? We have the Bone Golems. We have a second Bone Golems. We have the Ghouls. We only have one. We have the Werewolves, even though I have no intention of using it. We have the Mummies. I have no intention of using it. Do we want someone else's? Take a quick look at this list. What's the Dark Knights again? If I plan on using one, like the mad lad that I am. Is it when they take damage that it... restores... I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm going to sacrifice one anyway, so...
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
True. We could also bring out the Reaper, who's been here many times. Many times. The Lich reduces friendly fire. The Bride? We had a Bride earlier. She didn't make it. Surprise, surprise. Can't think of anyone else who would really want to have it on the field with us. We do have the mechanical eye for the Headhunter, but isn't the Headhunter's item, it just increases the chance of murdering things? Bop. Yeah, there's not really another one I want. Okay. So I'm just gonna bring these two. Oops. Alright. Five mana, 5 Wrath or Sword each time the Dark Knight receives damage. Okay. I'm gonna take a second gruesome snack then. Just in case. When am I making a Mordred? One that stays in the party. Oh, okay, one that stays in the party. Later. It might not even be today. Because my plan here, I found the leg cuffs, which means the minion can't be moved. So I'm thinking about putting him in the back here with Tutankhamun and just spamming this. Since a crit from this deals 400% damage. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We can go for All Is Dust, because we'll at least have like one debuff on it or something. I don't really plan on having armor. Well, you know, a bunch of armor. Okay. Seems fine. Ranger Rogue Bard. Crossbowman. Well,
hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Let's assassinate a bard, shall we? I'm sure that's frowned upon somewhere, somehow. Okay. Is this until the end of combat? No, 2 turns. Until the end of combat would be pretty nuts. Which is why I wanted it to be that. No. Yoink. And bump. I like the ghoul, but I still feel that she moves way too much. Thankfully, everyone in our group can move. So it's not like it's a unique feature to her. Just get ready to ambush here. Ow. Question mark? Okay, so let me make sure that moving doesn't mess this up.
Through pain.
It doesn't, okay. It has to be the Blood Moon thing. It has to be. How could you hit one attack and miss the second? Well, okay, I shouldn't even have tried with you.
Death.
There we go.
Delivered.
Tutankhamun has it for the rest of us. I really should have just gone with the damage increase. Well, at least I can say that I tried the 3-turn one. Tried it and found it lacking.
Soon this world will be mine.
Ah, another Skin of Alabaster. Well, what's the one that does damage? I want that one. The White Wolf. Sure. Alright. Let us sacrifice Dark Knight. Dark Gods. Oh, another tongue. Look at that. And, of course, the book.
It embellishes my undead features.
And now we have Infectious Lunacy. So all minions deal 10% plus 0.25% of spell power more damage for 3 rounds, which right now means we deal 20.5% more damage, which is pretty good. Hey, how's the werewolf so far? Hello, Justin. The werewolf is a glass cannon monstrosity. And I've already killed 2. So I'd say it's going well. Not much else has changed, but it's been a good time coming back. It's like riding a bicycle. Except for when I occasionally make stupid mistakes. Oh, I'm 4 wrath off. Well, not much you can do about it.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Huh, does this mean that I can hit this guy while he's stealth? Since this doesn't miss? Interesting. Tutankhamun, no dying. You are not allowed to die. Okay. I was gonna have the ghoul jump him to get rid of the block, but I guess she can get rid of the crossbowman's block. Sure, why not? Mutant Claw is 25% lead gen. Ah, okay, Mutant Claw. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this should work. Oops. That was not the correct button. Oh well. Aww. Okay, should be in murder range now. Nope. Ooh, that's something I want to test. Okay, so I'm gonna eat him for funsies. No.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
So I have one more turn of full moon, courtesy of our upgrade. If I try and do this now, will it work? I don't know. Let's find out. We'll see how extensive the bug is. It does, huh? Interesting.
A sad display for mortal kind.
So it's just on the second turn, no matter which of the upgrades you take. It's so weird. Alright, we have 233 obelisks. We can get, I guess, the Dead Lake, sure. Let's sacrifice a shade to the dark gods.
I will cast a long shadow over my foes.
Bonk. Alright, the Dead Lake is done. 6 hours? Oh, it is 6 hours. Touch his baby, though. Why so pink? We couldn't make use of a baby, so we put him through a necromantic time chamber. Boom. There. Hopefully Lord Merogar never has to hit anything, but if he tries, he shouldn't miss now. He should be fine now. About an hour behind, but if you're still wondering, the werewolf mark seems to fail if on your second or 2 action turns you use it on your first action. Yes. Well, the way it's been working, I think I figured it out, is that if I use New Moon and then on the same turn I use New Moon, I can then do the ambush. But if I do it on the follow-up turn, no matter which of the upgrade paths I take, it messes up. It won't go off. Also, my preview is, like, lagging. Is everyone else okay? We good? It's doing weird buffering stuff. I'm not sure why. It's just being weird. YouTube being YouTube. No one said anything yet, so... the head of it doesn't always fail. I think I found the conditions to make it fail. Let's make it. Usually after applying the mark, if you do something in the same turn. It's the... I'm pretty sure it's the follow-up turn of after applying the mark. So when you apply the mark, you can then do an action. Then next turn will come around and you have 2 actions. And if during that turn you do the thing at all, it just won't go off. What are the chances that you can actually hit her?
One less annoyance in the world.
Would you look at that? Lord Merogar got a hit. I think, anyway. Delay, I guess. So this turn, if I full moon and do it, it should work. It's next turn that it bugs out. It decides to lose its minds. Oh, right, I'm in the wrong position.
Strength through pain.
Bonk. Yeah. So this turn, if I try and do it, it'll break. Just give it a shot. Make sure. Gonna try not to kill something. I'm afraid that I'm gonna kill this. No, we're fine. Yeah, it didn't go off. It's that second turn, and I still have the full moon, But now, if I do it again, I have the full moon because this is 3 turns now with this upgrade. If I do it again, it'll go off next turn. I don't know why it's the second turn. The second turn, it just doesn't function. I should kill it. Yep. Nope. No. Oh, and it didn't go off this turn either. Huh. I don't know. The only thing I do know is that it's the full moon that messes with it. Wait, what? I'm not supposed to have a double turn right now. I don't know what's happening.
This will be your end.
Things are getting weird. I wonder if... There's no way applying a buff has messed with it, right? Huh. And it didn't go off this time either. I'm confused. Let's see if I can get it to go off. I wonder if the... Okay, it went off there. I'm not sure. There's something about it. I think it's something to do with the blood moon that's screwing with it. Somehow, some way. So, let's get this quest done, shall we? I don't do many quests on the 3rd floor. So, whenever you gather a large enough group of sweaty males, all manner of prostitutes and courtesans are not far behind. What the mortals don't know is that these groups often serve as a wonderful mask for particularly carnal vampire covens. However, vampires are rather unique undead, and simply being a necromancer will not make them swear fealty to you. They are selfish, and so need something truly captivating to motivate them into abandoning their debaucherous lifestyle. You will parley with the coven in person. Show them you are a friend of their kind. With them will come blood, a lot of blood. Begin diplomacy 50-50, starve them out, kill their food source, or abandon this pursuit. Well, you know what they say. Sometimes you gotta be a little rough to get what you want. Oh, look, a shield maiden. And some elites. Wow. Quite a few elites as well. Oh. I have been gripped. Suppose I should try and kill the shield maiden. Maybe I will just buff my party. Who knows? This seems fine, I guess. I could have also... I was thinking about removing the armor of the shield maid or the crossbow or doing all sorts of weird things. But here we are. Here we are. Oh no! My tank has been stunned. Wow. The rogues are going to do pretty scary damage on her. If I don't resolve this soon. Get back here.
Your frail bodies fail.
Is it 25%? I think so. No. Who cares about your redirect? Just don't double duel me. Okay. Good. Good. Yoink. Yoink. I like that ability. Alright, Bloody Mary's in danger, but she's not, like, dead in danger. I'm doing that to break the stance. Let's heal. Did I eat my lunch break first? Oh, that's good. No.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
So this will probably break, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I have no chance of hitting him otherwise. Let's see. Let's see how it breaks. Maybe this is breaking it? No. Yeah, it broke. I don't know.
Strength through pain.
Why do I get 2 actions, though? I don't have the Blood Moon anymore.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
The Ghoul sure is lucky. She did get quite lucky here, yes. Hello, everyone. Hey, Zombified Potato. Attack mark, it could work. Okay. Everyone's full healthy, so the rogue shouldn't do anything. Even if it is an elite rogue. Alright, so... Well, I need to turn this on first. So then I'll buff, I guess. We'll go through one more cycle. And now, this is normally when it would break. So what if I attack first, or do something at first? This shouldn't kill him. And now this. And now we should protect Tutankhamun, because he can't heal himself. Alright, time for science. What will happen? It worked.
Mine is the winning side.
So, oh, that's good. Do I have to do it second? Then? You much prefer action over words, and there are certainly ways of making a vampire submit that do not involve talking with them. After you systematically slaughter their mortal thralls, the coven is left without a food source. Food that now only you can provide to them. Cursing your name, they are forced to join your cause. Oh, I didn't really want a vampire. Seems like a lot of if statements were messed up when they coded the wolf. It does appear that way, doesn't it? Well, we'll see if we can continue... you know, if we can repeat this. I'm going to take my final break. I'm really tired. But I'm going to take my final break, see if I can boost my attention back to full. And we will go through the 3rd floor. I'm probably going to stop, even if it isn't like the full 8 hours, I'm probably going to stop once we kill the good old Houndmaster. And that will leave 3 floors for the next stream. So thank you all for joining me thus far. I'm going to take my final break, grab some water, hopefully come back renewed, refreshed, and ready to slay. White Wolf is here, and we're going to see if we can consistently fix this. Consistently get it off. So the theory is now that it must be cast second in your double turn. So I'll be right back for the home stretch in 3 minutes.
Only I know how to unlock the true potential of necromancy.
I am back. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. The fact that the preview is still like buffering scares me. Preview behave. But as long as the stream itself is okay, that's fine. Like I said, no one's complained yet, so... We have before us a cultist. What do we want? I think we're fine. Just grab some YOLO consumable. Not very often we do that. Well... Just take a bane jar. And pop it.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
We already have quite a bit of wrath consumption, but now we're going to have just an obscene amount of wrath. Not consumption. Generation. That's the word. So let's see how just obscene it is. Goodbye stream, goodbye moon, goodbye Kuka. Are you saying that because you're leaving? Must be a potent jar. Maybe add a ring. I don't think I have a ring I want to use. Wrath is like Creed, it's always good. Okay.
Strength through pain.
Why not shackles so no one can run? It's okay. I've had like 2 people flee me, but sure. I just associate shackles with the stress build, so I didn't even think about equipping it. To me, the purpose of shackles is to not trigger inspiration, but you're right, it does do the not running thing too.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
I really wish you could respec your characters now. I want the damage increase. Screw your stance, lady. Not interested. Ah! What did I just say? I feel like I had some very explicit statement about this. Oh, I messed it up again. Use it last.
Give them no mercy.
I thought maybe I'd stun him. 25% chance? Well, it looks like I might get another opportunity. Bonk. Thanks, lady. Yep. Alright, so let's remove your armor first. Then do this. Okay. Correct order this time. Might as well. Bonk. Okay. It's working.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
So the infused dagger, we got crushed bones too. The best destruction spells in the game have been acquired, which isn't saying a lot. Self-destruct, we've never pressed this button.
My
but hey.
enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Annihilation system, more like 4 accuracy. Alright, 2 more levels. What are we doing with our talents?
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
So our rings are... Oh, I could equip this. The spell power ring. There we go. Spell power is always good. It's like Wrath. To the right. Across the map. An elite gargoyle. Okay. So Spirit Spear when? That's a great question. If you ever find out the answer to that question, let me know. I guess I'm just going to try and murder the bard. The gargoyle is the construct for this floor, and it is very annoying, as you might guess. But hey, for once, we're not really a build that is incredibly penalized by it. Oh, I should have used a spell. I say that because
Toss them in with the rest.
I play a lot of builds that get absolutely destroyed by gargoyles.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in.
Okay. So I need White Wolf to be in the first position if I want to remove the armor of stuff. And I am moving farther away from the first position.
Don't know why.
What if I just don't care?
There's no sun up in the sky.
I attacked first.
Bony weather in.
Ow! Okay, that was terrifying. So he's probably dead. Actually, if I pull him forward... then I do... well, I wanted to pull him forward, then break his stuff, but here we are.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Not doing that. What? How does this do?
Death predestined.
Ah, not bad. I was kind of hoping Fate would stay triggered. Purging cards of the Shrine is always good. Purge Stone is always good. Spirit Spear is a myth. Just ask John Frakes. I don't know that one. That's not a reference I get. But I do agree that it's a myth.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Healing. I've actually never used the Standard of Darkness. Standard of Darkness, more like Standard of Experience. The dumb jokes are flowing. Alright, can I sacrifice this vampire somewhere? Oh, I can put it here. Okay, cool. There you go. More mana. Alright. I meant to check what I need. So if I can find a ghoul for those. Alright. A ghoul or those? A ghoul. Oh, a reaper or those. I picked it the Dark Knight because I'm going to sacrifice it. I have to make one anyway. Oh, time to murder the bard again. 69. Bonk. Feel like my damage is almost there. See? 9 damage off, collectively.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Infectious Lunacy would probably fix that problem, huh? If you could even, if you call it a problem. It might not be a problem. Let's get ready for this. That's the reference. What's that? before. This is fine, I guess.
Strength through pain.
And bump. $150, not bad. I was gonna be a little upset if you missed both of those. The link? Oh, I don't see a link. I don't think YouTube is a fan of links.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Mummy pull. Or mummy pull. Mortal Kombat Scorpion. Get over here. Yeah. That is what that is. And it is glorious. Also a luck debuff, so. Although I'm pretty sure anyone that got gripped by Scorpion would also think they had a luck debuff. We're back to full. Lord Marrowgar doesn't care about being full health.
Predictable outcome.
The 2021 Mortal Kombat's not so bad. I heard it was fun. That's the exact quote. Should I want to go this way? Sure. Why not? Okay. Double Ranger, Crossbowman, Bard. Wow, can you guess what we're doing? Oh, this time I have a different plan.
Madness manifest.
We're assassinating the Bard, but with more damage. There we go. It's dead. Think Lord Marrowgar can kill it? Oh, he can. Look at that.
Excellent source of fresh corpses.
Lord Marrowgar has gotten 3 kills so far this run, and that's like the most any of my bone golems have gotten. Maybe one day I should try like a DPS bone golem build. That just sounds horrible. Just kind of why I want to do it. Do you want to eat stuff?
Oh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
4th kill. You're on a roll. Alright, let's strip that. I could fake this. I was about to say I believe, but I knew that I was gonna be disappointed. Yank. That sounds so bad, DPS Bone Man. Yeah, I know, right? It sounds terrible. Which honestly is kind of why I wanted to try it.
Your frail bodies fail you.
He doesn't even have accuracy, so he would need a mechanical eye, probably. Ugh. Giving a mechanical eye to a bone golem just sounds like an... painful. Alright, we have the second brain. I don't actually like this. Start of each round, the minion gains 3 attack and 3 dread until the end of combat. Can't stack more than 5 times. The broken orb, the minion receives 1 block, 1 ward when an ally dies. And the nails of pain, which I like. We have one of these, so I'm going to take a second one. Why
Oh,
not?
for my future kingdom.
We have a ranger, rogue, bard, cross. This seems familiar. I was getting the sense of deja vu here. Because I'm getting a mighty sense of deja vu. Oh look, the situation changed. I think they heard me and they're like, well, okay, fine. We'll change it up for you. 46, 46, 92. I feel like that was... It's not going to be enough. Yep. What was that sound effect?
This is my kind of entertainment.
Didn't it used to be more like a blah, like a full play through the loot, not just a high pitched thingy? Yeah, well, thought I'd try. I thought I had enough wrath for the ambush, but I didn't. Oh. That was a heckin' bonk. Have I ever said those two words together before? I feel like I haven't. Wait, doesn't this ignore block and ward? Yes. There you go. Boop. Let me boot your snout. With my claws. The only time you want to kill with the Bone Golem is when you have Spirit Spear or Spirit Armor. Otherwise, you only want to kill with him if you have to. Yeah.
My kingdom comes.
That's about my experience, too. Deepest Bone Man, what if you had 4 Bone Daddies on the team?
Keeps up, I'll
Look.
be done purging the world ahead of
Another gruesome snack.
schedule.
The balance has shifted. Damn, I'm late to the party. I hate to say it, Quaxacoatl, but you are a little late today. It's never too late. It's true. It's never too late to join the Necromancer. 6 hours in, yeah. How's the new puppy? The new puppy is a glass cannon brawler who murders everything. I forgot I could use Digger Souls for this. I'm 1 off completing the excavation, so I should probably hold it. Wow. You guys won't believe what we're going to fight again. I don't know, should I use some of these? Sure.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
+1 ward to all minions. Okay. Sounds good. I've already killed 2. Which honestly, kind of a smaller kill count than I thought. I should have done this first.
Madness manifest.
Bunk. There we go. I'ma need some more mana. More mana. I need to kill this. This is gonna have to die. One way or another. Ow. Oh, that's not good. Something can be rectified, though. It rectified itself. Just in case, though. Make sure he doesn't have any of that annoying block lefts. I could heal myself, but I think I'll delay.
One more for the stockpiles.
Let's buff ourselves, I suppose. Not that my crit's anything remarkable. Oh, I should have bit the gargoyle. Ah, well. I couldn't have stopped him from doing that. Wow. Aren't you lucky? No, not that lucky. You got eaten by a ghoul. So what do I do with this? Here. I'm taking a bite, Merogar. Nom 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 nom. I guess that. That was a violent awakening.
Extinction of life.
Boom.
A predictable outcome.
My team to beat the 5th boss was Bone Golem 1, Token and Orb. Bone Golem 2... Wait, what? Bone Golem, Token and Orb. Abomination, Tongue and Mana Regen 20%. Lost Soul, Orb, and Skin. Use Finger of Death to win. That's funny. Finger the boss to death? No, thank you, unless it's a Desire Demon. Alright, let's get Scalpel Artist.
Formulae reveal their secrets.
Now I'm gonna have all the parts. And I need another ghoul. Come here, ghoul. Where you at? There you are. I would willingly partake in such an experiment. Guess I can sacrifice some of these things I don't need. Like that, and that. And that. We're not gonna need that armor. Boop. One upgrade away from cap. And Lord Merogar, you need to wait one more level. Okay. Don't we go this way? No, I want this. Wait, I can go like this. And I do hit that and I don't care, but there are graves on either side, so we can go like that. Okay. Sure, we have a full elite squad. Do I want to pop a consumable? I mean, sure, why not?
It embellishes my undead features, no?
That used to remove all initiative from enemies. Turns out that was a bit strong. Cycle the blocks in wars and just use Abomination to regen mana for finger each round. How did you get the Abomination to trigger to give you that much mana? Because his attack isn't that remarkable, from what I remember. I need to do this. Bye.
Death predestined.
Oh. That's pretty good. Maybe I should give White Wolf the Nails of Pain.
This never gets old.
Maybe. We have a Barbarian for the first time. She's mad. Big mad. That's her entire thing. She also has 35 armor. Ooh, that's a lot of armor. Don't know how I feel about that armor. Actually, I do. I feel like it should go away. She's not horribly threatening, but she can stun you. She hits relatively hard. So we'll methodically take them all out one by one. I thought she hit hard. Maybe she just wasn't into that one. Well, we'll see. You can pull this in. Okay. Just don't stun the werewolf, barbarian lady. Or kill it. Don't kill it either. Ow! I believe I made a very specific request.
End of magic.
About not killing my
You will
puppy.
soon embrace your new existence.
Wow, they're low. One. Two. Oh, that's a lot of value. Actually, I don't know why I did that, because I'm pretty sure your only attack left is magic, right? Mr. Crossbowman? Yep. Good. Smack, smack. Should have done that first, but that's okay. That's alright. Better late than never. Okay, okay.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
The Alchemist Ring. Didn't I have this? Oh, was it one I could choose from? That's probably what it was. Because you can't have duplicate artifacts. Okay, that's fine. Boop. Lots of attack. All the attack. Speaking of all the attack, Tutankhamun has max attack. The murder mummy is alive. It's beautiful. 2 more words to go from Lord Merogar. Let's grab this. Ah. So we have the mechanical eye, which we already have one of these. It means that whoever you go to cannot miss. Bionic eyes and all that. Very nifty. The nails of pain, we now have 2 of these. Crit stuff, good. And the Halo of Chaos. Start of each turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus until the end of turn. It is a very powerful bonus that the minion receives, but as mentioned, it is random.
Dark collecting.
I'm just collecting the mechanical eye, why not? We have 2 rogues, a crossbowman and a bard. Well. Let's kill the bard again. Hopefully without
Death
White Wolf dying.
predestined.
That wouldn't be the first time he died. Poor werewolf. Adding to the casualties. The list of dead that litter the graveyard. That I raise at my earliest convenience. Okay.
Strength through pain.
Equip. Yeah, I wish I had the other upgrade. Although 3 turns I suppose is convenient for like long fights, but that generates so much wrath now. It's really not that big of a deal.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I hope you're right, Eratis. Welcome back to the front line. Attack first. Do something first. There we go. Now it should work. can't miss, so that's why I'm attacking the dude in the stance. Why not random is fun? They said it will be fine, they said. Yeah, that's what they said. And random is fun, but it's not that random, in that case, is bad. Just more often than not, not useful.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
You want one thing, get something else. Or you most likely just get something that you can't use. Speaking of something we can't use, perhaps this will be the opposite. The Iron Heart, Eratis gains 24 wrath at the beginning of the battle. The Ladle increases the chance to receive flasks by 25%. I think we're doing just fine on flasks. And the Golden Rose. For the first 2 turns of battle, all minions deal 25%
I can use
damage.
This. Fetching.
Okay. I do like the Golden Rose. Pretty nifty. Of course, the damage bonus falls off real fast, but those pesky, barely surviving bards will no longer be barely surviving. They'll just be dead. Okay. You always make another one with brains to respec if you get brain high enough level. Sure, I could always make another one. Did Lucy go to the Great Kennel in the Sky? Unfortunately, yes. He was YOLO soloing at the beginning of the 3rd floor, and the swordsman chopped them up. Because they're rude. Which is why they're going to get focused down. Well, one of the reasons. I'll just heal through it, it's fine. Ow. See, they hit Lord Marrowgar for that much.
More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
There really was nothing for Lucien to do about it. I might have been able to avoid it if I'd used the resiliency potion, but they still freaking hurt. I should probably kill this. Or maybe this. We're crushed. Oh. Your hopes and dreams.
Carve open their husks.
Oh, you miss. I hope you don't die. I'm sure he'll be fine. Remember, the Bone Golem gets thicker as he gets lower on HP, so I'm sure that this is all just a temporary setback.
First mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Time for Iratus to go John Wick on his adventures. Yeah, I've been killing a lot of them. We got a bit of a, what would you call it? A wide map layout for the 3rd floor.
And their soul.
So I'm doing the good old Ziggin and Zeggin. So there are plenty of annoying, diseased mortals for us to kill. Plenty. In fact, there's almost not enough variety. Pop. There we go. Down you go.
Soon this world will be mine.
Ooh, we got a legendary heart. Wow. So I guess I'm kind of done here. I mean, necromancy power is good, but it's more of a late game thing. We can fill out the Wrath Tree, I suppose. This is all really fun.
Rivers will run red.
So this whole tree on the right here, it gives you benefits to the minion whose turn it is based on how much wrath you have. So the first one is if you have at least 25 wrath, the minion will gain +2 initiative for 2 turns. And the one that's really good, Relentless Evil, makes it so that if you have 75 wrath, you'll heal 5. Pretty good. It's not remarkable, but it's pretty good. We got moon shards. Wow. Don't really intend on using those, though.
It embellishes my undead features.
Our collection is growing. It's beautiful. See the veteran won some practice, but no one stole his chariot. And his dog was dead to begin with. Details. Details, schmeetails. So we have our first elite scout here. How afraid am I of an elite scout? Not really. I think I'm still killing the bard. Alright, bard removed. So the elite scout is, as you might imagine, a ranger. She has some physics that this gentleman does not have. She has a stance. That's the annoying part, right? I'm trying to remember what her abilities are. I don't see her very often. Which is a downright shame, you know? For completely legitimate reasons. How much evasion do you have? None. Oh. What kind of elf are you?
Strength through pain.
A dead one, that's what type of elf you are. Ow. Oh, bop.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
I wonder... I wonder if a mechanical eye would be good for the werewolf. Although, 2 of his... well, 1.5 of his abilities already don't miss. You would miss as I'm talking about the mechanical eye, lady.
Death delivered.
It might be good. The werewolf does not have remarkable accuracy scaling. Well, still, it doesn't feel like that big of a deal. Because, of course, this ability doesn't miss. Armor absorb. Well, then get up here and fix that.
Pain.
No wonder that just a little damage from Bloody Mary. I'm paying attention. I'm totally not lost in thought. This is why theory crafting should wait for when we're back at the crypts. Like right now.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Hey, we got the Spirit Chainmail! Nice. So the Spirit Chainmail, after killing an enemy, the minion who dealt the killing blow receives a 2 vigor buff for the rest of the game. Stacks up to 10 times. Does not trigger when killing a summoned creature. There is a weapon that pairs with this that gives you 2 attack permanently.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I think this is the earliest I've ever gotten the Spirit Chainmail. Or up there, anyway. It's up there. So, Frenzied Howling. The start of a turn, or sort of its turn, a minion gains 4 dread for 1 turn if it has at least 50 wrath. This is irrelevant, but it's on the path.
I embrace this fury.
So, what does Tutankhamun need now? Luck, block, and ward. So I guess we'll luck it up. Lord Marogar still needs health. What are your items again? The Misery Cord and the Snack. So the Snack cannot be replaced from Bloody Mary. Whereas White Wolf has 2 semi-replaceable items. Okay. Make sure you kill enough with the golem. Oh, that's gonna be the real task, ain't it? I think for both the spirit chainmail and spirit, the earliest you got was floor 1. I only believe you because it's you, Mini Reaper. Literally no other fucking reason. I don't think I've ever seen them on the first floor. I mean, half the time I'd never see them, so... Iratus embraces his fury, and it is endless. Well, the crossbowman's almost dead.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
I hope that counts. I don't know why it wouldn't, but knowing my luck... There might be a way in which it doesn't. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna have to get into the first position with White Wolf anyway. WW. Alright, the Golden Rose is done. There you go. Oh, no. No armor for you. I'm pretty sure that this won't work against the Wardens. So how do we plan on dealing with that? Or perhaps a better question is, do we plan on dealing with it?
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Well, now it will. It turns out that the repulsive mark is just good. Who would have guessed? Not me. Well. Looks like I'm going to get the chance to heal after all. Nom, 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 nom. Your friend was delicious. Tastes a little bit like chicken. Terrifying visage. Beautiful. Because we are terrifying. White Wolf, how are you doing, good sir? More attack. We're on the path. They're pretty rare on the first floor. You're lucky enough to get them. Yeah. Alright, checking. Checking. Not me. So she got 3 kills. And White Wolf got 1. Bloody Mary, you're gonna have to leave some for your friends. It's actually really important for a Blood Golem to have the Spirit Chainmail stacks. Which might seem a little weird. But 10 Vigor, which is... Wait, no, 20 is Vigor is the cap. That's 5% more damage reduction available to him with his unique item. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. I probably shouldn't spend turn 1 buffing with the Golden Rose. Didn't think about that until literally just now. Oh well.
One less annoyance in the world.
And that's why the Golden Rose is good. And I suppose why the buffing was kind of sort of worth it.
Strength through pain.
Oh. No armor. No armor allowed. Okay. Hey, Lord Maragart. No. I'm glad I did that. I probably would have died if I didn't.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Is Tack the only way to play the big bad? Yep, the wolf. He is a glass cannon. Crit DPS brawler. Yeah, that's the best way to explain it, I think. I can see the Golem and the Mummy are the most permanent members. Well, yeah. The Golem is as good with everyone. But because of how squishy the wolf is, I figured that I needed him. What is that noise? Can you hear that? And so far, I don't think I've been wrong.
Being born was your first mistake.
I think it's a plane. It's flying real low. But I live kind of semi-close to an airport. So it makes sense. The OG crew still alive? No. The only part of the OG crew... Actually... Yeah. Everyone but the werewolf. The werewolf has been, renewed. That was a nice way of putting it, wasn't it? Probably should try to give that kill to the...
Mine
Golem, but
is the winning side.
I didn't think he was going to hit a rogue. Oh, the gambling chip. Let's gamble.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
8 vigor might just be good. Or I can wait for more attack. Back on your question of A-bomb mana regen, every time he moves or attacks with skills, a 15% stress procs, and with 400 attack, it gives me more than enough. Oh. Okay, got it. You can remember set it where they aren't present. It's, depending on the difficulty. It depends on the difficulty. You're going to be hard-pressed to find one in Eternal Harvest. I'm sure they exist, though. I don't know what I need for the library. Let's take an A-bomb. Let's say hi to Stitches real quick. Hello, Stitches. Stitches want to play. Was this skin always there? I think so, right? Oh, good old Stitches. He's a stressed character, but he does have some cute, like, support stuff. And nipple rings. And if you want to fight with RNG, if you enjoy RNG, you can use him to try and stun something. His Q hits 3 times, and if you go for gut upgrade, a 15% chance to stun the target for 1 turn. So you roll 15% 3 times and get mad when it never, ever, 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 ever activates. Okay. Still doing that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's go. Let's jam. You either take the Golem as a tank or the Skeleton. Skeleton tank... he used to be good. Back in my day.
Manifest.
I don't know. I'm just tilted. Well, I'm not tilted, but, you know. I miss the old taunt.
Maybe I'll craft this one
the counterattack.
furniture.
I don't want it to be a redirect. I want it to be an actual bona fide tanky taunt. We leave for 2 seconds and they all die. Yeah, we're pretty strong at the moment. we're in a good spot, I would say. I'm kind of afraid to disassemble or remove any part of this
there will
team.
Still be enough
Wow.
left to reanimate.
Your damage is insane. But as we are playing to experiments, it is probably going to be required. At some point. Yank. I'm gonna wait. I could use magic, or I could do it myself.
Strength through pain.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Also, I thought that full moon was, well, full moon is bugged, but I thought it was more bugged than it is. It just turns out that there's a very specific. Ooh, 69. Good job, Tutankhamun. I knew the Egyptians knew what was up. It just turns out there's a very specific order. Well, I thought it was killer. In which you have to do the ambush thing. Pretty sure I just double attack him. Oh. Hope I didn't miss. This game has your highest viewer count. Yep. Yep. Good old Eratis.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
It makes me happy in a way because I love Eratis. And it was a big thing on the channel, so glad people were still interested. Although, we'll see if they're still interested in time. You know, my werewolf brings all the boys to the yard, that sort of thing. Alright, where are we going? Double sacrificial altar. Let's go. Let's kill all the Dark Knights. Now Stitch has joined, I fear the lives of mere mortal low-level adventurers who carelessly walk the main road of Duskwood. Me too. Fortune Magnet, there it is. The spiked rings, look at it. Behold its glory. How much freaking wrath is this? I have both of the wrath talents, the horned, and now the ring? Okay, for the record, real quick. Unstable armor, godly. This armor is phenomenal, fantastic. And I would take it. But for a second.
Toss it with a rest.
We don't actually have a good ring. We're just using this for the lulz. But if I put on the spiked ring...
Embellishes my undead features.
So we have the spiked ring and we have the bloody horn. So that's 22 wrath every turn. On top of the bonus wrath we're generating just from doing stuff, existing and killing and all that. And we have overwhelming ire to reduce the wrath cost of things. Because the narration and theme suits me so much. Well, I'm glad you think so, Boris. Thank you. And apparently everyone agrees with you. I kind of want to remake the werewolf then. Alright, it's time for everyone's favorite moments. Gambling. Don't do this at home. Oddly enough, I hate gambling in real life. I loathe it. And yet, here we are.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
We take rare or better. That's it.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Terrible. Sure. You know what? Let's do that. Boom.
It's no goal,
Gamble.
but it will do.
Find the item. Get the best bones possible. Let me refresh so I can actually see what I'm doing. Of course, by gambling like this, we kill the tongues. That's okay. I wasn't going to use the tongues anyway.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Okay. Alright, let's create a new werewolf. So, what should our new werewolf be named? Let me see, do I have a name written down? No, we use the ones I have written down. So we're going to make a brand new werewolf, because talents and stuff. 2 legendaries, 2 rares. Boom shakalaka. Scoob. Oh, I haven't used Scoob. Why didn't I see that? Oh, because I wrote it as a combo. I wrote Scooby-Doo and Shaggy, and my brain just like right over it. Alright, 23. One of each. Am I going to give this mechanical eye? You know what? I might as well. Scooby tagging. So we have the mechanical eye, so we can't miss. Very nifty. Very convenient. Good, good, good. Nails of Pain? I can do this until we think of something better. Scooby-Doo is brown, right? So he'd be the baseline skin. Just Scoob or Scooby? Dooby-Doo. Okay. So, because we have the mechanical eye, we can't miss, which means we don't care about accuracy. We take Furious Swing.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
We are still playing as a team, somewhat. So we'll be taking Ancient Curse. Hunting down... I want this to be Catch the Laggards, but... being able to hit position 3 and 4 are very good. So we'll take Stymie. Tear Up. The ability to remove armor and resistance has been incredibly good. We're going to do Dark Knight Shenanigans, though. I don't really... Well... It's fine, whatever.
Get back to battle.
I don't really see us keeping the ghoul, but maybe we will. You never know. What if I can actually afford to do Prepared Ambush? This is going to be sketchy. Blood Moon. I only have 75 hit points. Maybe I should get the second block and ward. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I don't need points in accuracy. Capped. 2 block, 2 ward, capped attack. I'm concerned. Alright, we have both of these done. Wait, does that mean I can spend points on this? Sure. There. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. The most elite of all werewolves. Boom. Which bosses belong to each floor? First floor, there's the slave dude. I can do it from mine, but Keymaster and the Mistress. Second floor is the Inventor and the Mech Bros. Boom. Third floor is the Pyromancer and the Hound dude. Is he called a Bounty Hunter? Fourth floor is... Oh no, fourth floor is Pyromancer. Monster Slayer Bounty Hunter is third floor. Pyromancer used to be third floor until the game released. Fourth floor is Pyromancer and the Mad Scientist. Fifth floor is the Grand Magister, and sixth floor are the Fallen Heroes. Or whatever they're called, the heroes that are back. Is Prepared Ambush redundant with Mechai? No, so... Well, all of the ambushes are redundant because they don't miss. So, yes, in a way, but... I usually go with Sudden Ambush, but because I generate so much Wrath, and I figured out that it's not bugged, I wonder if we can actually have... It's 20 more Wrath. I'm sure we can. We'll find out. But yeah, the Werewolf has this attack. Any of the ambushes, they don't miss. And you can upgrade Swing into Accurate Swing. So he really doesn't need the Mechanical Eye. But because his accuracy scales so poorly, I figured I might as well give it a shot. It let us get a bunch of other stats around, so that was kind of the purpose of the Mechanical Eye. We might even replace it later. Who knows? Most of your current opponents are mercenaries and would-be heroes looking to kill you and take your things. Wretched hobos. You'll be doing them a favor by turning them into more skeletons and zombies. Well, at the very least, it will serve to teach them some loyalty, a lack of which you can abuse. A bunch of mercenaries are gathered ahead, and you know for a fact that they are unhappy with the pay they are being provided. Question is, who will do the negotiations? We have no one. So let's just kill them all. Double crossbowman, barbarian, elite rogue, huh? Oh, I guess the barbarian is the only non-elite. Alright, well, here we go. Heroes are so weak by the time you get to them. Yep. Alright, we are Scooby-Dooby-Doo, the Unbreakable. Actually, can I just... Hold on. Bonk.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
And that's why the Mechanical Eye is just damn good. You'll love to see it. I might have to get rid of this armor somehow, though. It is a lot of armor. Guess I could do this.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Just delay and see what happens. I wonder what happens if we remove Tutankhamun from this puzzle. The reason Tutankhamun is here is to lower the luck of things, so that it's more likely to crit. Like this dude right here, he has minus 19 luck. That's not going to happen with anything other than Tutankhamun. This is 25%. So close, though. Hogwash.
Strength through pain. Perish.
Oh. I knew it was a good idea. to get that 25% damage increase from the moon thing. I knew it. I have so much damn wrath. Is there someone that can help me dump wrath? The shade, technically? No.
Become part of the breathless tide.
The shade would be more utility in this instance. Aww, he's so close to death. Yeah, it's putting the aggression in aggressive negotiations. Yeah. You can die and serve me.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Actually, you can replace can with will. They don't get a choice. Now that they are dead, you will be sure to provide them with forms that will know the meaning of loyalty. 200% experience for Eratis. Marvelous. Boop. Relentless Evil. At the start of its turn, a minion restores 5 vigor if Eratis has at least 75 wrath.
It will be a messy slaughter.
And I'm pretty sure you all saw that I have a lot of wrath. More than 75 wrath. In fact, I would even... Ooh. Blood for the blood god. Would you look at this? Look at who's come out to play. It's a dump here. Well, let's not be rude to our potential ally. Let's give her the treatment she deserves.
Madness manifest.
One, two. Lady, if you were back here, you would have been dead already. You know that, right? You're making this more complicated. So, this is the Dhampir of the fallen Dhampir variety. Well, I'm just not gonna touch you then. And the way that you get her on your team is you drive her insane here in combat, and then you kill everyone else. And then the battle will end and she'll join you. You do that 3 times, then you can make your very own Dhampir. Like Build-A-Bear Workshop. Build the Dhampir. Bonk.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Good job. You really are the best, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Do I just interrupt this? I could technically hit her and then try and eat her. 25% of 300 is a number. Wow. She lives at 4. And now she's dead. Nom, 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 nom.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Yeah. Okay. I should probably move up. Probably. Probably should have thought about that for a second, but that's okay. It's fine, it's fine. Ow. Oh, I just had an idea. So we've been thinking about, or not thinking, but we've been using magic, like whip and move right, to move the werewolf in position to remove armor. But what if we didn't have to use magic to do that? What if there was a creation out there who could do it for me, and in the process of forcibly moving the creation, it made it stronger?
A predictable outcome.
Picking up what I'm putting down. Is it possible to comp a party with a vampire in an Eternal Harvest? I sure as hell can't tell. Yes. But will you succeed? Probably not. Still, if you actually wanted to use a vampire in a semi-meta way, the way to do it is to use the vampire in like the 3rd or 4th position for her various support stuff. So like Bloody Offering to reset, or her offerings to reset cooldowns so you can cast more spells. Hysteria to deal percentage-based damage, and Auspex to remove block and ward. She is not a fighter. She is a backliner. The only issue with Auspex is that it moves her forward, so, you know, preferably you'd find another way to do that. But she can hang out as like something of a mage. A non-DPS mage. What do they call that in PoE? ZDPS? Yeah, ZDPS build. 0 DPS. The Amulets of Pa. Meh. So, unfortunately, this character can't really help us with the whole wrath thing. But liches can dominate undead, which will move the target 2 positions forward and give them 24 attack and 24 dread. The dread doesn't matter, but 24 attack is a lot of attack. That's double what the ghoul is giving us, and we're still obliterating things. Of course, the ghoul's also giving us luck and stuff, so that's pretty nifty. How else would the Lich assist? I suppose the Lich could Corrosive Cloud, too. Which means the Werewolf wouldn't have to be the one to do this. Which would mean Tear to Organs is better. I'm not respecing again. We have too many valuable resources on him. So DPS counter mage? Sure. Would you ever have an anti-mystery gang like Monsters Hunting Humans with the gang's name? Probably not. Pretty rare to see one in games. It is, yeah. Choose Return to Lost Soul as a refresh on Eratis' spell. Good old Kel'Thuzad is back. He might be. Do I have the pieces to make good old Kel'Thuzad? Let's see. Yeah? You know what? Tutankhamun has served us well, but we've seen him for a long time today. Let's change it up a bit, shall we? Boom.
I just can't tell where they get their uncaring attitude from.
Ah, yeah, it's such a mystery. I mean, there's also Vecna and Asrar... What? Asrarak? I think I used Vecna. Does Lich have a unique feature? It increases Eratis' spell power by 10. Part of me wants to do Shrapnel. Look at this. Now this is accuracy scaling. Screw this. This? No. This is mechanical eye worthy. This is accuracy. Beautiful. Okay. So the most important part of this is that we turn Command Undead into Dominate Undead.
Serve me well, my minion.
If you can't move, if your units can't move, you move them. Actually, hold on. Shardstorm is way better, because it ignores ward, and these characters don't care about ward.
Get back to battle.
I'm probably just gonna... I don't want to kill an ally, ever. But I think I'm going to take the 5 hit points. Corrosive Cloud might be useful. Specifically for the Wardens I'm thinking of. Wait, how fast do you have to go? That's something I didn't think about. You're going to have to go pretty damn fast. Ooh, okay. In fact, I don't think it's possible for you to go fast enough. Well, I'll have to try and think a turn ahead. I'm so good at that. As for this, just take attack, sure, whatever.
Expect results.
Okay. I don't know what I want the Lich to have, unless there's an item that gives... he doesn't have any healing. Maybe you can sit on this. Tutankhamun can remove buffs, and the Lich cannot. What if I just give him Baneor? What a weird combination. Ark in the black, and Nagash. Good old Nagash. Erendis Vol. You're the only one who remembers Fableheim. You got that reference. A man of culture. This is unique item lets him deal more less damage to friends. Yeah. I'm not actually going to be using the Lich in that capacity, though. Well, so because I'm going to use my favorite skin, look at this skin. It's just top tier. I will give him my name. There we go. It's me. My apprentice has been gifted with my name for now. Don't break it. You break it, you die. Again. Alright. Coffin. Oh, look. More stuff. I should go like the Bloated Flesh or the Enchanted Heart. But more nails. Sure.
Tribute.
Ooh, look at this. What is this called again? A Fallen Knight? The 2-space unit for this floor. Yeah, Fallen Knight. Oh, I need to restore my mana. So what do you do again? 50% chance to redirect an attack or a debuff to the knight from an ally located behind it. Plus 4 attack until the battle ends each time the knight receives damage, stacking up to 10 times. Okay. The only thing I got from that is I don't want to hit you yet. Oh wait, it's only on you, right? Maybe I do want to hit you then. 69, nice. I knew you knew it was up. That was the only thing to remove block and ward or block from, so here, do more damage. Yes, puppy. Go. Go, my puppy. Kill them. Give them no quarter. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens. Waiting was the correct call. So who is this gonna hit? Let's find out. So he has 24 attack, 115 to 119.
This is my
entertainment. Oh, that was good. Yep, I made the correct call. It turns out that you're worthy of my name, little lich. Proud of you. You've done swell. Was there any lich named Eratis Jr. already? Actually, no, I don't think there was. Why do we have so many good lich names? I don't use liches. This doesn't stack. It has one more turn. I guess I can just yeet this at something. Woo. Bonk. Kill the barbarian. See how much damage I can do.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Okay.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
I think we found a good combo. I think this is good. It might be a little all in, but that's okay. Can we increase luck now? Can't wait for King Arthur's patch. I just hope it won't be released before the 12th so I can be here on stream. Are you heading somewhere on the 12th? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I don't actually have a date for that yet. I'm still waiting. I occasionally check their Twitter, which they occasionally decide to update. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh. They have a new tweet. But it's so helpful. There's battles to be won on the field, sure, but the ruler of Camelot must be capable of making tough decisions around the round table too. Are you ready? Knight's Tale's next update, with tons of new content, is in the works. Make sure to check back later for details. It's not happening before the 12th. You soon find that there is among your enemies a certain holy man who is becoming quite a thorn in your side. He is relentless and fanatical, performing raid after raid against your Dark Legion, and at the same time giving zealous speeches and bolstering morale of the rabble that dare oppose you. He has been particularly hard to corner, but you need to find a way to deal with him before he becomes a much bigger problem. Soon enough, you discover this is the right-hand man of the Grand Inquisitor. Scout out his location personally and attack him and his escort. Requires 50 mana, sure. Is this his escort? There's no way this is him. I've noticed that there's a lot of block here. Okay. Huh. Not much that can be done about it. Bunk. Get ready for murder. Let's just delay and see what happens. Well. I lost my turn, but better than losing it next turn.
Stockpiles.
Guess we can start killing you. Magic is useful after all. Who would have guessed? Bonk. 418. Good. Good. There you go. You can have some too. Momonga or Einzulgal for the weebs out there. Waiting for the next season. It's a little slow, but I really do like Overload. I still have this buff right here. Bonk, bonk. No. Bonk, bonk.
Your frail body's fate.
Nailed it. That's random, right? I think so. There you go. Don't use magic. You have this now. I have to make sure I don't accidentally press E and kill it. That's just the most important thing about what's happening here. Well. Oh, how much is this gonna do? That's funny. Sure. We'll kill it. It's ours to kill.
A predictable outcome.
The Mist's robes. All enemies lose 18 accuracy. After a satisfying slaughter, you get a chance to collect your rewards from the dead cleric. Other than his body and those of his bodyguards, you find a parcel containing his belongings. Among them, you find an item of dark power, as well as some rather interesting documents pertaining to unholy magic. Hey, look, we got this anyway. Beautiful. My last exam day is on the 11th, that's why I hope it won't be before that. Ah, gotcha. It probably won't be.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
Is it a monster? I mean, part. Wish you had that square too, ladies. I don't know, those ladies look a bit pale to me. Hey. Sword City has better ladies. Sword City has a lot. A lot for the whole crew. Going for blood magic next, so save that point. Let's go give this the 1-2 punch, shall we? Like Overlord, I don't mind a slow start when they use time to build the world also. It's true. They do that. In a way, it kind of reminded me of Log Horizon, which is also very slow. Also good. Do I wait? Obviously. I'm just afraid that the Dompier is going to do her thing. You know what I mean? Try to protect the Lich. She can't do anything. Oh. That wasn't quite what I meant, but she did it. Oh. Up.
This never gets old.
Huh. I can't interrupt stances anymore. Oh, actually I can, but it's on Marogar now. Maybe that's the downside of not having Tutankhamun. I have to heal soon too. Could just take a nibble, you know? Have a little nibble of
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Marogar. Please don't die. I moved you to the front, but I don't want you to die. Good move. That was a good move. Aw, so close. Got it. Alright.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Please don't punch my Lich. Had one request. Oh well. Whoops. I didn't know you could do that. You just right-click him? Oh, look at that. In case you forgot what they did. Which I do frequently. Documents on Dark Tower
towards my eternal kingdom
is just a D&D monster manual with the title struck out and a waifu catalog written in. Alright. Here you go. I am bestowing you a Lantern of Souls. Because that's way better than the Enchanted Heart. Maybe. Yes. It worked for Tutankhamun, it'll work for you. Probably. Do I want the Abode of Wrath? Probably. No reason not to. So, Headhunter and Blood Phantasm? We haven't actually used a Blood Phantasm this run.
We are much alike, you and I. Revenge is what drives us.
Which is weird, because usually they're my go-to. My first craft. The carry of all carries. Oh, here's the Headhunter. He does one-shot stuff. This is my new favorite skin for him. Here's the Blood Phantasm, the hyper carry of all hyper carries, with whom I have broken the game.
The dead don't get to rest.
Although it sounds less impressive than... What I did is less impressive than having like 6,000 items and... No, obliterating things. I basically just bugged out the transformation... Forced the transformation on the Grand Magister. In like one hit. It was funny. He freaked out a little bit. Blood magic. Blood for the blood mage. When Iratus has 100 wrath, he receives 36 spell power.
Rivers will run red.
That is the end of the wrath run. The wrath tree there. And many other Dark Knight to sacrifice for the dark gods. You know something different? Did you do something with your hair? Yeah, I dyed it white. And you know, part of it fell out. Wow, another boiling blood. Well. That's half of this YOLO solo equation.
Make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Dhampir Elite Gargoyle, Elite Crossbowman, and Rogue. Boom. Log Horizon over Overlord in your opinion? That's fair. See if I can just kill her without... Oh. Okay. Let's see. Can I just kill her? I can get pretty close. Hold on, are we actually going to have a kill for the Bone Golem? Wow! Marogar's first kill with the Spirit Chainmail. That worked out well. Do I just poke this? Sure. Here. We use some magic, why not? Although you don't need the accuracy buff.
Good, good. More materials. Oh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Yoink. Miragar took one turn away from not healing / supporting things and he almost died. That's a little concerning. Well, not almost died, but you know, got low.
Give them no mercy.
I should double check Scooby's kill count with the Spirit Chainmail. He might not need any more kills. It might not stop him. Abode of Wrath is where you stick your failures. At least it's how I figure they give him wrath.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Just shove him in there. To resent you for all of eternity. Look at that, we're one away. Ah well. How you doing, my lich? Oh, right. Check this. 10. Yep, he's capped. 95. Capped Spirit Chainmail, sub 100 hit points. That's terrifying. Bloody Mary's 2 off. You have 1. You have 2. How did the Lich beat you to 2 stacks? I'm going to be a little careful here. Ah, more dump here. The gargoyle. I'll just throw some gold on it. That's how you know they're elite. They're adorned, decorated, emboldened. Whoop.
Death predestined.
Repeat history. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like we're going to go ahead and repeat it. Eight hours. It's been 8 hours, hasn't it?
This is my kind of entertainment.
Boom, 2 stacks. How dare you hurt my ghoul. You aren't gonna like this. Neither am I, since I have to get stacks, but you don't deserve that. Wow. This is the basic attack, by the way. Just murdering everything. Ow. Leave my Lich alone.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Oh, I have set up a killing position. I should make sure that Scooby doesn't take it. Just growl twice in a row, that's fine. I'm gonna be tilted if you kill him. I'm delay. Try and kill her. Perfect. And then you're gonna yeet that thing. Perfect. We're 3 and 3.
Soon this world will be mine.
Unfortunately, Marrowgart took a bit of a beating getting that high, so we'll go ahead and just toss some random stuff to the void.
A skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Spirit Spear. Thought I'd ask. The Pharaoh Mask. Random enemy loses 30 luck until the end of battle. Hatchet. All minions gain 2 attack and 2 dread. And the Ring of Purity. Unlocks a secret spell. Devour Magic. Removes all buffs from an enemy. Restores 5 mana for each buff. Removes spell power reduces its cost.
What they just leave
There's like a single target dispel. But for enemies. A purge, they call that. And it gives you mana back. So it's mana restoration. So are you capped now, Bloody Mary? No, you didn't get any. 3, 3, 3. Okay. You can tell the classic Argo says if it's the horns. Yes, it's horns. A duh. Must be interesting for the final boss, since final boss shares stats. They share their other stats too, not just their health. Huh. How did I do this again? If I delay, I'll have enough wrath, right? Whoop. They share health. I know they share health, but do they share luck too? I didn't think they did. Oh, my formation got messed up. Oh, I don't have enough wrath. I'm 9 short. Boo. I should make a wrath potion. That's what I should do. Now let's get into position. Well, this is complicating things a bit. I want to try and get the 1-2 punch on the big boy. Here we go. Oh. I'm gonna restart. Okay. You don't have to go all the way in. Just go mostly in. It's fine. See, if I do this, I won't have enough for the prepared ambush. So I'm just gonna ambush. And then we can dominate undead. You have to be a little careful, though. We'll swap. We'll switch. And now we can repulsive mark. Probably get back over here, but...
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, perfect.
Still got it.
Unnecessary sacrifice.
Okay. That's terrifying.
Death delivered.
That seems nice. Yeah. I think we resolved that issue. One tapped, okay then, yep. Ruh-roh. About what I was expecting from that mark shot. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't unsurprising. Did I mark you? No. I will now, though. Whoop.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
And now we do this. We can even cloud it. Sure, why not? Let's cloud it. Wait, does the ward... Okay, the ward does not block the armor reduction. Alright, we'll heal. I don't know, I guess do that. And this should be done. Bonk. Yep. The multipliers are kind of insane.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Needs more Scooby Snacks? He does indeed need more Scooby Snacks.
Ah, fetching.
We have a quest. A quest battle. What are you doing? You did need more initiative. But like I said, I don't think you can actually get enough initiative to go before the others, so you can kind of just chill. Boom. More luck. Bloody Mary. Huh. You can skill your luck too. Lord Merogar. One more level for Vigor. One more Vigor upgrade, but 5 more levels. Or I can just upgrade his stuff. We do have a lot of parts. How much is this? 20? There you go, Lord Merogar. And there's some accuracy too. Maybe you'll actually hit something. You know what? You can have one attack. Why not? Alright, quest time. You continue to advance the castle corridors, getting an unexpected but welcome reprieve from the constant combat. Progress is slow, but the thoughts of victory drive you on until you suddenly stumble across a disturbing scene. A lone, withered old man sitting upon a fresh body. The head is chopped off and the man is holding it in his hands, carefully peeling away the flesh with a knife. He gives your undead a mad smile, and then waves towards the ground in front of him. There, among other things, are items crafted from human bone. Huh. So we can purchase some of his works, risk a minion for his works. We can kill him and take his wares with a 75% success chance. How it's only 75, I have no idea. Or we can hire him. As long as you continue to prevail, he will have plenty of materials to improve for you. Sure.
Ooh, more for me.
Skilled hands are hard to come by, and you can already see that this human is no ordinary deranged bone crafter. There was a sublime sadism in his creations, and you wanted him at your side to see how far you will be able to hone his talents. Sure. The hook is a waste, but whatever. This battle looks familiar. I think we just did this. Aw, 4 shorts. I might just do enough damage, though. I do. Boop. Smack. Wow, you sent me all the way back. It's very rude, good sir.
Death predestined.
Bop. It wasn't a one-shot, but it is pretty good. I'm gonna need you to leave, Bloody Mary. Oh, he hit everyone. It's very rude. One more Blood Moon turn.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Okay, this should work, I hope. That resistance is something. Oh no, you hurt so much. No, 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 no. Alright, Scooby, do your thing. Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Oh, yep. That was good. Predatory Growl. Legendary weapon. You had a Hammerbro with Ranger and Crossbow before this, only the Knight is the same. It's still weird to fight two large units in a row. I was trying to say two space units in a row. 2 large units in a row, right? It feels like it was. Anyway. Whether it was or it wasn't, it felt like it was.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
Mm-hmm. Another Ashes of the Burning Witch. Hold on. The dream. The triple Fallen Dhampir Ashes. That's funny. Who thought I'd ever see it again? You know who deserves some stats? Bloody Mary deserves some stats. Here's a heart. Boom, 130 accuracy. You know what, you should get some block and ward too. Well, here's a ward. Oh, you can only have one of each, okay. That makes sense. I don't know where my talents go next. Maybe Battle Eternal, just in case. Also, am I bold enough to put... Yep.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Bonus experience on the bows. What are the flasks used for? The flasks are used for potion making. Over here. It takes parts, though, so... Unless I have something that's, like, really a part of the plan... I mean, I did say I wanted to make one of these. Okay. Just in case we need to fill the void. Do I dare a Berserker potion? No. No, I don't. We could try a leprechaun potion. Do I have special parts? Boom. 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 Wow. Remarkable. Sure, why not?
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Actually, this is probably more important. Vulnerability on the enemy. Let's do that. Okay. Probably not going to remember. But here we go. The Hound Master. Let's see how terrifying he is. We are going full greed in this fight, so... we'll see how that goes. A former lycanthrope, this man used to hunt bounties as a giant bipedal wolf, bringing in his targets with ease. Unfortunately, at some point he encountered a rather meddlesome hero who cured him of his curse, leaving only a lingering connection to canines. After feeding the helpful hero to a starving pack, the bounty hunter had to start over, now using dogs to help him hunt. Unfortunately, more dogs means more mouths to feed, and more mouths means higher costs of doing business. So he's stuck, fighting against the tide of undeath simply because the money is too good to pass up. A helpful hero. Meddling kids. Yeah? So, his little companions here are summoned creatures. Means if we kill them, they're probably coming back. I'd like to just burn him, but he has a redirection chance. What if I just kill this and then punch him real hard? Okay. Of course.
Death predestined.
Ah, so close. And yet so far. Also, summon creatures don't count for... I should have put on the unstable armor. Well. Unstable creatures don't count... Or, unstable. Summon creatures don't count for the spirit chainmail. So... yeah. There's no point trying to kill them. I'm going to give block to Bloody Mary. She's going to get back up here. Or... well, she got back up here, but she missed.
One less annoyance in the world.
This doesn't miss. Does that mean it can't be redirected? I wonder. Yeah, mark him. That's fine. Yeah. Do that. Do that. I only have one of these. Should probably make sure before I use this. Well, there's only one way to find out, I suppose.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
Oh, also his thingy here? You're gonna want to dispel that. Like right now.
End of magic.
And I am needed to be in the wrong position. It's fine. We'll just see if this works. Ah, looks like it did. Let's do it again.
This will do nicely.
Ah, I fucked. Ah. It's fine. I'll just kill you the old-fashioned way. I've never seen that before. Huh. I did the thing again where I was supposed to... The reason I got irritated there is I did this is gonna not work. It's gonna bork. It's my fault. I can't eat you, that's right. Yep, see? Didn't work. I did, though.
Mine is
That's
the
fine.
winning side.
Sometimes you just get it. Oh, that was so close. More pride material. Wait, what? Well, hello, look at those physics on the Scout. The Scout does have impressive physics. Impressive physics.
Behold my work.
Behold my work. What are you doing? That's right, we're getting you hit points. And some luck, sure, why not? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. The best around. I don't remember how the rest of it goes. Bloody Mary put in some work too. And even though I messed up the thingy, it still went fine. Lord Merogar. What are we doing with you? Probably not much. Probably want to start getting block and ward now. For the big chungus. We have 5 talent points. Wow. Whatever shall I do? Touch by getting Battle Eternal. I think this heals enemies as well. So all units recover 50 plus 32 vigor. It's more of a... I've always thought of this as like using it in a stress build. But I mean, we one-shot stuff pretty... Like, you know, one rotation kill stuff, so... It might be good. Am I really doing distraction stuff? I don't know. I haven't decided. And I think I'm going to sleep on it. Because that is where we're going to stop for today. We made it halfway through the run. The mines, the Dwarven tunnels, the Mercenary barracks. Done. Although the mines and the Dwarven tunnels were both pretty tall. Meaning that we couldn't do super zigzags like we did here. We went zigging and zagging. Which took a while. But we'll see what the layouts are next time. Alright, we got some work to do. This was a fun half run. Yes, I agree. And Eratis is back for now. We're chilling, having a good time. This is the most I've used the ghoul, I think. She's put in some work. But I will be back in Eratis in like 3 to 4 days. The next stream will be tomorrow, and it will be Knock on the Coffin Lid. And we'll be getting Lunar Druid for good old Bjorn. This time for realsies. Hopefully. So thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. The Supreme Necromancer is glaring at us, as always. And he's ready to murder all the humans again. So thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye!